from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. I feel it deep.
Yeah, I'm ready for work. Yeah, I'm ready for
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop talent. No words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. Never stop it, I'll be ready all the time. Now, take a breath. Yeah, my plate is colder than ice, you gon' pay the price. Set the trap, got my body's in the back, you better think it twice. Coming on, never. Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper and steeper, I'll step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the sky. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. The chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win. I'm a warrior, burning up the flame. A rebel, won't be tamed. I'm burning up a fight, and I'm reaching for the sky. We got it, I'm a warrior, ready for the game. Make it glorious, running,
down as well, just to force them back at that T3. Eyes on Carl. Carl's just trying to be the driving force. The sledgehammer into the back line. Ball, ball. Carl looking to open up some more. Gen Myth goes down.
Yo, and they don't even fall. That's a big strength of Boom Esports. They win everything. They clear the base, and boom, one last push is all it takes.
All it takes is to deliver the baby. That is going to be that 4-0 scoreline. Carl looking to open up the back line. Is there going to be a defense of Nep? Absolute domination. One for the history.
Vanguards are here as well. BTR, they just need one clean fight.
One clean fight, this could be it. But I mean, Twisted Minds, if they're good at something, it's defending that crystal, but it's going to be against John Q here. The meltdown of Ormson is going to be the point of call. The tides turn for the fake Turner, but can they get some more? 3-1 trade for Twisted Minds.
Big comeback, one more kill.
Oh, Star goes down. Caught out potentially into the enemy jungle, but having to force the flash from 90 again. He is exhausting these flashes, but it's keeping him alive. But speaking of being kept alive, may not be. City Boy and Shank's getting taken down right now. Can they get a triple kill over here as well? Highlang still has that passive.
Additional damage, and for every person it passes through, it lands a stack onto you. That's why Gen Myth has found so much value in the team fights.
Speaking of value, look at the value of this party. He may get paid, take it down here, Bar, but he may be able to escape. No, he's going to be the answer there. Boom! Collects 2, and one's Raven as well, and now they catch TC onto 3. It is men on the run with the infinite fastness here through Danny, but the flaming bomb, it wipes down Jun Young as well. That's a 4-0 trade for the boys in blue. Into his team, trying to get a little bit of damage. Going through for the side of Twisted Mind. It's the Ryujin, into the back line. It's tough down. John Q, nil, son. Ups and down. Twisted Mind say double, Mr. Arigato. Thanks for the dub. We are seeing Twisted Minds go through.
Warning, warning, arrest the intruder immediately.
You should be thanking me for saving your lives! You must be confused. Why am I here? Here's a quick recap. I'm a mercenary. Not a lot of friends in this line of work. But sometimes, you gotta take on trouble. Here comes the trouble. To find the clues you need.
Marsh Soulseer attacked the news agency.
Hey, Soulseer! This undead dude is taking you down!
No one can stop me. Finally, I can see you again.
Over my undead body! Wait, is this my memory?
The strongest mercenary. This is all you've got?
What's your game exactly?
2 for the price of 1.
It's that stupid but rich guy again. He's still a traitor to the undead.
Hey, is today's death delivery shipment in? How can an undead even die? Give me something useful this time. Don't just tell me to get more sun.
Mr. Byron, here's the last payment for your last mission.
Another piece of complete garbage.
Filthy undead. Ancient traitor.
Hey friend, lies are the original sin. Your breath stinks more than the mine's.
Kill the traitor!
Please don't fight here!
This relic is from the dawn of creation. It holds so many truths. Huh?
Descendants of traitors, eternal repentance!
Nucleus control. Privileges. Curse. All plain lies.
They broke the pact!
The history of the Wastes has been rewritten. The nobles fear the truth. Aha! Immortality isn't a curse after all. These arrogant snakes think they can step on us? Your glory days are coming to an end!
This dangerous man snooping around again. He's becoming a problem.
No matter. He won't be a problem for much longer. I've got an urgent job. Here's the deposit.
No rush jobs. I'm fully booked. I need to study new ways to die. Unless 3 times the usual, plus 1 solid lead to break my immortality curse.
Done.
Perfect timing. She might have the clue I need. The Nucleus Council has a haunting and needs me to clean it up. This job's gonna be fun.
The show's about to begin.
Tidak ada kata menyerah di kamus kami.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop gallant. No words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. See you flicking slipping now, how you feeling confident?
Magkakasama palagi. Kami ang PKL. Já caminhamos uma longa jornada nos campos de batalha de Honor of Kings. Semalam telah berlalu, hari ini kami buru kejuaraan.
This guy
Rápido ele cai! E tem o roubo! Simplesmente!
Good morning. Today, later 2 p.m. we need to go to practice room to warm up, and today we have a game with HomeBois BSE. I have buy some fruits for every day because in Philippines the fruit all is the fried, didn't have any vegetable or what. So every day I eat some fruit to take some vitamin, right? Now I want to go to bath and really go to practice room. Really hot. Halo, sekarang kami tunggu shuttle untuk ke venue. Habis masuk knockout stage baru plan.
Habis masuk
knockout stage ya baru plan. Because if tak ada masuk kami besok sudah pulang. You already eat, Son? Pork sisi manginasa. Banggu sisi. Apa itu? What delicious, what I like. Apa? Ya, kami sudah sampai sekarang. Wah, kaget saya. Itu OG BSE Bantai ini OG oh. Hari ini kak saya tetap masih main saudara. Wah. Tarik mak orang dulu. Oh my god. Today I come visit the carnival, KIC. Look this area. This area can 1v1, and if you win, you can get 280 peso. Nice. As you guys can see, so many people here. So crazy, insane, guys. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Also here have the board you can like sign like. Yes. Thank you. Have the 16 yang join KIC punya team ni, the jersey. Same. Yes. And you also can karaoke in this carnival. Have the event like this, you see. You can like.
Let's try.
Wait. Thank you. Yeah, here you also can like customize your bag. Like you can take with what you want, take what alphabet you want. You can mix like this, your name or something. Yeah, if you want to eat ice cream, just come because it's free. Just eat what you want. Yes. How much? So many. Sama luar benda es krim lah. Ya, sama luar benda enak lah. Ya. Tapi ini yang free benda guys. Yes, so good.
Do not think anything outside the game, okay? And the pressure should be on them. So just enjoy your game, okay? 1, 2, 3. 3 win. Maestra yang fuck maestra.
Tadi habis lawan HomeBois BSC, yeah, we already try our best, and yes, it's a good day. Yeah, thank you kalian dukung kami. Thank you Brigade Troopers, always dukung kami. See you next time. Bye bye.
All crowns grow from a single seed. The Nucleus Project was hard won. This is humanity's first chance to harness its power. We must achieve results first!
Subjects A, B, and C injecting nucleus extract. Progress at 75%, 87%. Wait!
Nucleus resonance rising. Abort experiment. Nucleus resonance rising. Abort experiment.
And truth is the seed most feared by those who rule.
The Nucleus was the beginning of creation. Jinnies and Soulseers, chosen by the gods. With us here, the waste shall endure forever.
If we lose the Nucleus, will we turn back into beasts?
Then let those who were once human remain silent forever.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause it matters the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing can feel the smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly.
Just be yourself, guys. No pressure. Just focus on the team. Okay? Please, whatever happen on the game, stick back to the team.
We don't just rush. We keep one by one to kill them, not just all rush together and then finish the game.
Trying to get a little bit of damage. Run through for the side of Twisted Mind. It's the Ryujin into the back line. It's tough down. Jankyo nails Zan. Ups and down. Twisted Mind say Domo Domo, Mr. Arigato. Thanks for the dub. We are seeing Twisted Minds go through.
Beautiful game from this side of KIC.
Stability. Kasuri falling a little low here, which means they have to give this away, but the TP emergence.
Why? You gotta play Bomberman? Don't go there!
Yeah, exactly. Like, you could have just walked out of that one.
Gimana mau kasih info? Cok, abang gue. Mana dia bilang nggak bisa ngapa?
Bumigi, good luck sa laro mo. Nandito lang kami ng pamilya mo at ako at lalong-lalo na si Baby nakasuporta palagi sa laban mo.
Reset pa rin, reset pa rin.
Well, of course, being a family of car, we are very proud of him. Most especially, he is representing our own country, Philippines.
Hawak ko na yung ulo, boy.
Nice, boy.
Sorry, bro.
Very good.
I think not a lot of people think that we can make it to top 8, so we definitely proved them wrong. And I think after KIC, I would say I'm proud of all my teammates for how far we've been. Even though we lost today, I would say like we try our best.
We're not actually expecting anything on this tournament. We're just playing our game, giving our best from our heart.
After days of intense battles, we've reached this week's final day of the knockouts. I'm Mara Aquino, and welcome to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. Hunger, grit, determination, and passion. Just words to describe our fierce contenders to the throne. We have teams that have crawled out of eliminations, overcoming their rivals, and have conquered adversities to rise for honor. And today, we will meet our upper bracket competitors, their chance to be arms reached to become the next kings of the world. Eyes on the prize, players, and casters, lead the gorge.
Goodbyes are inevitable in tournaments, especially in Honor of Kings Esports here. With all the elimination coming in from IKEA representatives here, we do welcome our next challenge, which is the upper brackets here. This is Honor of Kings International Championship 2025, where we are at day 4 of the knockout stage here. Once again, I am your Dead Souls analysis here, Sagi HOK. With me are the casters of the Gorge, Holler, and also my man, Manji. Welcome to the broadcast.
What is good? It's so nice to be here. I'm so excited. We saw non-stop HOK in the Philippines right after the PKL playoffs. We saw the global KPL, and then right now here in Manila, KIC. I'm so excited to be here. It's my first and the only English broadcast. Hopefully it's not my last. And it's so nice to be with Sagi HOK. You have an HOK in your IGN. And of course, Opa Howler.
Opa Holler! But definitely, it's so good to have you here on the English broadcast. You've been such a veteran in the MOBA scene itself, and coming to HOK, I'm pretty sure we'll have a heck a lot of blast here, especially on the English broadcast.
Yeah, it's so interesting because right now, I also saw the Nations Clash tournament, and we're in the realm of, I should say, the Malaysia's finest, or MKL's finals upper bracket. And it's so interesting because 3 teams from the MKL are in the upper bracket, and there is specifically one Pinoy team. Which is, I'm not biased, by the way.
Really? But hey, yeah. I'm representing MKL, you're representing PKL, and he's the middle party
judge,
here.
making sure that you guys don't fight at the end of the day. I think that's going to be key.
Bring me through the prize pool of what the players are essentially playing for in this grand tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's a prize pool of about 1 million USD. Ooh. It's going to be spread throughout, of course, the 16 different places that they're going to be going in, with the champion going home with 300,000, second place with 150, third place 110, 80,000, all the way down to the 5th, 6th slot, which we're at right now in the tournament. They're coming home with 60,000 USD.
Yes, sir, quite a lot of money right there to begin with. But of course, all they want to do is just to be the best of the best, right? Starting out this year, I think we had a lot of international tournaments. Last time I saw you guys was back in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, that was in the middle of the year, and now with this, man, HOK giving in a lot of opportunities to these players, and of course for their careers also as well.
Exactly the case here. You need the prize pool, you need all these motivation to really allow players to get that motivation going into such a full year here. But this is, of course, our updated bracket here coming in for the remainder of the tournament here. With the elimination coming in from both BTR and Vasaka, we do bid goodbye to IKL representatives from the stage of KIC2025. But new challenge approaches as we are panning over to the upper brackets here. Nova going up against APG will be our first game of today, and rounding it off, Blacklist International against HomeBois Blackstreet Esports.
Yeah, 2 pieces of good news in the sense that the first one of the MKL teams will finally be dropping down in the lower bracket, right? That's the first one. The second one is that after today's games, actually none of these teams are going to be going home, so we'll be seeing even more of them down the road.
These are your top 6 best teams internationally in the global stage, and it's so interesting because it's gonna get intense. It's gonna be more intense up from this level for sure. We saw the first ultimate battle. I think that was yesterday, and now I'm expecting maybe 1 or 2 because again, look at the schedule right now. That first one, I do expect that we're gonna go to the ultimate battle, Nova versus APG.
It will be definitely interesting, especially when you are looking at Nova Esports, the second seed coming in from MKL, taking up against Alpha Gaming here. We have a revamped roster introducing Shirsan and also the likes of Sienna towards the increased roster here. Definitely much more of an improvement compared to their KWC form here right now. They still have this challenge whereby can they get the first win of a series against Nova Esports themselves.
I mean, they've tried 8 different times. I think that the streak through this organization, they have not gotten the one-up on the Nova Esports. Maybe it's the 9th time before they're lucky, huh?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Again, the momentum for both of these teams is so huge. Having APG having a lot of 4-0s and quick games. Also for the side of Nova, this is quite a redemption for them too. Again, they conquered the Philippines back in February, and they also want to end the year as champions as well. So this is quite gonna be a spicy matchup.
It is. For the international success, definitely they have to make this marker here in KIC. But paying our attention to the favorite players' voices of the Gorge and also teams here currently in the top 3, all of them are junglers similar to yesterday. And also, if you look towards the talent side, Linger from KPL, Mara, and also Momo-chan, each having represented in their own region here in the top 3.
Yeah, I saw your post right there, Mr. Owler, inviting your fans to vote for you in the in-game. By the way, you guys can just vote for them. Who's your favorite teams or your favorite players or your favorite voice? Just support everyone, you know.
Yeah, I have very low expectations. I just don't want to be last. That's the only thing. But I mean, there's some titans there, right? So it's going to be a very difficult ask for any of that one. But as we go into this one, Nova versus APG, right? APG right now have they've gotten much better.
Correct.
Obviously, the coordination of this team is really kind of starting to hit their stride at this point.
Yeah.
But are they able to take down the beasts that are Nova?
I think it will definitely be something that they are aiming for if they want to have a shot at the entire championship run. The first hurdle, an unconquerable one, will be in the form of Nova Esports here. This is an organization that has a lot of international success coming into 2025, similar to how HomeBois Blackstreet Esports had back in 2024. Now, can they finish up the entire year with the Grand Slam by conquering their opponents, Alpha Gaming, going into that Grand Finals?
Unfortunately, Nova lost their Grand Finals back in MKL, and sometimes when you're the second, it's kind of worse to be the first runner-up rather than being the second runner-up, right? Because you're almost there. And now with this storyline, both of the teams have a lot of history with each other. Nova, they want to defend what's theirs, but APG, hopefully they get what they want and they get the victory that they aim to get.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing also, because Nova Esports have been the team of 2025. They've been dominating everything. And in the MKL fall, when they lost to HBSC, that was a pretty big upset.
Yeah.
And now you see Alpha Gaming. They know that Nova Esports are there, and they look vulnerable.
They look vulnerable and they look hungry as well. Coming in for this head-to-head matchup, this is the stats so far. I would say they are pretty neck and neck tied in this specific department, whereby Alpha Gaming, yes, this is once another challenge for them against Nova Esports, but this time with an entirely different roster that has looked sufficiently and significantly more well-rounded and more consistent in their games.
Yeah. I kind of feel that we're gonna go with more 15-minute games because of how disciplined both of these teams are in the mid-game, and they tend to go for, what's the term, the proper HOK. Just don't go very aggressive and just wait for your power spike and then and hope for the best.
And do hope for the best here, and this is the featured matchup here in towards that Clash lane here. Xiang was one of the best Clash laners here coming in 2024 year, and Xuan is the current one of the best Clash laners in the year of 2025 here. This matchup featured here will settle the score between them. Is Xiang gonna be the best Clash laner of this tournament, or is it gonna be Xuan? This is where they solve it.
And this is going to be the most interesting matchup to watch, especially coming in those games. I mean, you've already kind of laid out the law in terms of how they were going to be in, because these two teams, obviously, they really want it with these Clash laners.
That is exactly the case here. And talking about draft, right? Both Alpha Gaming and Nova Esports, they were the first two teams to whip out the Lapu, which is the Reef Datu in this tournament itself here. So definitely they have a lot of experience in playing these new picks in their scrims itself. But talking about Nova Esports, we have prepared you a specific lineup video to bring you through the excellence of this organization. Let's welcome Nova Esports.
Nova Esports, this is a team that at the KWC, they were able to take a single game off the KPL squad of TTG, and they actually made some serious waves. A lot of people were looking at them as the favorite going into this one, but they got swept in the grand finals at the MKA fall to HPSC.
They want, again, to be the best and to be the global champions.
And talking about to be global champions, they have to face their challenge, Alpha Gaming.
Alpha Gaming, APG, the first team to make it in the knockouts, and they want to go out of the shadows in being the third or the second runner-up team for the MKL region. Currently at 0-8 up against Nova, but they want to break the streak.
Yeah, definitely want to break the streak, but they've done it by retooling the squad. They picked up Seong and Shishan, and you know that they got a chip on their shoulder. They want revenge. They want to make a name for themselves, of course, but here's Nova Esports. They're going to be made up of CY, Muchi, Xuan, Waypit, and Wendy. This is a squad that's been sticking around all this year, and you've seen just how much they've really excelled because of that synergy.
Yeah, last year's performance wasn't the greatest here, but coming into the year of 2025, they've been landing home runs in these global scale tournaments here. S3, we saw their magnificent back in Manila, and also KWC finishing top 3 here. But of course, if they want to go for KIC, they definitely need to beat Alpha Gaming.
Yes, sir. Of course, you have the jungler, which is Yulong, JD as your marksman, Shishan as your mid laners, Saber, by the way, which is so good in the roam position, and Xiang. We've talked about it, that Clash Lane matchup, which is actually driving the tempo of the game. Xiang versus Shuwan, it's gonna be so interesting.
They definitely have the most experience coming in towards the Clash in itself. Both Xiang and Xuan are MKL's finest Clash laners in the recent years itself, especially in the world of HOK Esports here. So I'm definitely very interested to see what kind of surprise pick that we are getting, especially this is like a pseudo upper bracket grand finals.
I'm kind of fascinated also, not just of the Clash laner, but also the jungle picks here for the side of APG. We've been seeing, I saw an Okyo Tachibana pick coming out from them, and also the Neza, by the way, as maybe a flavor pick for this tournament.
To add towards your point as well, Nerza has been a phenomenal one, especially with the recent introduction of the Dolia Nerza. Very good counter, especially into the healing composition, like the Yangjin and like the Yuhuan here. But definitely, I want to see more of these surprise picks, like how they showed us the first few showcases of both roamers in the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, and actually just setting it up, with picking Lapu Lapu, they've done this in the past where they're not afraid to just kind of roll with it. I mean, the teams are obviously familiar with it. They've gotten a little bit of time. Maybe not the global audience as of now because the release date was kind of recent.
Of course, in every MOBA game, in every game, if there's a new hero, you kind of like abuse and exploit the new skills, and of course that Lapu Lapu passive of that securing the defensive-ness of the added physical armor and magic resistance for your team. It shows a lot that you can actually play it as a support that can group up in the mid game, right?
You can definitely pair with Guardian as well for the double additive in towards the defense here. But these are your Nova and APG fans here definitely cheering on for the home team. I do expect for Nova Esports to have a bit more crowd advantage because they were in Manila when they raised the trophy of S3.
I also like the fact that the fans are holding the Malaysian flag because it's like whichever side is winning, you just jump to that side in the stadium because it's very short from one side to side.
The Filipinos are always like that. Whoever is winning, they're gonna cheer for them. And of course, shout out to Nova. They've experienced Philippines already. They even went on a hot pot right after that championship back in February. We saw them, and they're already embracing the culture here in the Philippines. So for sure, they have the advantage in terms of having the fans.
For me, definitely, as I've been in Manila so far for the past 2 weeks, the people here are definitely super duper friendly here. But you know what's not friendly? The match that we are having right now on our hands here with Nova Esports on towards the blue side and Alpha Gaming here on the reactive red.
Oh, There you go, the Clash Lane priority. That's the answer. That's a Dharma ban coming in from Nova. Huge respect there. I do expect more Clash Lane bans here for sure. Maybe a Guan Yu ban. Or do you go for a Nova? Do you give away, do you give away the Dahlia as well?
Yeah.
Or do you give away the Lapu Lapu?
So I think the Lapu Lapu right now is probably not first phase ban worthy yet. The Dahlia definitely is something that they will look to ban in, especially early, but it's more respect right now.
I feel like Nova's setup coming into this, they are forcing Alpha Gaming to take in the ban on towards our league here with the Dharma and also the likes of the Maestro being removed from the pool. It's almost 100% certain that Muchi will probably land onto the Arlie on this first pick.
There you go. Early priority pick for Nova. So if you're APG, you would probably answer an S tier pick here. Ogran is also open in no My Shiranui, but you kind of need a little stun here to get this early.
Yeah, respect here. I mean, both sides are banning out Clash Laners with like the Dharma and the Guan Yu, something that we haven't really seen in the first phase bans with that Guan Yu. That's an interesting one.
And trading blows back and forth here, Alpha Gaming likely to go over to the Pei Byron here for that added early game pressure here. This does give Nova one choice. Do you go for the Dahlia Yuhuan or Dahlia Yangjian as a counter here? Because yes, it works really well in team fights, but to match up the tempo, they do hover and lock into Ogren.
Yeah, I kind of like the Byron and Pei answer here for APG. They're really expecting that Dahlia pick. But Nova said, oh no, we're not going to give you the Dahlia. Instead, we're going to give you a classic. It's a Diadia Ogran couple combination, of course. And of course with the Arlie, so we're expecting a high tempo flashy plays here coming out from Nova.
Very correct here, especially this trio coming in for the side of Nova. It's really tried and butter where they always play this in the first few matches to set the correct foot in a best of 7 here. It's their comfort and it's what they strive with. And in a very familiar pick that we haven't seen so far in the KIC playoffs itself, the Liang lock in for APG for the side of Saber.
Yeah, we don't normally see this with the Pei and Byron because usually they want to go a little bit faster and just more of like the stun and the control, like a Zhang Fei that usually kind of goes in.
Yeah.
So the Liang pick here is a very interesting one.
Yeah, I think it's to answer the Arlie's mobility, of course. They have that ultimate that hold. And I'm not going to be surprised if APG would pick some kind of a bursty mid laner here. Of course, there's the ban on the Xiao Kiao. Are they going to pick a Gunmo to combo up with the Liang or maybe a PF actually to get that damage and that stun running?
That could be possible here, but I'm loving the pickup here coming in for the side of Nova Esports here. Because Ambrosia, the 9th wheel, her ultimate allows her to be undying, or if you don't press it, you get to have a free stake Sanctuary here, so that's a free resurrection that does really well into the likes of Liang. So there is 2 big tanks here coming in for the side of Nova Esports in terms of CY's Ogren and also the Ambrosia on the hands of Sean.
And there's your Princess Prosvic coming in from APG, that ultra mega long of a decade stun combo. Of course, and of course they're gonna wait for this. Every time there's a Diadia, every time there's an Ambrosia, they will just give the stun and all in, just pick off someone.
Yeah. That is true here, and especially if you look towards Alpha Gaming's draft, it's actually very high risk, high reward. A lot of the tempo is banking on towards Saber's level 4 and the early game coming in from the side of Yulong's Pei to find that early game marker here. If they don't get a sufficient lead in the early game, they will be in a bit of a tough pickle here, especially don't have a true tank.
Not a tank at all. I mean, this is going to be one of those things where when you're looking for the Pei Byron, obviously very strong, but then you've compounded that with a Liang Princess Frost little combination. The ganks are real, especially early game. They're going to have a huge head start.
I think they do want to secure their jungle because there's a potential invade coming in from the Ogre and the Idea combination. You also have an Ambrosia that, like what you've said, like what Sagi said, there's this sacrificial play always with that Ambrosia pick. So I'm excited. The third and the second best teams, I should say, in MKL, starting this last day of the KIC knockouts.
And it's very scary, especially if you're Alpha Gaming with this draft alone. You are playing really solely on the early to mid-game tempo for the fact that you need this comp to get it rolling. And for the side of Nova Esports, it's all about the strong side lanes, finding that mid-game cure. But welcome to the Gorge. This is game 1 of the best of 7, our first upper bracket semifinals, featuring Nova Esports from the MKL 2nd seed taking on Alpha Gaming, also from the MKL 3rd seed.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into the first match, of course, this is going to be game 1. Everything is about tempo, Manjin, on this one. Is this Nova lineup able to withstand the early onslaught of APG?
Of course, they kind of are expecting the Liang and Princess Pros combination. Look at Waypit's roaming capability. They're spotting out where APG would start, and they would know how APG would respond to this, as APG will now help Yulong to get that early advantage on the pay jungle to have your power spike early, right? You want to get that hybrid damage ongoing.
And Chano, especially with those wolves, Lamucci came out a little bit worse for wear on that one, so it wasn't really great for him. But let's talk a little bit about this draft here. We know that CY loves his Augur, and that's definitely his tried and true.
Yep.
But are these picks, like which side is a little bit more expensive?
I kind of feel that APG has the riskier side because the huge ultimates coming out from them. You really want to exploit that long stun that you have for the side of APG. But again, in the early stages of the game, both of these teams are quite tempo-based and quite disciplined and composed in the early stages. So no casualties whatsoever in the first few stages of the game. They will just farm out. I'm so interested in the jungle matchup here, who has the upper hand. But right now, we're kind of neck and neck.
Yeah, and I think Yulong, it's more about the early game for him.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about a paid lineup, I mean, APG, this is kind of how you want to draft it. If you're like, don't even know what your opponents are going to pick, this is the kind of direction that you want to go.
Yeah, because they know that Nova is quite aggressive, and they kind of want to fight right after the early stages of the game. So they want to use the ultimate of the Liang and use PF as a counter initiation, you know, not just an initiating tool, but maybe just to answer the size Ogran, because there's a huge respect on this Ogran. And also you can actually pick off Shuhan on this Ambrosia.
Yeah, if he's able to do that. I mean, it's not going to be the easiest, especially since he has a second life, but it might be a little bit of a sustaining one. But Saber, now level 4, the potential for gank has now opened the door.
Oh, yeah, I kind of want to see this in the earlier stages of the game, as we are now heading into the 3-minute mark, as both of the teams will just secure another Azure Golem on their own. Again, Saber has is in the driver's seat to actually initiate this fight.
Yeah, he's just kind of waiting for somebody, because they know that you know, they're going to generally get to the Tyrant at some point. But here's the control, they have it, and now with that winner is here. But do they have enough damage? And it looks like they do, and Waypit's going to be down. But here's the Conductor of Souls looking to find on Saber. He gets the return kill, the revenge one, if you will, and they get a secondary one with Shisan going down as well.
Oh, that was Nova winning that first skirmish of the game. Like what we've said, Saber getting the first hold right there. But Nova, Mr. Sai, he is definitely ready for that counter go. You just, what's the problem here for the side of APG is that for Team Nova, you have Yishin and you have a Shuan. Both of these heroes have extra life. Like for example, Yishin having that passive, and of course Ambrosia having that passive. So you really want to don't waste your stuns here for the side of APG.
Yeah, and that's why APG, on the other hand, need to ensure that when they do stun, they lock it down, flash away by JD, something to take note of as the 4-minute turn's about to happen.
So if you are APG, you definitely want to get those early anti-heal items, early penetration items for sure. We call it the Cobra Commando here in the Philippines, like the Venomous Staff for sure for Shishan. And again, they will just go back and discipline themselves. Mushi now having the Doomsday. Anytime soon, he can join the team fight and get it going.
Yeah, that Venomous Staff is definitely going to be huge, especially with CY and Waypit with that sustain. But now Nova Esports, the winner is here, has been dropped. Look at his zone, but Shisan's going to be back, and Yulong is already taking the Tyrant. APG, you blink, and that damage taking out the neutral.
Yulong also has the Axe of Torment already for himself, as Yulong keeping everything composed here as this pay, getting of course the first Tyrant, as Team Mushi will just Nova will just reset it out and push this bottom side.
Yeah, and actually, when you see Muji play, it looks like they have the control right under the tower as well. He's not getting away. No chance for Waypit.
Getting devoured by all of those dogs here. JD popping, of course, the leader stance. And there's your combo. That's a free kill for the side of APG. Nova gets nothing.
Yeah, get nothing at this point. I mean, they were going to be behind, but look at this net worth. I mean, yeah, they're giving up some kills in this, but this is the thing, is that they're able to find farm.
Yeah, as CY now alive once again, going back to his to the mid lane. But look at JD now having the time of his life, almost of course with the next secondary item there, Mr. Howler.
Yeah, I mean, he's tied with Muji though, so you can't count out Muji on the early. He will always find his farm, but they've lost that bottom T1, so that's a little bit more space that Nova need to kind of deal with in that bottom lane.
And the great thing about the APG is that JD0, like you have a channel, you can definitely, after your first item, you can now go with your teammate and contribute in terms of damage.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you want to do, especially when you have an early game lineup. You have a lead, at least you have the power spike. Net worth says a different story, but if somebody is out there, they're going to get a catch on you.
Here we go. Team Nova just waiting for the right opportunity to strike once again as APG. Maybe waiting for another item here for JD to get it going. As Yulong now having, again, another Azure Golem. This is the mission right now for APG. They need to defend this tower in the mid lane.
Yeah.
It's now at half health.
Yeah, I mean, APG for me, actually they need to be more aggressive. If you see an Ogren and an Arlie on the enemy team, you're like, you don't really want to go late game.
Yeah, and I think the only difference maker for this game is gonna be Muchi. But wait, is there gonna be an invade here coming in from Saber? Again, going back to my point, the Ambrosia is gonna be
they flash forward, they try to find him. They have the nice little knock-up on Ishisan. The board has been set, Nobody's been caught. Waypoint's a little bit low. They find JD. That's the pickup that Nova was looking for, but now CY with that Conductor of Souls gets the Seer State onto Siang. 3 members down from APG, and they're on the run.
Great ultimate coming out from Wendy, and Shuan still being aggressive here in the top lane.
Yeah, Shuan flashing away. Saber's gonna be back with his teammates, and Nova, you turn that team fight. You got the 3-for-1 trade. Now you're taking the mid T2.
We talked about it earlier. Shuan being the difference maker of this game on this Ambrosia. Now
they find Yulong. He was not going to get out of that one. And Nova Esports says thank you so much for the free food.
Free B for the side of Nova. Free loot as Nova taking a lot of resources for APG. 3K gold already for the side of Nova, and you don't want to give this early advantage for this team because they actually know how to play with their power spikes and they know how to finish the game early.
Yeah, Nova, one of the best in terms of just having that lead. Plus you have an Augur in there, but they just really set it up. I mean, the flash away by Shisan, and look at how low they get. But Shuan with that final frenzy, just way too much damage and focused in and prioritizing JD.
The Shuan pick is really, of course, the X factor. If I'm not mistaken, this is the 4th pick for the side of Nova. Besides the passive of that hero, they also have the split push capability, and it's really hard to catch the Ambrosia. Of course, you don't kind of want to waste any resources. If you want to catch him, you just need to kill him immediately. But then again, Nova taking advantage, exploiting their lead, and probably taking all of the towers in all of the second-tier towers of this game.
Yeah, and now it looks like Yulong, I mean, he does have a slight lead over CY. He has to just invade the enemy jungle because there's no space on his side of the map.
Team Nova slowly but surely not really coming in to this game, not really being disciplined right now, as a Team Nova will just back off and wait for this Overlord, and there you go. They're gonna do the push.
Yeah, they're just gonna take this Overlord for free, Nova. And it kind of goes back to this draft. For me, this Saber Liang pick, it's like, yeah, you got the nice little pick off, but how can you get onto anybody? You have Shuan with that second life. CY is just so tanky in and of itself. APG right now really struggling to find any sort of footing in this game.
Because if those are your heroes, you really want to be online maybe at the first 2 minutes of this game, right? Like, maybe hope for the best to get pickups after pickups after pickups. But unfortunately, Nova's lineup is just too tanky, I should say, for the burst that they want.
Yeah, they're very well prepared. I mean, they know that, hey, you have an early game spike, but we weathered that storm. Now we have the lead. What are you going to do?
That's why I'm kind of like suggesting a burst hero for their mid laner. Maybe a Gunmo, like what I said.
Yeah.
There's the reason why they banned out the Xiaoqiao. I was actually kind of like going for maybe an Angela pick in the ranked games, kind of combo up the Angela with the Liang, you know? But then again, you kind of need more firepower if you are APG.
Yeah, and I think if APG's tuning in, Coach Manjin is ready to join the squad at a moment's notice and can definitely help out, right?
Of course, they lack the firepower right now. It's really hard to kill the Yixing. They want to pick off, probably get one misplaced hero coming up from the side of Nova, but it's gonna be hard for sure. Xiang right now is gonna be the second, maybe the pseudo tank for this team.
Yeah, it's going to be tough in terms of how this initiation happens. Maybe Saber finds somebody, but you have to catch somebody out. And now Nova, they just breeze right in. The flash away by Shisan. He will be fine. They're not able to get any sort of catch. Wendy looking for that box. Actually locks him in. They have him stuck in the board, but the winner is here in terms of the zone. The final frenzy's doing a little bit of work as well. Shisan has already been killed. CY on the back line, chasing it down. 2 members down from APG. CY continuing. No, he's going to look to back off at this point.
Great flash. Ultimate coming out from Wendy, initiating that team fight as Wendy, the idol of the Filipino players,
Yeah, they're eyeing it down. The mid T3 just going down. No answers. Muji just scaring them away. And APG now scared. They're hiding under this crystal.
10 minutes into the game. You don't want to give Nova this early lead. Now clearing up all of the minions as APG will successfully defend. But how long?
Yeah, for how long?
Yeah, for how long?
I mean, they've lost that mid T3. They've taken this one, and they find Saber. They get the pick with that final frenzy. Xuan in the front line is doing some serious work, but he finally gets picked off, and now CY turning it around with that serious take, gets the execution. 4 members down. JD running for his life. That's a team ace, and Nova Esports will take game number 1.
It's Nova. 13-4, 11 minutes. Wendy having like 2 to 3 initiating plays, giving us a masterful usage of the Yixing.
Yeah, absolute masterclass right there. In terms of the boards, really with a nice setup.
I feel like really coming into game 1 of the draft itself, it was really down to the comfort draft for the side of Nova Esports, getting the early on towards Muji, getting a Diadea Augur here. That first 3 draft already really solid here. If you look over to the side of APG, yes, you have the pay Byron, but the third pick Liang makes your entire composition really difficult to play if you do fall behind. And in those instances, yes, you do get that first ultimate on towards Waypit as a Liang, but it's a roamer and you had to trade 2 back into their pockets here. And later on in those team fights, it was really everything in favor of Nova.
Yeah, I really don't like that Liang pick, right? It's like a, I mean, you saw what happened, right? They weathered the storm, and then he's just like a dude with a punchable face. Like, there's no chance because he's so squishy at the end of the day.
I do feel that teams need to execute the Liam pick really smoothly in the early stages of the game. There's a reason why they were with Yulong in the first stages, maybe getting the gold share on those jungle, getting some XP to have that early control. But unfortunately, if that is the type of lineup that you want kills after kills after kills, but
correct.
It didn't happen.
It didn't really happen because the Liang ultimate didn't prove a lot of value in this game number 1 itself. But Nova Esports definitely playing back to the original draft. I love the fact that you guys pointed out the Umbrosa on the fourth pick because it's a really good counter against Saber. A lot of the times when the Liang drops the ulti on the Umbrosa, she can just pop the ultimate or save the ultimate and she's just back to full health with the remaining status here. The Undying counters the draft coming in from APG so well.
Yeah, and I mean, look at these KDAs from Nova. This is exactly kind of what you want from your cores. Obviously, Waypit had a lot of contribution as well, but the 3-0 and 8 by CY, just constantly farming, being that frontline tanker, but not dying, that is absolutely key for an Ogryn player.
It's going to be awkward for the side of APG. You only have a few options on who to target. Again, we've talked about Yixing having the passive, Umbrosa having the split push capability, and also that extra life, that white life on that hero. So you only have what? The early to pick off. And Arlie, like sometimes she can get away.
Yeah, she's not even in the front line to begin with. You have to deal with CY, deal with Shren. And when you are actually using the ultimate on towards them, you see Wendy's board just locking in every single member. And talking about a gold graph here, it's a smooth sailing for the side of Nova Esports. Once the team fight at mid lane happened, it was just loss of control coming in from APG.
Yeah, and you think that APG with that early game lineup would have a better start, but look at how Nova was like, did not panic whatsoever. We've seen this time and time again, the pay Byron, we know how to handle it, and this is a perfect game by Nova in terms of that counter execution.
I'm quite curious right now if APG is, are they probably saving a certain pick pattern here for their side? They didn't went for the ultra burst like we were saying in the shoutcast, right? If you have a stun, that's basic MOBA. You have a long stun, get the burst, but it didn't happen. And they went for the PF, they went for the safe route. Are they like maybe saving for the momentum? Who knows?
That's potentially true, right? Because even for the side of Nova Esports, on that third ban, they went for the Xiao Qiao ban, which was a common kick coming in for APG's draft with the Liang and Xiao Qiao here. So they definitely read really well into the draft as well. But in this game 1 itself, you mentioned it, Manjin, during the broadcast, Wendy's board, those were deadly.
Yes, sir. Wendy's, should we call him Wendy's 20s? I don't know. But it was like Wendy for the win, bro. Like that. If you see Yixing do like a flash box combo, you would know that, oh, this guy has the advantage. This guy, it's like X Games, bro. You don't normally see that.
You can't spell Wendy without a W.
There you go.
There you go. But definitely 4-1 and 8 on a KDA here, 24% damage dealt and a 15% damage taken. He has a lot of presence to set up his team for those early big plays here. Boards after boards, as we can see towards the highlights here. this was the first fight here. Saber getting the flash ultimate on towards Waypit. Yes, cool, very good of a kill. But as of this point, your entirety of your members, Shisan and also Saber, burned their flash already, which resulted into this being a not so worth of a kill.
Yeah, it almost seemed like Nova Esports baited that initial one out. They had everyone there. They were kind of like, okay, Saber, you want to go for that level 4, try, and they lost 2 members because of that one, and it kind of turned the game on its head.
They were like, fight me, get me, stun me, brother. And there you go. And it was all out Nova right after that first skirmish, right?
Wow.
And look at this. This was the flash, right?
Yeah, the flash forward, capturing all the remaining members here. Immediately, you see Shren flashing in, popping the Undying, assassinating all remaining members here. And this was the final fight, the nail in the coffin here. As of this point, the side laners here coming in from Sean and also Wendy already indestructible. You do not have enough damage as the channel isn't able to scale at 11 minutes.
Yeah, not able to scale. Plus, I mean, APG on that one, they stuck together, but they were face-checking brushes, and that lineup is just so squishy, and Nova were just like, okay, you walking into this trap.
This goes back to the draft that we talk about, whereby if you're Alpha Gaming, if you don't find value in the first 3 Liang ultimates, it puts you in such a reactive zone whereby you can't go through the Ogren. You have to deal with the Umbrosa, which allowed for the side of Nova at this best of 7 in the Upper Bracket Semifinals to get that game on victory.
I do feel that that was just Nova really checking a lot of boxes in terms of how to also counter the Liang and the PF. We usually see a Guan Yu to counter that Liang PF, but unfortunately there's a lot of boxes. Like for example, you have the skill also of the Yixin checking the bushes.
Correct.
You cannot really just go and ambush someone with a Yixin in the vicinity, right?
That is true. It was a very difficult draft to execute here, but fortunately for the side of Nova Esports, they played it really well to counteract whatever engage coming in from Saber on their Liang.
Yeah, but did you think that it was more expensive for Nova or APG in this case, in terms of draft picks?
I think both are similar in terms of value. In terms of the first 3 picks, Arlie, Diadia, Ogren, very expensive here, but for the side of APG, it's similar with the pay buyer on here. But of course, this tournament wouldn't be possible with this setup here without our official sponsor here. Mydia is our official sponsor for Honor of Kings Esports, and also smart control anywhere, anytime with energy management and AI technology that features AI Eco Master here. If you need cooling and you need something to control your temperature, do check out Mydia.
Yeah, please do check them out. And of course, give us a follow up on our HOK Esports across all of the different platforms. We're talking about Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X, everything right now. And if you're tuning in right now, give us a follow because you're going to be getting some digital rewards for free.
That's what I like about HOK. Give them a follow, get free tokens.
Yeah, free limited tokens. You know, like, every time I get limited tokens from those legendary boxes or those like events, I always funnel it to the mythic skin pools.
Wow.
It's like, it's expensive, but eventually, slowly but surely, you get those skins.
There's a lot of freebies in HOK, and everyone is welcome for in Honor of Kings.
Yeah, everyone is definitely welcome. And it's much easier to get all those skins. And so there's some amazing ones, let me be very honest.
Yeah.
There's some very stylish ones.
If talk about mythic skins, right? I will definitely want the Kongming one.
Kongming one.
Personally, a Kongming player myself, so definitely an interesting one. But talking about drafts, like you guys mentioned here, when Holler mentioned like, hey, whichever of these drafts are more expensive, I do see it as a more 50-50 one, but the effectiveness is more towards Nova Esports piloting their comfort draft in this game 1.
Yeah, I kind of feel that if you give Nova comfortable favorite picks that they want, they have a masterful usage of all these heroes, like knowing all the cooldowns and everything like that. And also, Wendy, there's a reason why a lot of Filipino players actually idolize this guy. If you want to talk about them, I'm sure you have a lot of Filipino friends, and usually they say, oh, in Global, in MKL, it's Wendy.
Yeah, it has to be Wendy. Like, if you're a mage player, a mid lane player, you see Wendy, he's definitely the standard you want to be achieving in Honor of Kings Esports itself.
I mean, if you're looking at the side of Nova, I mean, Xuan is definitely the standard for Clash laner. You're looking at Muchi. I mean, CY, also a very good jungler in and of its own right. Like, everyone is really, like, top tier.
For me, this roster, they suffered a heavy loss back in 2024, but remaining the same 5 players coming into 2025 really allowed them to elevate themselves into a different level. Hence, winning S3, top 3 in KWC, and right now, on the verge on heading towards that grand finals and only if they take down Alpha Gaming.
And if I'm not mistaken, like Team Nova, they got one game up against a KPL team. Was that TT?
TTG. That was TTG.
That was TTG, right? And that was a huge achievement, right, for Team Nova. So everyone, especially in the global stage, are looking at them. But unfortunately, why did they lose their grand finals? They went what, 0-4?
For the record, I think it was good for them long term.
Well,
right?
yeah,
and
that's
the
true.
reason for
That's
that,
true.
it kind of is like a wake-up call. It's not the end of the world. You're still going to the KIC. You still have an opportunity, and you're like, okay, actually the team's a bit like stepping up, and now we need to ensure that we're ready.
It's like a mental reset that you get your win streak elevated from your shoulders to be really going on for the long term, like what Holler mentioned here. But coming into game number 2 of the draft here, once again, Nova Esports will be on the blue side and Alpha Gaming towards the red side here. You can see, after game 1, whatever picks that you have been really used in that priority list, Arlie will be removed for Alpha Gaming is similar as well, removing the pay here. And Luna has been one of the frequent bans here in this tournament itself.
So there you go, Dolia right now. I'm really expecting the Dolia Youngjan pick here for both of these squads. There you go, the Maishir and Nui ban.
Now, there is an option here. Does Nova go for the Dolia or the Long first pick here? These two are the expected first picks that will be coming over towards Nova here. And for Alpha Gaming, if this Dolia is out, they have the potential of picking up both the Long Yuhuan or Long Dharma.
Yeah, Long Dharma. You have a lot of options. So also for the side of Nova. Now, if you are APG, do you steal one of those heroes? Do you get one? There you go. There's your Young Jan. We were talking about that combo. So there's your stolen pick for the side of APG.
It's almost like you're forcing them. I mean, if they don't, they have really no choice. So again, APG are like, okay, we have to take it in this one.
That is true here. So definitely, an interesting one to pick up the Nua this early. So this Nua forbids or actually limits Nova Esports on to selecting that long pick here, because when you fly high as a long with that Infinite Vastus, when you land down, it's like, hi, here's your delivery with the Annihilation.
I kind of hate that ultimate, bro. I hate the Shi, and I also hate the Nua every time. Every time you use that long hero, every time you land, right? You don't really like can use your ultimate, but again, we're just casters.
We're just casters. They do take the combat on towards the matchup itself here, picking up both the Nurza Dolia here, a very consistent combo in this tournament itself. Pretty sure it has about 60 to 70% win rate with this duo being online, and Long has been one of the best farm lane picks so far in the tournament itself in KIC.
And again, the Long versus Nova matchup, I should say, is always 50-50 because every time a Long gets that proper flank in the backline,
one-shot him.
Yeah, he can actually definitely burst the Noah. Now going into the second phase of the ban, there's your Marco Polo ban. I like it. It's definitely your best counter to the Dolia with that true damage. Of course, can answer the Neza also.
That's true. And of course, like when you look at the Dolia Nurza here, you don't want a farm laner that don't have that much mobility here. And removing the Marco Polo and Arlie, a very smart choice to start off for the South Nova. It limits APG to go for this Consort U, but this Consort U comes into one worry here. Nova Esports can pick a long-range mage, such as Lady Zen or even a Kong Mei, to really restrict this short range of a Consort U.
I agree. There's gonna be a lot of pressure here for JD on this Consort U, but look at this, Team Nova locking in the group of composition with the Liu Bang.
This is interesting. So Nurza is gonna fly in with the Liu Bang, but I like this coming from Alpha Gaming here. You want to split push. You want to bring yourself in towards the team fight. I am joining you. I'm just going to use the Ravenous, Mi Yue, in playing that side lane pusher. That's my only goal.
There's your answer. APG, I do feel that they expected the Liu Bang as
such a smart draft.
Smart draft coming in from APG. A different game for sure for both of these squads.
Yeah, definitely. And this Liu Bang is going to really put a wrinkle on things if he's able to get to that back line.
And to our expectation as well, this Miyu is going in towards the jungle here. If I'm not mistaken, Yulong was the only one to play Miyu jungle back in MKL. And this is the second time in this entire year that he's bringing it back towards the KIC stage.
And we were talking about that, like Yulong's capability to pick all of these interesting and unorthodox, I should say, jungle picks that maybe you can see in the ranked games. Who knows, right?
Yeah, and we're going to have to find out exactly. But if we're looking at these drafts, though, is the Mie enough to kind of turn this game into their favor?
I feel like it's a niche pocket pick that puts a lot of side lane pressure that for the side of Nova Esports, they have no field person to attend to that Miyue here. So if this ball gets rolling coming in from Yulong's Miyue, he's going to have a fun time in the side lane with that ultimate to bail himself out of sticky situations.
I kind of feel that it's going to also depend on the early game execution of the jungle pattern here for the side of APG. There's always this situation if your jungle is quite different from the other junglers, you kind of like tend to sacrifice a little bit of something into the game, right? And the MIUE is that type of hero.
It is that type of hero here. It's one of those pocket picks that don't really get the broad daylight in a Honor of Kings tournament here. But this is the global ban pick that introduced such interesting picks. And this is also game number 2 with Nova Esports versus APG in that upper bracket semifinals.
Yeah, and as we go into this one, game number 2, I think APG, this is an interesting draft.
Yeah.
They knew that they were coming in. They were very ready, and to kind of counter the Nizza pick, this is going to be a fun one to watch, man.
They have so many answer to the Neza Liu Bang combination. They have a good team fight capability. You have the Xiang, Yang Zhang as the Clash laner. We really thought that it was going to be their jungle. And of course, the MIUE side lane push. Plus, you also have Shishan's, I should say, one of his favorite picks, that Nuwa pick, which is with a high win rate for his hero pool.
Yeah, and the Yang John has been just like really hotly contested as a hero.
Yes, sir.
It's definitely had a rise in terms of the KIC. All the teams have been aware of this strategy and throwing it in the Clash lane, and then you have the MIUE in the jungle. This is going to be, again, just a fun top lane.
I think we have the tables turned around here. Of course, last game, we saw APG having a quite one-dimensional stun and then burst draft. But we also have the Nova right now having, for me, one-dimensional, that Neza ultimate. It needs to have that early advantage with, of course, the Liu Bang now clearing up this top lane.
I mean, if he's able to, I don't think that he needs to be completely like that initiator, because he's going to be so far ahead. I think it really comes back to Bucci. As weird as this sounds, maybe you get like a Flash Flaming Palm pick off, and then you turn that into some sort of Skyfall. I mean, I don't want to see CY just going suicide mission.
I like what you said. It's about the, sometimes the long can actually be your poke hero, right? Like Flaming Palm and then a third skill combo with the Flaming Palm. Every time there's a hero with a low HP, you can actually use the Neza ultimate there and pick off someone. So again, we shall see as both of the teams just clearing out the mid lane. We're used to seeing this, of course, for all of the teams right now in HOK.
Yeah, sharing gold at this point, I mean, into that mid lane, both sides. I think the early skirmishes are going to be very difficult for us to see when that first blood is going to happen, because I don't think it's going to happen for quite some time. These two teams, again, they have so many ways to reposition and just keep them from afar.
It's quite a 50-50, I think, also in the team fight. I think what matters here is going to be the position, of course, of JD. As the consort you, for me, is not really the type of hero on the S tier pick. Every time you don't have the wind, the second skill, you really want to position yourself very nicely in the team fight. And don't have that sticky situation.
Yeah, and that's the brilliance of global ban pick, right?
Yeah.
Because you're going to pick heroes that are not really top tier. I mean, this is one where they're kind of thinking long term, and they realize that we might go to a game 6, 5, so that we need some sort of heroes in that late game.
Yeah. Ooh, quite a miss there coming in from JD to clear out that wave, though.
Oh, JD in the bottom lane, actually going to give up first blood. Muchi was literally just running it down. They had a bunch of members, and here's the emergence just to defend the bottom T1.
Smart gank there coming in from Nova, as Muchi waited for the perfect opportunity. Every time you go lane, with that consort you.
With that Skyfall, but the Umbral Moon, this is that niche pick, and this is how they kind of deal with it. They just shake you off.
They just bait it out. Just bait that ultimate. I also have my ultimate. I'm gonna go to another dimension, and we're good. Team APG.
Now it's in this mid lane here. Shisan, he's going to have to deal with the minions. He does have, just his creation blocks, and I think that he'll be fine in that top. But the top part is where things are hot and heavy.
And I kind of feel that APG has the better tempo here in terms of clearing out the wave. MIUE, of course, with the easy wave clear with the first kill and the second, of course. And plus, you also have the consort you with the arrow, for sure. So if you are Nova right now in the 4-minute mark, you need to keep things going. You need to at least force something out, maybe force a team fight right here.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough. Like, I don't know if this is the right, place, because Yulong is in the top, and it doesn't look like Nova Esports are even trying to take the Tyrants. And again, the Overlord is easily picked up by Yulong.
For sure, APG will have the driver's seat here in terms of tempo control. The wave clear that they have is much better compared to Nova, especially the top lane. Look at that, Xiang creating a space for his team here for the side and the vision, as Nova will just poke out maybe for APG to at least create space for CY.
Yeah, just a lot of space.
Yeah.
On the other end though, Yulong, you're seeing what he's doing. he's invading and then he's dark transferring back to safety, so you could never really like pin him down. So Nova Esports are a little bit behind in terms of the jungle as well, but CY picking up that Tyrant.
They just want to get what they can get, maybe even up a trade or something, maybe a Tyrant, an objective or an objective. But then again, I do feel that Team APG, they're playing the game that they want. They're not forcing anything, they're just clearing the waves
Skyfall in the mid lane,
Okay.
right under the tower though. CY a little ambitious, finding Xiang as well. He's going to be pushed back, and with that Heaven and Earth mode, he's going to tank it all.
Mr. Howler, APG is just playing it safe.
Yeah.
They're really playing it safe.
I don't think you need to rush it.
Yeah.
I think that, because you know CY, when he goes with that Skyfall in, if you're able to kind of just withstand that and just kind of look to the mid game, I think APG are doing a fine job right now.
And they do expect that Team Nova will force something out. Again, the worst reaction is having no reaction at all.
True.
And they're like, okay, I don't mind you. Pop your ultimate, I'm just gonna clear the waves.
Yeah, and I mean, that's like the biggest thing for APG is that most of the initiations that have happened, they're kind of like, okay, it's not the end of the world. We're able to survive. And that's got to be a little bit worrying for Nova, because you know that they want to just fly in, get the pick off, and get on out.
And it's kind of hard to kill them also.
True.
Again, JD has the wins, can counter out the Flaming Palm. Meanwhile, okay, there you go. There's the bait.
Yeah, another dark transfer. He's going to be back on out. And Yulong, again, he's playing this Miye to like the T. I mean, it's got to be super frustrating for Nova.
APG playing cat and mouse in this game, Mr. Howler. And they're doing a pretty great job being the Jerry in this game.
And constantly able to shade away, just being very elusive. And that space created for the bottom lane. Now you see Xiang on that bottom T1.
The way to win a MOBA game is to destroy the towers.
True.
And APG, they don't mind. We don't mind the low-scoring game. They don't mind the kills.
Yeah, they don't need any kills. They just want your towers. So as long as they're creating space somewhere and they're able to take towers elsewhere, I think they're going to happily do that.
But then again, Nova has the firepower, I should say. They have, of course, true damage coming out from the long. Neza also having that extra damage. And you're also gonna watch out. You need to also watch out for Wendy, of course. Like what we've talked about on this Lady Shen pick. So the wave clear also is good. But then again, APG just chilling.
Just chilling, but they're doing a good job because they're in the Nova jungle, right? And now they're contesting. They're making things very uncomfortable for Nova Esports because they have to defend their own jungle. And this Crimson, again, 50-50.
Yeah, they're poking them. There you go, Flaming Palm combo. But there's the outs coming in from Chishan. So no casualties whatsoever, as Nova will actually equalize the goal deficit.
Yeah. They'll be happy with that one. I mean, APG threw everything at it to potentially steal that Crimson with like the Annihilation. Saber had a smite, wasn't able to get in position. So again, APG just making things a little uncomfortable for Nova.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Nova to actually take a team fight right here. Low scoring game, ladies and gentlemen, for this game, 8-minute mark. I'm not gonna be surprised if we're gonna head on to the 20-minute dragon, I should say.
Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction and say that at the 20-minute mark, somebody will have another kill. I'm hoping in 12 minutes,
It's gonna be 2-0 or maybe 2-1.
maybe.
2-1.
But Xiang now getting gone on the top lane. He has to actually flash away. Saber's getting a little bit low. He's gonna use the Umbrella Outburst, but Xiang is getting focused down. Zhuang gets the pick off onto that. Saber with those shields. I don't know if those are gonna be enough. He's gonna hide under the mid T2. CY was thinking about diving, but they take the top instead. Infinite Bass is on back on out of this one, but Muchi's gonna get back to safety. Nova's in that top lane. The Annihilation is gonna do a little bit of damage onto those minions and clears that away, but the top T3 taking a decent amount of damage.
Team Nova forcing everything in the top lane, getting Xiang, and that was a free B kill. As they're saying, hey, we're gonna get some, you know? We're gonna get some.
Tisan, who has to use the passive. He flashes on back. That was a little bit scary. But the Skyfall, CY was looking to die, but Chisan is gonna be still alive. APG, no, he gets picked off. The DOT was too much.
Nova just risking everything, cashing in everything to probably get one kill.
But
and they're tired of not getting anything.
The Umbrella Moon is going to be turning around. And CY stuck around a little too long. Now Nova on the run. There's no catch.
There's no catch for sure. Team Nova definitely won for me in terms of the pickoff. But there's the space coming in from Yulong in the bottom side. as the Nova will just back off and reset once again. I'm not gonna be surprised if they're gonna do a part 2 of that initial tower dive in the top lane.
Yeah, I think that they'll probably look into that one. But I mean, a good trade for APG, trading away the Nua Shisan for the Neza CY. I think that's gonna definitely help Yulong right now with a 1K lead over CY.
Yeah, Yulong is the difference maker of this game. Having 1 assist, no kills whatsoever. Getting another goal here on the Tyrant. Oh, outburst!
They actually find him with that annihilation. The Stampede. He gets right onto his dragon. He's going to be on out of this one. But now Yulong in front. Xiang is looking to find him, and they find Waypit instead. And APG with that pickup are going to be so happy.
Finally, APG doing something with their damage, but then again, Yulong getting picked off 4-2. Team Nova, that was so crucial.
Yeah, so crucial. I mean, the Skyfall and the Battlefield Command is a 2-for-1 in favor of you. You're definitely going to be able to find it, and you want to like limit what Yulong is bringing.
I definitely thought APG has the advantage after that team fight, but Yulong not in the right place.
Yeah.
At the wrong place at the wrong time.
The wrong neighborhood, man.
The wrong neighborhood. CY and Shuwan getting the advantage.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with that. I mean, they need to find more pickoffs like that. I mean, if you're looking at Nova, they have a 4-2 lead, but the biggest thing is like they haven't been able to find those kinds of picks except for that moment. A great one for Nova.
Yeah. Again, the global advantage coming in from Nova. And you also have a Dolya ultimate, I should say, that can reset Neza's ultimate. So, like, we're good.
Yeah.
Every time there's a failed attempt, we have another one.
I mean, look at the APG lineup. Everyone has a great ult that can take advantage of that Celestial Melody. So,
yes, sir.
like, pick your poison in terms of how they want to do it. They have so many options with this Dolya draft.
Great opportunity for Nova to actually take an advantage, to take a lead there. But unfortunately, like what we've said, the wave clear for APG is just too much. It's really hard to handle, especially with this Miyue. So maybe they need another pickoff. Like, and look at Shuwan's position here. Great position to get a vision. As we are now having the Overlord dance.
Yeah, it's going to start on this one. Mind you, Xuan, he can Battlefield Command in
Yes,
at a
sir.
moment's notice, so it's not that bad. Saber's getting a little bit low. CY looking to go for the backline and just kind of attracting the attention. Here comes the Battlefield Command. They're not able to get the stun, but the Overlord is not actually being picked up by that smite. And now they get the turnaround. They find Xuan, but JD and Saber are both down for the count. APG now looking to run. Shisan can't emerge back to safety. He's going to be killed as well. And now Xiang will be back in his base.
CY is just too much for APG to handle. Yulong all alone in the middle side, but Team Nova will just destroy the tower. Nova taking the lead, 7-3, 12 minutes into this game.
Yeah, with no Vanguard, no minions at this point. Nova Esports not playing scared. They have a huge advantage. They got a great 3-for-1 trade.
Yes, sir.
A great situation for Nova.
Yeah, even though there's the Overlord dragons coming in for APG, they can just wave clear that out. But then again, there's the reset, 50-50. There's the space for the side of APG.
I mean, with all of that, the 7-3 kills, they're only up 1K overall.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
APG still are in this game.
So we did the wrong prediction there. We all thought that it's going to be 2-0 at the 20-minute mark, 13 minutes.
That's on me, that's on me.
Yeah, me too, I agreed.
I mean, they really just turned it up. They're like, okay, let's team fight. I think we're at that moment. And I mean, again, just a lot more kills in that past like 4 minutes.
Of course, Muchi having the Starbreaker, considering the Flaming Palm Q damage added to the Starbreaker penetration though, like Saber's health is gonna go down. That's why you would love to pick this long. Every masterful long player can play this, like the poke type long play. Also having that ultimate to escape. As a Team Nova will just defend. Again, we're looking at the 50-50 game. APG has the cat and mouse play, where they can just clear wave and not force anything. But Nova, they need to initiate the team fight.
They need to. They need to figure it out, but it's not easy to do because, again, I mean, if you go on to Yulong or he's able to kind of elude things, Saber's there for that help, this is going to be a tough one. But now they're kind of dancing around. Waypit gets back to safety to push back onto CY, who just wants this Tyrant. It might be a bit of a 50-50. And now with that overmove, they find Muji. That's the pickup that they want. And now CY with that Battlefield Command. But the Umbrella Offer stopping all of that. They have the Stampede. They kill Xuan. They find CY. A triple kill going the way of Yulong. And now APG on the run.
APG finally getting the win and now pushing out the tower, going into the bottom side.
I mean, they're looking to just potentially end. Xiang is actually going to hound forward. Heaven and Earth mode is going to be there. And now APG on the attack. The Annihilation is just going to be used just to zone them away. They're back in the fountain. And now APG looking to end this game. Xiang is up there with finding Waypit, who's just trying to deal with the minion wave.
Wow.
He's actually going to be killed. And now they find Wendy as well. And APG strike back in game 2.
They equalize the series here, and with the decisive back-to-back objective secures coming in from Saber, they found the way. And the final assassination on that Miyu pick on towards Muchi's long, the Aoyin, really make it work. I think Muchi was like, bro, where did I go?
Where did I go? Yeah. And I was like, it was definitely risky for the side of Nova. They need to risk it. Nothing's gonna happen if they're definitely gonna lose it if they're gonna do the waiting game that APG is doing. And I would understand why they would enter like in the third base, and especially in the last few moments of the team fight. But unfortunately, APG has the items already to be more tanky and have the damage that they want.
It's a very smart Braveness Miyu pick coming in on the final one for the side of Yulong. He only played this once in the MKL, if I'm not mistaken, spring 2025. And he's bringing it out once again as a pseudo counter against the Nerds here, because the logic being is, yes, you Skyfall on towards me. That's the first one. The second one, if I survive, I pop the ultimate, I run away from you, and I get to steal your stats from you with the link, the Umbral link, right? So it makes a lot of sense coming in towards this draft. And something that we need to really point focus to was the fact that this Miyu managed to steal buffs at the first clear coming in from the side of CY's jungle.
Yeah, so much value, and that's exactly what you want, especially from the last pick. It really didn't seem like Nova Esports had an answer for this Miyu.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard for Nova. Like what we've said, they need to at least just risk everything, maybe get a 2-1 2-1 trade. But unfortunately, the map is just too wide. Yes, they do have a global ultimate, but APG, they were just everywhere.
They were just everywhere. It is the strong side lane push coming in for side of Alpha Gaming here. But I want to put your focus on towards Saber here. Without his steal on towards the Overlord at the top side, this game could have very much in favor. Went to Nova, there wouldn't even be that Tyrant fight to begin with.
I really thought that Nova got that Overlord right there, but like what you've said, thank you for pointing that out. It gave APG another time, or maybe more space to at least withstand Nova's aggressiveness in that few last moments of that game, and gave them the opportunity, the whole, to at least enter to win that game.
Yeah, every single second that you provide towards the Alpha Gaming roster, they have almost, I would say, 3 late game heroes here, Miyu being one of them, and also the mid lane Nua, and also the Woodland Ranger, which is the Construct U, for example.
I mean, look at this gold graph, though.
So
APG
close.
were in the lead, Nova strong it back. I mean, towards the 10-minute mark, they were going back and forth, but Nova had a pretty sizable lead up until the very end.
But would you really call this a lead? Because it's within 1.9k, below 2,000. One of the most neck-and-neck games that we had so far in the playoffs.
They can't really find anything. That's a huge pressure for the side of Nova, because if you're picking the Neza and the Liu Bang, your mission is that, okay, I have an ultimate that can like locate someone and just get someone. Why can't I use it? There's a Miyu.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? When you Skyfall in, you're looking for them to fight, then you have the Battlefield Command on top, and actually APG are like, actually, let's just elude all of this. Let's just be evasive, get on out of there, and we'll fight when we're ready.
Yeah, we'll fight when they're ready here, but what we're ready is also to welcome the MVP of Game 2 that allowed Alpha Gaming to take the win and equalize the series. It will be Yulong, the person who piloted the Ravenous Miyu on towards that jungle.
And it's really hard to pull off, I should say. You only see this in ranked games, but not even in the Philippines. Maybe for other regions. That Miyu is always probably a clash lane, I should say. But now in the jungle, masterful usage coming in from Yulong.
I'm more worried about my ranked games because I know that my teammates are going to try this pick and it's not going to work, but they're like, oh yeah, we saw Yulong do it, and if we can repeat that, then it's never going to work.
Yeah, it's never going to work, but hey, practice makes perfect here. But let's check out the highlights here, what exactly went down. This is the one that we need to try Saber here. Unbridled Outburst pushing back multiple members, and this is the one. Stampede in towards the Smite, stealing away this Overlord. Without this crucial steal, we wouldn't be seeing the next upcoming fight that will be around that Shadow Tyrant here. So for this, all these events to happen, take a look at what exactly happened to Muchi here. So Yulong throwing out the first spell capturing Muji, immediately exploding him. That is why in this team fight alone, there was no late game marksman. DPS coming in from the Nova Long Ao in.
There was no reason to fight. I mean, once Bucci was down for the count, you're like, okay, we just got to get out of this one. And CY kept on going, and that's a little bit of an issue because you're behind now, and Wendy and Waypit just trying to salvage this game. Impossible task at that stage.
And that's actually hard to do, like the focus on getting along on the team fight, right?
So difficult.
You don't want to do that in the early stages of the fight, like when the fight starts, right?
That is why misinformation, or when you don't play a lot against these heroes in your rank games or scrims, you don't really know the exact amount of burst damage that they have, which to Muji's case, he didn't expect that amount of damage coming in from the Miyu.
He was also shocked, right? I have damage, I can get the long, okay, we're good, no, there's no long, we can now team fight, Saber use ult.
That is true here, but man, Alpha Gaming pulling back the series to a 1-1 equal, and Game 2 was really both teams playing 50-50 of the game, only until those last few moments that Saber stole the Overlord, and then the team fight coming in for the side of the Miyu, capturing Muji and surprising him with the burst, which allowed them to equalize the series, and right now, 1-1, we have a series on our hand.
We're going, it's a best of 5 essentially at this point, right? And I think that we were going in, we're like, okay, how would APG respond with a great draft? Execution was up though, like Wazoo, they actually brought everything in that game.
And we talk about it as expected. Actually, I kind of felt that, okay, maybe the first series we're gonna go Game 7, which we definitely want that ultimate battle coming in. But of course, there's a lot of history between all of these teams. The players, of course, Saber being a former member of the organization, there's always a psych game coming in for these players, right? Like Nova also knowing Saber, like personally, right? So there's always this, okay, are they gonna go for this? Are they gonna go for that? Wait, let's just counter.
It's like a family reunion coming in towards KIC2025, where you have, yes, Nova going against BTR, Zankyu was a part of Nova, and now Nova going against Alpha Gaming. Saber was part of Nova here, so pretty much like a family reunion, like a gathering party in this tournament.
But they were family at some point, but you know in the back of the minds of like Saber, he's like, I want to beat that family,
yes, sir.
right? I want to take over.
I want to know, I know your weakness. I know when you're tilted. I'm just going to invade your jungle. And you're tilted already.
I'm going to steal your Overlord. I'm going to steal, like I'm going to take everything from you.
So I'm actually very happy that with the Ninja Dolian being countered with the likes of the Miyu, you know for the fact that Alpha Gaming, they really studied the draft coming in from Nova Esports, because in the earlier days of the knockout stage and also KIC, Ninja Dolian was pretty much indestructible, having almost a few days of 100% win rate, but they oftentimes mistook the draft with the Yangjin and getting countered with the double healing here. But coming today, using the Miyu, applying jungle pressure similar to a Pei, and utilizing the Umbral Moon, which is the ultimate to bail out of the double Skyfall, is a pretty smart approach.
And I kind of like the pattern of the draft. They went for a flex Yangjang. We all thought that okay, the Yangjang is going to be the jungle. That's a stolen jungle pick. But eventually, okay, it's a Miyu jungle. I thought it's going to be a clash lane also.
Yeah, even to the very end. I thought the Miyu was going to actually still be in the clash and the Yangjun was in the jungle until they picked the heroes. And then that completely changed everything.
Smart drafting pattern here coming in from for APG. Probably because of the street food that they ate. Of course, like having that.
It's a buff. It's a buff.
Yeah, extra oomph of.
Tusok.
Yeah, tusok in the Philippines, you know, like street food, authentic tusok, you know?
Yeah, I heard about it. Mara like gathered everyone there and tried out the tusok itself. If I'm not mistaken, it was Xiang and JD who had tusok and it was recorded on screen itself. But coming in towards this game tree, we do go back into square one with an equalized score and a limited pool due to the global ban picker. This means the drafting will be quite interesting going into this game number 3 with more priority on these jungle assassins and clash laners.
Yeah, and actually there's a lot of options on both sides. I mean, we were talking about the console, you were like, how much value could they have? Well, when you have the rest of the squad that's able to kind of do what they need to close it out, because it really didn't matter what farm laner they had in the end.
Yeah, I kind of expect right now the Luna to show up because they actually banned it out, maybe just answer a respect another clash lane hero. Dharma is still not in the lineup. There's a Dharma priority always for the side of Nova. So to give it away, you always just pick your poison in the global ban setup, right?
That is true. You need to formulate your draft to a certain extent, because if you do draft everything in one go, you will find yourself in a peculiar situation that you don't have sufficient heroes going into Game 5 and Game 6, let alone allowing you to reach that ultimate battle stage.
I mean, it's such a smart draft. I mean, that's exactly what you want. You want to counter what they're bringing, and then you expend the least number of expensive heroes, quote unquote, and to have a, to pull out the win.
Like the Woodland Ranger, Consort Yu, and also the Miyue and Wraithness, these are not expensive heroes. These are reactive heroes that happen to do pretty well against a Nova Esports draft.
And that's what I like about the side of APG. They have a huge number of hero pool in their arsenal, right? Coming in ready. We also have the Lapu Lapu. I kind of want to see that hero.
Probably gonna come out.
Yeah, I kind of want to see it live. So are we expecting it right now for the first few picks? And again, this is so interesting because APG is still on the reactive side of the red side. So they have 2 picks always for the, past 2 games?
Coach Quinn is definitely probably planning well and enough to counteract whatever Nova first pick is there in towards this draft alone here. With the side of Nova already expending the Dahlia, you wouldn't be seeing the potential of the Wendy and Wayne Pit synergy with the Yuhan Dahlia here. So priority will be really geared towards that clash lane, like the Guan Yu, like the Dharma, or potentially even the Mai Shiranui if they do not choose to ban it.
And as we go into this one, I mean, you're seeing Nova having to ban out the Lung and the Arlie to really attack JD. They've selected both of these heroes. This is something that they might have to do throughout this entire series.
Because JD usually goes for the the Consort Yu, the Direnji, all of this backline type of marksman. So they're taking away all this S tier picks. Right now, you have the first pick for the side of Nova, Dharma.
Luna.
In the pool,
Luna, Dharma, even the likes of the Mai Shiranui, all these are up and available for either squads here. Usually Nova, they actually put a lot of focus on towards CY. With the Luna available and the likes of the Liang Pei removed from the pool, it could potentially come in as a first pick for the Nova squad.
I mean, not to take anything away from CY, because I feel like he just plays like tankier junglers.
Yes.
But even if he gets the Luna, are you really scared though?
We are scared because I have never seen CY play Jing. Yes, that's a fact, but his Luna is one of the best so far coming in from the MKL. But you know what's a better one? Mai Shiranui being locked in for the side of Nova's Wendy here. This really opens up a few things for APG. Do they lock in the Yuhan Dahlia on towards this rotation? Because Yuhan Dahlia is pretty good against Mai Shiranui and also the Direnji.
You kinda wanna counter the potential of Mai Shiranui's early game advantage, landing of all of those fans right there, and maybe counter it with the sustain. Or I'm not gonna be surprised if APG will pull off Milady last pick, I should say.
Oh, that's interesting.
Or maybe an Agodo, I should say. Like any type of heroes that has units to counter the tempo of the Mai Shiranui. Oh, there's your counter.
Yeah, I like these picks, both of these ones. I mean, Yixing from Shishan, he'll be fine, locking him into the board. Plus you have Mayan Xiang, one of his favorite heroes. So this is a nice little counter picks right now going up against them into this second phase of the first draft.
You can see they actually planned it very well as well. To notice the fact that APG banned away the Byron, one of the only consistent counters against the Marine in the clash lane, and it forces Nova to draft both the Mai Shiranui and Dharma here. So it opens up a potential of APG locking a third pick Zhuangzi here if they are looking to put these 2 picks into a more reactive state.
Yeah, I kind of feel that they're going that route too, Sagi, because with the last few moments that we saw, they tend to just react to the draft.
Correct.
And sometimes it's a 50-50 play if you do that, if you react. But again, they both know each other pretty well as a APG. Locking in the Ogran, I kind of like... Oh, there you go, there's a Zhuangzi.
The Dream Wanderer here, it's a very good reactive pick here towards both the Mai Shiranui and Dharma here. It puts these 2 picks into such a reactive position because it's not an expensive pick, but once again, if you are on the red side, it provides you so much value.
I mean, everyone, even the Mai, right? So, like, there's so many different ways that they can stun you, and this is a very, like, amazing pick because it cleanses everything. You're talking about the expensive part. It's very cheap on that board. I mean, you're looking for this perfect moment with all the stuns. This is the time to shine.
And what's interesting here is you kind of, like, if you're Nova, you're kind of now seeing what's going to happen for APG. They're going to do they're going to pull off a backline type of farm lane here. There's your Marco Polo, but I'm not going to be surprised if this is going to be another farm lane ban for the side of Nova.
With the recent events of the Direnji being introduced towards the tournament, more teams has picked up on the Mengya as a direct lane counter with the sustain and with also the likes of the stronger laning into this Direnji pick here. So I'm very interested to see whether they go for that route or more of a traditional marksman that we usually see, like the Lady Sun like the remaining of the pool.
I kind of feel that Lady Sun is the only one. There's no channel already for the side of APG. Lady Sun would definitely make sense to at least be 50-50 against the Renji and maybe the Dharma.
Yeah.
We shall see.
I like the Lady Sun pick over the Mengya because you have a little bit more mobility. You know that these guys are going to be coming after you, but it looks like they're going to go with Flowborn Marksman. That's another option.
Now, the worry for Nova Esports here, your first two engage picks on towards Mai Shiranui and the Dharma, it has been limited coming in by Saber on that Dream Wanderer Zhuangzi here. So, what do you round up on that 4 and 5 pick to allow your team composition to be much more flexible? Is it going to be the Dun and Da Qiao that they brought up against OG?
This is looking bad, I should say, for the side of APG. I like what's happening here for the side of Nova. These are, again, favorite comfort picks. They're now playing with their strengths, and there's your Yuhuan, kind of like an answer to the 5v5 time composition of the side of APG. And the problem here for APG, you can definitely see it. It's a long insurance game for their side, right? You're definitely leaning towards the latest late game for APG.
That is true here. You have the Flowborn Marksman, you have the Magin here. All these are strong and consistent picks here. And another hero that has innate CC invulnerability is the Ata spell one as well. The Sea Anchor here being walked in eventually will be a very strong hero because why? Yes, you have a lot of healing when you pop the passive here, but the Ata strives in these long fights and exchanges.
Yeah, and plus you have that ghost ship. I mean, if the CY Dune Unruly Blades into the back line, you can kind of like lock them in. So the rest of the squad that you're able to kind of deal with them, they have a lot of damage and that control, which could be a problem for Nova Esports.
Oh, this is another interesting pick for the side of APG. Another new pick here for APG. This is so interesting. Ata, and definitely, like what we've said, they want to go for the late game. This is the long game for the side of APG once again.
For APG, their early game revolves around Ata, the White Anchor, being able to find those jungle invades, being able to sustain those big fights due to the fact that when he damages the enemy, it recovers his health. He has like a gray bar of health here, so he will be the early game force to really restrict the Mai Shiranui's burst in these big exchanges here. For the side of Nova Esports, the first thing you need to be solving in those team fights, number one, Mai Shiranui needs to get the early game tempo rolling for their team.
Oh, for sure.
Number two, who is gonna bait out the first Zhuangzi's ultimate?
Yeah. I mean, when those team fights are happening, you got to understand when that ult is available, and maybe you bait it out as you go into this one. But to be honest, I really like this APG draft.
Yeah, there's
They have a solid two-front line here in the form of Saber and also Yulong. And you have a late-game insurance in the form of JD here. As long as Saber gets to react to every single engage proposed by the side of Nova Esports, this Flowborn Marksman will be untouched. But whether or not this actually happens, we have to check it out in this game alone. Game 3 between Nova Esports and Alpha Gaming is live in Portugal. Pastors, please take the stage.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into the third game with the series already tied 1-1 to go into this one. I mean, Nova Esports, it looks like this draft is actually very Nova-ish. This is something that they kind of go with, right?
It's their favorite picks. Again, comfort picks. But right now, APG, like we've said, long game. Plus, they're leaning towards JD. It's a classic protect one lineup.
Yeah.
Like protect the king lineup. Yeah. So they kind of need like 3 items here to get it going, right?
Yeah. If they're able to hit to that moment. And I feel like APG, who have again lost 8 consecutive series against Nova Esports. You know that they've been waiting in the wings and they've been just thinking of strategies to deal with the Nova Esports lineup, and I think they might have cracked the code, at least with this draft.
Last time they saw each other, I think it was 1-2. That was 2-1 for Nova. Nova got 2 series out of that MKL 1-2-0, and another one is 1-2. So that's a total of 2 games being won already for the side of APG. Not a series, but 2 games. So again, they're going for the long run.
Yeah, long run. I mean, the 9th time might be the charge, but that series was actually back in September.
Oh, that's
how long it's been. So, I mean, getting into this one where we're talking about these games in November, we've seen that both of these squads have really leveled up. I feel like APG right now are kind of starting to hit that groove.
It feels like that was a decade ago, right? No sprite things yet in the game. Right? So we shall see. Again, they're playing the reactive game. There's a stun.
It goes on forward. Shissan with that taking liberties. They find CY to bad spot. They're going to get first blood. Yulong is going to take this one. And now with that ghost ship, they're not able to get anything else.
Great counter goal for the side of APG, equalizing the goal here. 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this draft, APG want CY to go in like that because he has a one-way ticket. He doesn't have a return one on out.
Yeah, it's really one-dimensional, right? On this Dune pick. And then again, APG answers with the ATA. I've seen a lot of ATA games already in the Philippines. You know what? It can definitely tank up a lot of damages in the later stages of the game. Plus, you also have an anti-crowd control ultimate from Saber. So he's definitely gonna be safe here. I do feel that Nova, they kind of need to clear the waves early here for Wendy to get the space that he needs and to roam around and maybe poke around heroes. So Saber really doing a great job in doing the vision and just tanking up all of the pokes.
Yeah, for him, it's just to stay alive, to just constantly just ensure that that butterfly is ready if they want to go. But they find CY, the ghost ship to charge on back, and CY's in a bad spot. The board is going to be set up as well. He will Unruly Blade on back to safety, but that is the thought process by APG.
There's a lot of slows coming in. Team APG, another unorthodox lineup. I should say a pocket strategy once again. It's the tusok-tusok factor for the side of APG.
Yeah.
Getting the upper hand, like every time Nova wants to force something out, they're really ready for an answer.
Yeah, they're definitely ready for an answer, but I mean, Nova, CY has learned his lesson. He knows that he has to save the Unruly Blade just to stay alive because the ghost ship could lock him into that prison.
Great ghost ship counter go coming in from Yulong, the MVP of the last game. And we're seeing it time and time again, 3 times already in this game.
And in the bottom lane, the Ruined, the JD has to flash away. He sidesteps a lot of that and somehow survives the onslaught by Wendy and Muji.
Great second skill proc right there to be safe. JD now at low health, trying to clear out all of these minions in the bottom side and probably go back to his base and regen. And again, space created for the side of APG in the top lane. Xiang getting the 1v1 upper hand. But there you go, Nova having the space on the Tyrant. So still Nova on the driver's seat, Mr. Howler.
Yeah, definitely in the driver's seat. I mean, picking that Tyrant up was great, but Xuan did expend the truth in the top lane. Something to take note of. I mean, him and Xiang will be going at it the entire series.
Yeah, it's always a story of
here
the
comes
Dharma versus
Yulong. They find Xuan. The flash away. Here come the reinforcements with Wendy. The ghost ship is going to be used, but he's not going to lock him in. He's going to go for that chase, but not able to get any sort of catch.
Oh man, APG still on the reactive route here in this game. And this is what I like about Nova. They don't care how much you react. They just, okay, after the poke, we can definitely get one. Just keep it composed and just get our items. It's okay. We're good.
Yeah.
We have all of the skills to actually bait out the Zhuangzi ultimate from Saber. Like, we will overwhelm him with stuns, right? That's the way to counter that hero. Just don't land your stuns in a perfect layer. Don't land it simultaneously.
Yes, yes. You got to make sure that the timing is properly used. So it might be a little bit difficult for Saber. So at the same time, Nova need to understand when to go and who goes in, and then like wait for the butterfly, and then maybe go for that third piece.
But then again, I do feel that Wendy is not having a great time in this Mai Shiranui. Yes, probably he doesn't have deaths yet, but of course, if you're Mai Shiranui, you want to farm heroes, right? You want to keep it going in the early stages of the game. So at the end of the day, maybe in the later stages of the game, he's gonna have a difficult time in landing those burst damage. Again, this is a Yixing. The only option that he has is JD. Meanwhile, in the top lane,
the pullback. They're not able to get the win slash. Xiang will get back to safety, and now come the Crimson Golem. This is going to be a potential steal. They have quite a number of them, and it looks like CY will smite it.
And what I like about Nova is they're really using Weepeat's Yu Huan pretty well on the advantage. Popping in, of course, the skills to Mushi and to give him the farm that he needs. And what I like about this Derenji is the shred, right? Even though there's the Ata, even though there's a Mayin, every time you land that ultimate on the Derenji, everyone is so squishy.
Yeah,
like,
everyone is very
it
squishy.
Doesn't matter how tanky you are. It doesn't matter how many HPs you are.
Yeah, yeah. And but look at APG waiting for CY to potentially go for the steal. He's been spotted out. Chisan is not probably going to just be very patient, because once he locks that board in, and now with Xuan there, the Azure Golem is going to be the fight in CY over the wall. The board has been set. They have the ghost ship fighting on the side, but where are the reinforcements? Yulong is kind of by himself, and that space is provided for Muji to take the mid T1.
Oh, Team Nova, great discipline for the side of Nova. Did they get the Azure Golem? Okay, wait, okay. Yulong got it.
Yeah, Yulong got it.
Yeah, but then again, Nova baiting tempo in this game. Creating music with this game.
Yeah, and I mean, Yulong with a slight net worth lead over CY. I mean, this is something that he's done. I just stayed alive more than anything else, but that ghost ship has kind of been a bit of a problem for Nova.
Yeah, it's the answer, right? It is always the answer. So APG, again, expecting probably one great or one, like, X-Factor team fight.
Oh, the stun Morphle Temple onto him. Xuan pushing them away, but that taking liberties is going to zone him there. The Vanguards are in the top lane as well, and now Muchi just chipping away at it, and Yulong getting a little bit close, needs to be careful. Wendy going to be locked in the box, and he's actually going to be, just barely on out of this one. Xuan is going to do some damage, and Saber with that wind slash, he's going to ignore all of that, has the butterfly if they want to use it.
Oh, both of the teams going back and forth with the folks, but unfortunately, there's a heal factor coming in from Waypit, so every time we go back and forth folks, I always have my healing skill coming in from Waypit.
Yeah.
That's why Nova is still in the advantage.
Yeah, just a lot of that sustain, which is going to be able to kind of keep them in. Something to take note of, and why Yuan is such a great pick. They love the sustain and that stun. It's just a really versatile hero.
If I'm not mistaken, this was the second pick for the side of Nova. And again, APG, they want to invest a lot on JD. JD still needs maybe another, a third item to at least keep it going, to at least have the damage that he needs. But you also, that's also the situation for Nova. You now have Muchi running in and just popping normal attacks after normal attacks.
Yeah, very scary. I mean, this is the Nova. I mean, we talked about the fact that this is a classic Nova lineup, and you're seeing why. They are just so comfortable on these heroes, and they were able to, like, control the map.
Yeah, they love the Yuhu one. Like, I do feel that everyone knows the Yuhu one. Like, they know when the Yuan has the ultimate, has the Zoro. I mean, we can enter. Just go ahead.
Oh, they have the board. The Wind Slash. CY is in the bad spot, though, in the mid T2. And it looks like Wendy going in for that Ruin and decides to go all in. Well, but Wendy's going to be killed. They've taken out Xuan as well. And now Nova Esports on the run with 2 members down. Waypit is just so low. The flash forward by Shazan, the unending sorrow dodging that.
Unfortunately for Team Nova, they lost 2 heroes, but the mission was done. It was Nova pushing in the tower. Mushi changed his target, just targeting the tower as APG getting the kill and getting the top lane. That was really fortunate for Nova, not really wasting their time, just pushing in the objective.
Yeah, forcing it, I mean, almost in that mid T2. That was a very scary one, especially since APG had all 5 members that were waiting for a team fight to happen there, and they paid with their lives.
And again, APG is ready for this lineup. You have a Zhuangzi and an Ata. Look at the health bars on this Ata, of course. 3 long lines on the health bars, probably around the 2-6 health right there, or almost 3k health.
Has a lot.
Yeah.
He's very tanky at this point. Now Shadow Tyrant, and now this is going to be the key one, right? How does Nova Esports want to deal with this one? As it looks like CY is being pulled, he uses the Unruly Blade, gets past that ghost ship.
Yeah, every time, of course, there's a Flowborn Marksman in the lineup, you really want to group up and abuse the Convergence ultimate. And this is APG's mission to protect JD. So from now on in the team fights, maybe we just need to see how our APG gonna protect JD in the last few moments, because he has all of the damage in the world. Here we go. There's a tankiness from Yulong.
Oh, they're trying to find him. The ghost ship just cutting it off. Not the best of angles, but they have the board. And now it looks like Wendy getting a little bit low. Xiang is going to miss the whatever. He's going to have to run for his life. He gets on out, but the Tyrant is now going to be the key target. Xiang is getting chased down. Waypit gets that pick. The Tyrant is so low. APG not really able to go for this one, but Yulong is still there. They find it. The passive from Jishan, not enough. He's going to be picked as well as Yulong. Now APG on the run.
That was so unfortunate for Xiang. That was the misdirection that APG wants. But the team Nova, the damage is just too much, and that is a great pick-off. Picking off the Clash Laner and now pushing in the tower in the mid lane. And
they go in. Wendy not playing scared. They get the pick on to JD, and that's a team ace. And Nova Esports will take game 3 in a hurry.
You don't want to give the comfort picks, bro. Team Nova, 2-1.
APG came in with a plan here with the Zhuangzi counter here, but with this superior map movement here from the side of Nova Esports, they were slowly chipping down towers after towers here, formulating that lead into their own pockets of this blue team. And the very least that they did was to make sure that, hey, you want to fight as a 5v5, we don't ever do that. We isolate your targets on each side so you don't get the full benefit of that Dream Wanderer Zhuangzi's ultimate.
Yeah, I kind of see the plan for APG there. Again, we were talking about the Protect 1 lineup.
Correct.
But again, Xiang was trying to actually get the Mai Shiranui. But again, the damage, 2 heroes were there in the bottom side. And I think he miscalculated.
I would say that he overdove and he got punished by Wendy.
Yeah.
And if we were to take on the highlights here, I do believe that Wendy was there first prior to Xiang. He instantly bursted him on the first rotation, forcing out the flash chase and allow Waypit to isolate the target here. And on towards the other side though, was when Dharma found a perfect camp and really caught Yixing on the hands of Shisan to make it into a 3v5 moment there, which allowed the Shadow Tyrant going into the favors of Nova Esports here, playing very clean even against the Zhuangzi.
Yeah, just getting that single pick off, and then you just saw that fight just like go in there completely in their favor. They were able to control it because of that. And again, Xiang, it's the right idea, but he got caught out.
That's true. And if you take a look over towards the side of Saber and APG, yes, the Zhuangzi pick, fantastic. Always work out against the other teams, whereby it makes them really scared and reactive on the big engages here. But Nova Esports, they're like, sure, you get the Zhuangzi pick, but it puts you into a situation that you will always rely on Yulong to be on the aggressive front. And when you come in to save Yulong, that's where we will pounce on you.
Yeah, and I kind of see a pattern here right now. Like Team Nova, all 3 games they were in control.
Correct.
They're really the active ones. They're playing their play style, and for sure, I do feel that for Alpha Gaming they need to change it up. Maybe just go for another. Maybe fight the aggressiveness of Nova, because they tend to like always not fight.
That's true. Whereby Nova Esports, out of the first 3 games, although they lost game 2, they were always in control of the map movement here.
Yeah.
The macro game, the lane priority, allowing them to shift from lane to another lane to jungle has been really clean thus far. As we can see in this game alone, the goal lead is a stagnant 2,000, whereby even if Nova was losing 0-3 in terms of kills prior to the last fight, they were very consistent in collecting all these jungle resources from the side of APG's hands.
And this is why you never give Nova a lead. Easier said than done, but the way that they're able to play it, yeah, there were some dips in those moments, but Nova still know how to close a game out, and this is why they're top tier.
Yeah, they know when to end, they know when to invade, they know their resources, and that's what I like about the character of this team.
And this is the head-to-head matchup between the farm laners as well. Coming in for the side of Alpha Gaming, it's a very reasonable draft. Only if they can stall the game to a potential 15-minute onwards here. But due to the fact that this game ended so quickly at the 11-minute mark, this JD Flowball Marksman didn't even hit his 3rd item power spike before he's online on this pick.
I think he was going for the Daybreaker right there, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
For JD. But it was so hard because again the tempo. If you have a Zhuangzi, you kinda need a tempo-based jungler. You know, like a hard tempo. But Ata for me is just quite slower compared to the Lunas, compared to the Lamb. Because again you have a Zhuangzi in your lineup, so you tend to just be slow.
But this man is not slow.
Yeah.
This guy, his Mai Shiranui is the most feared one in the tournament itself. We saw how back in S3, the moment you go into Ultimate Battle and he gets his hands on the Mai Shiranui, he's so destructive with this pick.
Yeah.
Definitely destructive. I mean, the KDA is pedestrian, but his impact in the actual game, so much in the sense that he's able to kind of always be in, take those pulls. I mean, the damage that he did, 24%, he really had more than just the stats that were shown here.
Second, the MVP for this guy.
Yeah.
Insane.
There's a reason why he's the star player, one of the star players for Team Nova. Insane. We were talking about tempo. Yeah, Mai Shiranui definitely. But you also have a Yixin in your lineup for the side of APG, so you know that, okay, we will play it slow once again. And they're really playing in Nova's realm, Nova's zone.
Exactly, and this first half of the fight alone, you see the CC chain being committed by the side of APG, really decimating the side of Nova here. And even in these sort of attempts, whereby you see the ultimate has been popped, Stren and Wendy all went in, but the CC immunity coming in from White Anchor, the ADA setup, is just so darn clean. And this is the one that we talk about here, whereby if you want to play the Zhuangzi, you want to be playing as a collective group. But what Nova did right there was isolating the fight to all 3 different angles, which mitigated the Zhuangzi's affected us with those ultimates.
Yeah, they were all over the place. And Nova had a bunch of CC that was readily available for anybody that got out of that range of the Zhuangzi. So you got very little impact from it.
That's true. Whereby this draft alone really allows for the side of APG to play it slow and consistent in towards the late game. But their opponents are Nova Esports themselves. The way that they play the team fights, the way that they play the map is just really championship material.
I kind of want to suggest for APG to fight fire with fire here right now for the next few games. You don't want to give Nova the early advantage once again because they're really playing their character, right? This is the reason why Nova got the win back in KWC.
That's correct.
The way they play, the comfort picks that they have, masterful usage, and for APG, it's gonna be bad news for me if they're gonna react once again.
That's true. Whereby I see so far in the game itself, like what Manji mentioned, right? It had always been in the tempo of Nova, getting the first map movement. Even when games on the game 2 where APG won, it was really much everything in control of Nova Esports here. So to disrupt these sort of tempos, there are a few ways. Number one, like the Miyu pick that they showed just now, one of the niche picks that you don't have much info on. Number two, whip out more aggressive picks. Stronger early game. Force Nova to brawl you for the control.
Yeah, and Nova Esports are so happy with that. They want to extend that game, especially with that kind of lineup. They understand exactly how to play it.
Exactly. But hey, that was 3 long games. We need a short break to allow these players, and also us and the viewers, to come back into such a much more fresher state as they take on the entire BO7. We will head to a short break.
The darkest nights, you've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. Fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. On my way, find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. And challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. You fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
we go. It ain't a river turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
Hello and welcome back to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025 Day 4 of the knockout stage, where we are halfway through between the series of the Upper Bracket Semifinals between both Nova Esports and Alpha Gaming coming in from the MKL region.
Yeah, looking at this global band pick, we're seeing that both squads, how they've won. These heroes, again, will not be able to be selected again by those respective teams. But we're seeing a little bit of an alternate, right? Game 4, with this, routine, we're going to see that APG wins Game 4, right?
Yeah, I kind of feel that for this game, Nova will definitely respect all of the farm laners once again. There's kind of like a pattern in the game number 3. They banned out 3 farm lanes already, the long and the early, and the answering with the Marco Polo. But then again, if you're seeing APG's lineup for the 15 heroes that they have, they still have a lot of, I should say, S-tier picks in the pool. Yeah.
Agree, whereby all these picks coming in for the side of Alpha Gaming on towards the red side has been more or less affordable in a drafting sense. It's not as expensive coming in from the Nova draft, whereby you have already went through all the S-tier farm laners like the Arlie, Long, and also the likes of the Direnjie.
While you haven't expended a lot in terms of the hero pool, now is the time. Yeah, I think that you have a bit of an edge where you do not want to be down 1-3. I mean, in terms of hero pool, you're in a fine spot, but now you got to take advantage of that.
What I like about them is they're really taking their time into maybe studying the momentum of Nova, but learning from the last few games that we saw. You don't really want to give Nova the best picks that they have. You want to actually play the side game. You know?
When they are in the driving seat, you can see Nova, the way they move around the map, the way they systematically choke you out of resource, it's a really slow burn that is ineffective for Nova Esports side. They're like, okay, you don't want to fight me, you lose resource. You want to fight me, and I will outfight you, which puts APG in a much more reactive position, I would say.
Yeah, so right now what we've seen in this series is that APG have been able to get the one-up on Nova because they were able to kind of throw them in a bit of a loop. They had that curveball in the Millet pick, and then now, going into this one, it needs to be key because Nova Esports are still doing Nova Esports things.
And a breath of fresh air as well. I think I see APG going on towards the blue side, if I'm not mistaken.
They're
red side?
picking red side once again. So reactive pick once again.
Yeah, reactive pick once again for the side of APG here. It does signify that their strategy bank, the drafting bank, is still very deep down the pool here. But whether or not the players can actually execute it against Nova Esports, it's a very stressful question because one more game and it will put Nova Esports at the match point.
Yes, sir. And it's very awkward if you are at the match point already. You don't want to do any errors. Then again, this is still the upper bracket, so there's a chance of okay, we're still in upper bracket. There's an opportunity to at least lose a series, maybe, but you don't want to give it away, especially if you are in the KIC. You definitely want to win your games.
So you're kind of balancing two things, right? It's now is the time, do we show our trump card, try to go all in to get some of those victories so we can play less games moving forward, or do we just kind of accept where we're at, go to the lower bracket, and make the miracle run?
And to both of your points, yes, lower bracket, upper bracket, yes, that is the stakes at hand. But whoever who wins this series here, they get invited, minimally top 3, to the Honor of Kings Challenger Cup in China.
But by the way, am I saying this right? There's a substitute here coming in for the side of APG.
Oh, Son is playing instead of JD. Hold on, maybe it's an API error. We'll check on later on the players camp itself, but definitely Son has been...
He's there.
Son is on the stage.
Yeah, he's my son.
For new viewers coming into the tournament itself, Son is a player that has a lot of international success back in the year 2024 with Team Secret here. Although this year he didn't qualify to any of the majority of the events, but he is known to be one of the strong farm laners coming in from the MKL region, an OG that we would say.
If I'm not mistaken, when I got into HOK, he's one of the players that I saw play for his region. And once again, he's not your son, bro. Don't worry. Anyways, there's your Luna. There's
I'm actually
your,
glad.
There's your Luna. There's your Pei. There's your my Shinui and Dharma. I like the Dharma ban for the side of Nova.
There we go.
There's the Guan Yu.
There's the signature Guan Yu.
Xuan.
The War Saint for the hands of Xuan here. This is insane.
Yeah.
His best one.
Can we call it Xuan Yu?
Oh, hey, that's a good pun there.
Is
It
that
makes
good?
a lot of
Is that
sense
good?
with the
I
number of
like it.
characters here. But subbing in Son as such an important game, really it puts me into a situation where can Son and his experience really elevate the team to a level to compete against Nova.
Actually, I think it's hilarious that APG, for the first 3 games, have played less than stellar farm laners, and then now they're like, okay, we'll pull in Sun, we'll give him the Loong,
Okay.
and then now you got your hero.
There's the Lapu-Lapu, the first hero in the Philippines. Shout out to the actor, rest in peace, Eddie Garcia. He played Lapu-Lapu, just for information. Anyways, Lapu-Lapu sustained together with the Long. Pretty good lane dominating combo there in the bottom side.
Would agree with you. This Reef Heart Datu here in the pro Lapu-Lapu, the hero of Philippines here on the stage, taken in for the side of Alpha Gaming here. We've seen the potential of the side of APG. They were the first team to pick this in the upper bracket quarterfinals against Wisdom Minds.
A lot of control, it just adds a lot of defensive capabilities to the squad. So this is a nice hero. I mean, going into this one, like it's a relatively new one, but is this hero just too overpowered at the stage?
Maybe, because it's a new hero. But I like the answer. It's probably an answer to the Guan Yu, right? Because again, for the last 3 games, we were expecting maybe APG can pull off a Lapu-Lapu. But if you're gonna think about it, okay, the Lapu-Lapu is quite a 50-50 answer. Every time a Guan Yu enters, Lapu-Lapu is definitely there to stun you out, right?
If he pulls a ankle break with Xuan's like motorbike, maybe the Lapu-Lapu misses the charge here. So it's really down to a skill and mind game between these 2 players. And back to your point, is Lapu-Lapu considered an OP hero or a tier S? For me, he still remains as one of the viable few tank roamers in towards this pool that has the same result of, let's say, a Lianpo or the likes of the Beast, like Zhang Fei here. So his identity is not a pure tank, but a very strong engager.
Yeah, I think it really helps Honor of Kings in general, right? You needed a little bit more in terms of like a tanky roamer, and the perfect one here in Lapu-Lapu. He's got so much style, too.
I kind of wanna see it in the jungle, right? I can also see it in the. I can also see it in the Clash lane as a normie player, bro.
Okay, fine.
As a normie player.
Potential.
Okay, maybe the jungle division is there. But let's see, because again, my point here is that APG, they have CCs right now. They have slows.
That's
like,
true.
I consider Long semi-set-up hero because of the 3rd skill, right? So we shall see. I like it that, again, they're reacting, but now their lineup, it has the damage that they need.
Yeah. And you talk about damage, you talk about assassins here. Take a look at the bans here. Aside from the global ban picks, we have 4 jungle bans coming in from APG and 2 other jungle assassins bans from the side of Nova Esports here. That is 9 default jungle bans for both teams. And if you're on APG, that's 10 because Floorborn Marksman is removed from the pool. So Floorborn tank cannot be picked as well. So heroes are starting to get dwindled down in this pool itself.
It's kind of
Lan Ling!
Yeah. Lan Ling. Whoa!
The Shadow Prince. So, okay, let me explain. Lan Ling, the reason why this is hover and will be lock-in eventually, this is a very good counter into the Long. Because once you appear in front of the Long and you get your dagger combo in, he gets stunned, and either he gets one-shotted or he's immediately forced out of the team fight.
And if you're along, it's very awkward, right? It's really awkward to maybe land the 3rd skill, especially if you see the signal coming out from the Lang Ling every time with that passive. And now you also have a Gunmo. Oh wow, Team Nova, they just wanted damage after damage after damage. They're going in once again for team fights.
That's true. And if you look towards the side of Nova Esports draft, in terms of the difficulty in execution, it's not as difficult compared to the side of Alpha Gaming here. Alpha Gaming is trying to scrap in whatever they have in the Game 4 draft itself with a rather difficult team fight comp. And you look towards the side of Nova, their team fight, let me paint a picture for you. Guan Yu, the War Saint, coming in with the ultimate charging the team. And the likes of the Zhang Fei with the Unbridled Outburst just opening up so much space and engage for the side of Nova Esports on that double carry here. So for APG, how do you play this early game? It's going to be so important.
It's going to be important for sure. But if you're looking at the Nova Esports lineup, once you have that Guan Yu Xuan, if anyone goes in on you, the Charlotte, the Dune, he's just going to reposition you to Kingdom Come. He's going to have a great game.
It's going to be difficult, I should say. Seeing the draft, I think Nova can end this right now because, again, what they went for is a chaotic team fight. Like,
That's true.
And they want that, like the fast sands, like a targeting system that they do. Team Nova, they changed it up.
They changed up.
It's not one-dimensional anymore.
It was, in the past 3 games, very one-sided in terms of the team fight, whereby for Nova, it's because of their strong fundamentals here, and which allowed their team comps in any form of them to win those team fights here. But drafting a rather strong and one-sided team fight composition for the side of Nova, and this time, there is no Zhuangzi to limit the approach here. So this Nova lineup is looking really darn scary for Alpha Gaming in this game 4.
All eyes right now on CY. How much farm is he able to go into this one? Of course, it's going to be game number 4 going into this. Obviously, you know, Alpha Gaming need to bounce back, but is this lineup, is the Philippine national hero Lapu Lapu enough to take over this game?
Or is Sun, the golden sun, for APG to switch up the momentum that APG wants? This is so interesting. I'm a huge Gunmo fanboy, you know, every time there's a Gunmo. But okay, there you go. Early aggressiveness coming in from Shuwan at the top side.
Yeah, they'll continue to just, you know, go back and forth on this one, especially with Charlotte getting a little bit low in the top lane. But the bottom one is the one I'm looking for, right? Because Sun, he hasn't really had a warm-up game. He's been thrown into this one, into game 4. Obviously, he's on his Loom, which is one of his specialties.
Yes, sir.
But again, is Sun going to shine on this?
And is this his first game, if I'm not mistaken?
I don't think we've seen him in the KIC. I think that this is his first time.
So maybe there's going to be a little bit of jitters. Who knows, right? For every player who is playing in a stage type of a game.
Yeah.
But then again, slowly but surely, as we always see in HOK, all of the teams, especially in the MKL, they want to secure that early game status, right?
Oh,
but
here we go.
there
Nice
you go.
Saber with that nice little charge, but they don't have the control. They weren't able to stack those stuns.
Okay. As Team APG abusing, of course, the Dune tankiness together with the Lapu Lapu. And like what we've said, they're now playing it aggressively, fighting fire with fire right now. In the early stages of the game, you want chaos, we will give you chaos.
Yeah, and both of these lineups are looking to brawl, right? I think that there's going to be, I mean, obviously they're going to farm, they're going to do typical like MKL team style stuff, but at some point, when these team fights are going to happen, you know that there's going to be fireworks.
Yeah, the positioning, of course, of CY.
Oh, Saber in a bad spot. The island blessing, that charge is crazy, man.
Yes, sir. That hurts. That hurts. 2 minutes into this game, both of the teams attempting to get one on the farm lane side of this game. But then again, CY, like what you've said, is he the X factor? Landing for pick in this game. And then it's gonna be awkward for Shinchan also to position himself in the team fights. Every time you see a signal coming in at the top of your head, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's scary, right? Because you're so vulnerable, you really don't have that mobility, and you might just get bursted. But one thing to take note of is that Shisan and Sun, ex-teammates on Team Secret, they're now here, so they have that bit of familiarity going into this match.
Oh, I like the traps here coming in from Mushi to actually secure the vision. Of course, you don't want the channel to get to die in the early stages of the game. He runs that second item power spike compared to the poke of the long. But then again, it's gonna be awkward because of the units of this channel. So both of the teams, they get in easy right now as CY still farming this Armadillo.
Yeah, starting very slow. I mean, this is kind of in favor of Nova Esports at this point because when you have CY, once he hits that spike a little bit faster, you know what I mean? He's going to be able to burst some of these squishy backliners.
Because Yulong Zero, like Dune, is going to be like your main tank in the late game right now. As Team Nova hoping to get an assassination. Again, you have a Gunmo. Every time a Gunmo, the poke from the Gunmo, the fully charged couple blades. Every time you go low, that's a like easy kill for CY.
Yeah. And I mean, going into these team fights, obviously Shisan is vulnerable, but Sun is the other guy in case that he gets bursted. I mean, he's going to really rely on his dragon and to be like a little bit aggressive, but he needs to be careful again. Wendy could just spell doom for him.
Quite awkward here for
Umbrella
CY.
uppers, they
Outburst.
find him in the backline. The Stampede, the Wombo combo is real, and Yulong is going to be picked off as well, and CY is solo. He has the shield, and Siang is going to be killed as well. They've got 3 members, and Sun gets on his dragon to get out back to safety. And Schwan with the snipe out gets Saber as well.
Team Nova putting on a show. What a highlight play combo. Wave beat Outburst together with the Wendy's freshly forged ultimate. It's like an alley-oop from D-Wade to LeBron James, 15K to 12K.
Yeah, I mean, just set up the perfect one. I mean, that's exactly how you want to do it. Nova, just the amount of control, the team fight that we talked about was going to be scary, and you saw exactly why.
And that was so difficult to do. That came from what? The parking lot. the last few pixels from that outburst.
Yeah.
Again, Wendy, the ultimate of the Gunmo has this passive where you get a 0.5 zoom out from your screen, right? So Team Nova just showing us, hey, we're mechanically skilled, bro. Give us the buttons, we got you.
They're not cheating, by the way.
Yes,
Okay?
they're not cheating, of course.
Obviously, Nova doing Nova things, right?
Nova
Which is
things.
exactly what you want. I mean, getting that 4 kills to really set it up. Now, APG have to recover. They're down 4K already.
Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Again, the momentum for the side of Nova. You don't want to give that 3-1 lead. APG on a sticky situation here. And again, Nova, every time they win a team fight, they will abuse it.
Yeah. I mean, the pressure already. It's 6 minutes going into this one. CY looking for that flank. The spider senses from Shisan is spotting this one out, but they're now hiding under this mid T2, and Schwan coming in to help with his reinforcements.
This is looking bad, I should say, for APG as Team Nova now in control of all of the lanes. And now Mushi also not showing himself. So Team APG again being reactive. This goes to show the styles clash. Meanwhile,
Wave hit now, the Umbrella Uppers on to 3 with that Razor Cavalry from Schwan on the backside. The heroic charge, the push back, the pull. And Saber is a little bit low, Schwan is as well, but now the attack in forward. Wave Pit is still gonna be just looking to tank. Yulong is gonna eat some couple blades. CY needs to be careful. He gets on back. Siang with a nice 2-man stop, but he's gonna be picked off. Trades his life away. Yulong has been killed as well, but CY goes down as well.
2-1 trade. That is in favor of Team Nova. Nova starting the fight and ending the fight. That is a huge advantage coming in from this team, and they want to end this right here, right now. And unfortunately for APG, they have nothing. That was a long drawn team fight. Nova was just too deep, and they won because there's, if I'm not mistaken, maybe there's a tower there in the mid lane?
Yeah. I mean, they've taken everything at this point. They took the mid T2. I mean, Nova Esports understanding when to go in. Yes, it was long and drawn out, but they got the pickoffs. Yes, CY trades his life away, but he's still up 1.1 over Yulong.
And it's okay, because his mission is just to spot out and make an awkward situation for his enemies. And the main problem is Wendy. The damage from this Gunmo is just too much.
It's way too much at this stage. And now Nova Esports looking to siege the bottom T2. And now with that Umbrella Outburst just zoning them away. CY might want to go in. Does a little bit of work on this one. But the Wind Slash on top of him. CY's in a bad spot. He's going to be trading away with Saber on this one. And I think that they're going to be okay. I mean, CY did go down. Not great.
Those nails, bro. Those nails are just too deep, Wendy. Yeah, freshly pedicured nails. Wendy on this Gun and Mo, and of course the setup from Wave Pete. This is just too much for APG to handle. The pokes coming in from Gun and Mo. And CY just sacrificing himself from that.
Yeah, sacrificing himself. I mean, trying to make the action happen. But you have so much damage. Wendy and Muchi can really clear, but look at how the fact that Nova are in the top side, completely controlling that, and APG reacting, taking the bottom, but they're so far behind right now.
Of course, you can also use the leader stance, the dogs coming in from Muchi to take control of a situation. And this is really going to be difficult for APG.
Yeah, it's going to be super tough to try to hold. They're chipping away at it, especially with those blades from Wendy. They have no answers, no way to really initiate on top of them.
Yeah. And it's too much, the ticks from those couple blades. And this is why you love to watch Gunmo plays, right? The highlights and the bursts. And this is Nova. This is what I like about Nova, the action. I'm a fan of teams who put a lot of effort into again, there's a reason why there are kill counts in the game.
Yeah. Oh, CY fighting Shizan all by himself, uses the passive, and CY will just happily, just gleefully walk away from that one, almost getting the kill.
Yeah, you kind of need like maybe 5 minutes here for another item for Sun to get it going.
Yeah.
But there's your Daybreaker on Muchi, so he has the damage also. So he can definitely take down the Dune in the and whenever the Dune fronts him out.
Yeah, there's so much damage on Nova. Plus they reposition you, they find you, you're just gonna be just instantly deleted.
Yeah. Oh man. Team APG, they need to channel everything here to at least have an honest defense. Just clear the waves out. Use Sinchan's, use the Lady Zhen. Just take it slow. Take it slow. Wait for the long-term goal.
CY, I mean, Stealth, he's not really doing any actual physical damage, but it's like psychological damage of APG be like, okay, he's nearby, we still need to stick together, and they're playing very scared. It's a very timid lineup by APG.
It's the mental game, right? You cannot really detect where the landing is, right? You're just gonna have a signal, okay, he's nearby, but where is he? Am I gonna pop the anchor here?
Yeah. Do we call the Ghostbusters? Like, what do we do? Like, how do we find him? How do we lock this guy down? There's really no chance. And now the push away, they might have found Saber, and then now it looks like they're going to be backing off because they don't want to really go for this Overlord. It is a bit too much risky of a state at this point.
Oh, they turned, they want the hero.
Oh, Xuan goes in with his Soaring Great Dragon, splitting it up, but Xuan in a bad spot. He's going to be picked off, and it looks like he's going to trade away with Yulong. The Umbrella Outburst is going to be used, but the Blades is on point. Xiang and Yulong both down for the count, and now what can Waypit go? What can he do? He's got those stuns, the infinite fastness. Sun is going to go aggressive, fighting the pushback, gets the kill onto CY, but he trades his life away with Muji with just way too much.
3-4-2, Nova in the lead. Wendy with the fadeaway. Team Nova now pushing in the tower in the mid lane and wants to end this right here, right now.
I mean, they're gonna back off a little bit, but Muji, the Soaring Signal, look at the fact that he does so much damage. APG, yeah, you deal with CY, but Wendy and Muji are still there with so much more damage.
Yeah, so much damage and so much range.
Yeah.
So much range, man. Like, if you're the Dune, you cannot really reach him. There you go, there's the signal. But what I like about Team Nova, they baited out the Overlord. They turned onto the hero. And what a strategy coming there. There's your flash. And there's your freshly forged coupled blade combo. Sun just, this is like a desperate attempt to probably get one. But the Mushi's damage, Daybreaker together with the Reapers, it's just way overloaded damage.
Yeah, overloaded damage, and the way that Nova Esports also took that fight, Xuan would go in, separate everybody else, and then Waypit would come in and further ensure that that line was delineated so that they couldn't really fight. So APG were fighting on two fronts, and they really had no choice because they were outnumbered.
What I like about Nova's team fight is it's coming from really different angles, you know, like the 90 degrees, 180 degrees, and it's really hard to fight if you're a long. Because you only have like a flaming palm to poke.
Not really much at this point. I mean, literally the calls are coming from inside the house, right? Yeah. Like they are there. Nova Esports, so much potential in terms of this map control as well.
Now there's your push. There's your Spritelings. And Wendy just abusing, of course, the ultimate passive of every time you hit a unit. You definitely want those Spritelings. You want those blades to hit the Spritelings for the added cooldown. 10-4, yeah.
So crazy by Wendy. Like, he's like a sniper with these blades. APG are like walking on eggshells, just trying to even potentially initiate.
And now Team Nova, they wanna end this. There's your leader stands. Those are the Wolves. Flaming Palm coming in for Sun. There's a signal. Splendor for Shishan though. As Team APG will manage to defend. Okay.
Yeah, no real chance on this. I mean, APG, they were walking back and forth. Nova, like, perfectly positioned, does some work in terms of this top T3 as well. So APG is just trying to hold on at this stage.
This is looking
Umbrella
bad.
Outburst onto 2. He wants to potentially go. Waypit is not going to actually go for the dive in, but Yulong does get the control. They find CY. That's going to be a nice pickup, but they take the top 3 T3.
And they're done. Mission accomplished for Nova. Just push out the tower. Unfortunately, that's CY. But that has been his job description all throughout this game. Be like the pseudo-sacrificial type of assassin. He doesn't really want to get the damage in. He just wants to make an awkward position coming out from his enemies.
True. And actually, it's coming back to just being stealth, right? APG understanding that it might go in, but once Wave Pit went in, CY does have a decent amount of damage as well, but they're not able to kick. Oh, but it looks like Yulong gets picked off. The blades from Wendy. Shisan actually is looking to flash forward. Actually, he's going to be off the mark, but now Muji comes in, finds Shisan. Muji looking to just clean house. He's got a double already with the Unbridled Outburst, and Muji with a triple. He wants more as he chases after Saber, who's trying to deal with the minions, but it might be too little, too much Nova at this stage, as Saber just gonna be bounced around. He will be chased down. The national hero being taken down by Nova.
That's it! It's Nova once again!
Nova Esports. If 3 first games were the fact that Nova had superior map movement, this game alone explains to you that they are top tier in making those big team fights fall in their favor.
Oh man, it's like mechanical button stiff, you know, for this tournament 3-1. And now coming into game number 4, if you are APG, it's really hard to play because you don't want to lose, you don't want to like make errors. But what I saw from APG in that game, it seems like they're playing not to win, but they're just playing not to lose. It's quite different.
Yeah.
If you want to play to win, they're just like holding, okay, let's just don't lose. Then again, the side game from Nova, the morale coming in from APG, I think it's over.
But isn't it because of the oppressive style by Nova Esports of just like how they control the game? You're playing Nova's game, you're not playing your own.
Yeah, they're not.
This goes back to the draft that we talk about, whereby you have the Zhangfei, you have the Guan Yu at that river pit. And when Wave Pit got that beautiful Unbridled Outburst, CY was so low that he managed to limp out of that entire cluster bomb here. It was so close for ABG to get even 1 kill back, but let alone they had to pay in dividends 3 or 4 kills into the pockets of Nova at the start of the game here. And one more thing that we need to put our highlight on, Son. His substitution in Game 4 itself. I understand it's a very stressful situation, but check out his build here. It's a very defensive setup that naturally works against CY and Muji trying to dive against them. But due to the fact that your team composition only has damage from Son and Xiang, I think this build is not the best one to go.
Yeah, you sacrifice a lot of damage in the early stages of your power spike, right?
Correct.
Especially in the long, you don't want to. You need to abuse the true damage of the flaming palm and get the damage already. And again, APG still the same situation, same story, being really reactive to all throughout the series.
Yeah, all too reactive, but this draft really didn't do him any favors. I mean, you already talked about the fact that Sun was the guy that had to do all the damage. Shisan was kind of doing his job as that Lady Jeanne, but you needed somebody else to really step up. Yulong, that's 17,000, way too little. Yes, he was tanking quite a bit, but at the end of the day, do you really need just a frontliner that's just gonna just, you know, take all the punches and not do any damage?
And look at that gold chart here coming in for the side of Nova Esports. The moment that this entirely exploded was really that river fight engage coming in from Nova that was so decisive in getting all the advantage towards their pockets here. Ever since there, I understand, and APG needs to be more proactive, but under that situation, it's very difficult, especially their setup isn't as sufficient compared to Nova.
Yeah, and what I like about Nova is the confidence of Wendy picking out the Ganenmo. Usually, if you want a Ganmo, there's always a long drawn stun coming up from your teammates, and he only has 1, and that is the outburst. Maybe a little bit, 0.5 coming up from the knockup of the channel, but it was enough for Wendy to create such plays.
This was really draft difference. I wouldn't say it's like a gap, but the difference in draft really sets the pace for the side of Nova. They had back 3 games of very consistent early game, which allowed them in this game alone to have a really comfortable brawling style with the picks like the Guan Yu and the Zhangfei.
Yeah, and if you're going to the draft, if we're going to really just kind of dig deep into this one, you're looking at like simple versus complex draft lineups. APG's right there, that's kind of hard to play, right? And if you just play a simpler one, you're going to have a much better time. And Wendy, of course, doing his job as the MVP on this one. The Ganenmo Blades were too much at the end of the day.
4-0 and 9, really putting the tusok-tusok into play.
He got the Filipino buff.
Right? Because you have the nails, you have the freshly forged. You guys went into grab sticks.
For him especially, this has been a phenomenal series thus far coming in from Wendy, but you cannot really disregard the fact that this play, Unbridled Outburst catching on towards the side of Shisan, and the entire lineup coming in from Xuan, CY, just pouncing onto all these members here. They got 4 kills in this exchange for no prize at all, and they have free access towards the jungle, which at 10 minutes, it's already a 7,000 gold lead.
Yeah, but look at this one. Chuan splitting up the team, and look at Waypit going all the way around to set up the Umbrella Outburst. Xiang had no way to get out of this one. Waypit actually stampedes them, has more control.
And this is also a very good snipe coming in from the Guardian Mode here, immediately removing any form of comeback from the side of APG. And as of this point, Wuchi is just freeloading at the backside here with Xuan setting up a 3-man Frigid Charge. As of this team fight, 10,000 gold lead down, no full members, 4v5, easy pickup for South Nova Esports, and right now, match point at hand. One more win puts them in that upper bracket finals, and also inviting their slot to the Honor of Kings Challenge Cup in China.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, Team Nova steps ahead up against APG 3-1, and I should say for the side of APG, they just need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe play an assassin game right here. They still have the Okyo Tachibana type of lineup, but I don't know. It's pretty awkward right now for the side of
it's
APG.
a bit awkward, but at the same time, APG need to do a better job of, stop being reactive. I mean, you caught them out in game 2, but we've seen what Nova Esports are doing where they have all of the answers on this test. You need to take the fight to them. You need to be the one asking questions.
Now, taking the fight to them, yes, on paper, it sounds really plausible. But coming out of that destruction of a team fight from the Tyrant play at 4th minute, if you're APG, your pressure is at an all-time high right now, let alone that Son, the sub coming into the roster, he has to suffer an L in this pivotal game 4.
And I think it's his first game.
Correct.
If I'm not mistaken.
Second game.
Second game, yeah. There you go. Second game in this game. That was like a pretty underwhelming game.
Yes.
For their team. I think that was the most dominant Nova got from the series. Yeah,
but do you think it was really Sun's fault? Because
No,
I just
no.
feel like
No,
APG, they were pushed, right? Like, that's really not on him.
Yeah.
It's more of a collective team effort that Nova Esports, yes, we had back-to-back MVP titles on towards Wendy, but in the end, it's a collaborative team effort that allowed the team itself to continuously win out those long-drawn team fights and those rotations.
Like, you're in a ranked game, you are literally Sun in this situation. This happens to you, don't you just report your teammates? Because they didn't pick up the slack, right?
Sometimes. Sometimes we report them.
Sometimes we do.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I block them also. Like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Anyways.
But change of pace here coming into the potential final game of the series. Alpha Gaming, for the first time after 4 games, they go back to the blue side.
Oh, finally. Finally, they're gonna do the first pick. So Dharma
Nova
is
chips.
Oh, there's our Nova. They have Nova in your...
I never had this before.
Yeah, those are not
that's good.
sponsored, so...
That's good, yeah.
This is a local Filipino.
It's a local Filipino snack.
Ah.
Yeah, those are chips.
I see,
We should taste them, yeah. Nova.
So, back to your Tuso, back to your Nova chips here.
Yeah.
They're getting all the home crowd advantage towards the side of Nova Esports here. So, for them, they definitely feel much more energetic going into this game fight itself here. Manjin, do you think Alpha Gaming have what it takes to take on this game too?
Oh man, it's so hard. It's easy to say to just reset, but it's really hard to do, especially if you're a player. I experienced having a show match, like a very serious show match, right? Back last month, like before the KPL tournament, and I was like, okay, so this is the experience of the player. Like, there's so many things going through your mind. I should have done this. I should have done that. Like, it's really easy to like say, hey, you can just do it like this, but in their minds, like, is it my fault? Am I the one with the errors? Like, and now Nova has huge confidence, like pulling off a Lanling gun mode. That's pretty hard to do.
Yeah, it's very hard to do. I mean, I think going back to your point of like, is it your fault? I think that you need to do a little bit more in terms of shielding, right?
Yeah.
You just always assume that it's your teammate's fault and not yours. I think that will definitely help. That's step one. Step two on this
Is that
one.
the best strat?
I mean, for ranked games, yes.
Well, it's 5 on 5.
Yeah,
It's 5 on 5.
yeah.
It
For
helps
ranked games,
me
yes.
for sure, okay?
Yeah.
I can sleep well at night because of that. But I think for APG to really bounce back, they need to have that short-term memory.
Yes.
Forget about it. Move on. Just look at these as best of ones to really take it back into Game 5.
And at the very least, if you do in fact lose this series, you still have the lower bracket run that you can look out for. At this stage, is to really try your best to go for that Game 7 push and try to challenge yourself even further for the growth that you need for the potential lower bracket run.
I kind of feel for APG, they need that anime mode right now, like where you like can't see you have your bangs and your glasses glaring to maybe channel everything. Wait, we're 8-0, we're 0-8 already up against Nova. Are we gonna go 0-9?
Yeah, it's not looking good, but I think that you have to forget about that. Also, some of these players were not on the team when that streak had started. But this is still a situation where, again, if you want to be the best, you have to be able to take out a team like Nova and bounce back in a Game 5 like this.
And back to the draft itself as well. APG forcing to take the Athena roam ban for this game itself, whereby if you see the Athena roam, this is not Athena jungle. This is a feeding Athena strat that consistently damages your jungle here. And with the first pick coming in on the Fatih, an immediate counter gets locked in on towards Strand's hand here. Martial Genius Mayin is such a strong counter as we seen yesterday by BTR's Top Z and punishing 90 in the matchup. This is the exact same one being portrayed in Game 5.
Yeah, I like the answer coming in from Team Nova. Just again playing the psych game here up against APG, also locking out locking in the Agudo. So they're really using the advantage of having the Athena also out of the situation.
Yeah, taking that one out, it's so annoying to deal with, right? So I think APG understanding that, you know, when they're going to pick first, they're not going to pick the Athena themselves, and that potential from Waypit to just be that nuisance, they need to ensure that it's been blocked out.
I'm interested to see whether Nova picks up the different counters here for the early. Xiao Xiao is one of the best ones thus far in towards the mid pool. When she comes in, the Parasola, she gets damaged easily by the Xiao Xiao ultimate here. So a very interesting setup that has been picked on by the side of Wendy, the MVP player for the past 3 games.
Yeah, and of course it's his play style also. You can definitely get kills. Sometimes you can play the Xiao Xiao as an like a pseudo assassin with the ambush, right?
True.
You just pop your Meteor Shower ultimate and just let it go.
Let it go. And we let go more of these jungle pulls here coming in for Yulong's draft. So far, no pay, no Luna, low Jing, and I'm expecting a potential Musashi to be locked away coming in for Nova's last ban.
That's interesting. Banning out all of the assassin picks. Again, no Athena in this game right now. But APG actually banned out the Musashi.
And that goes back to the thing that we missed out. Agudo still serves as a flex pick with jungle and marksman.
Yeah.
With the recent players playing him more and more after the rework, this Agudo pick is pretty good at the marksman role. If you can release the Spike Tail Beast, you get 10 to 20% extra crit chance.
Yeah, and actually, I like that flexibility that you're going in. But I think that CY, at the end of the day, the stock standard, he will be able to play the Agudo to a high level.
I do agree with the marksman role though. We can probably see it, maybe depending on the last few picks of the side of APG. Like for the side of Nova, if ever they proc their action passive, maybe CY, maybe we can see a lamb here. I don't know.
Oh, that
I want to see it.
Could be
Yeah, I
potential.
want to see it. Yeah.
Alpha Gaming can really go for that angle, but Nova Esports here. Another jungle assassin goes in towards the favor of CY's jungle pick. Fate has been locked in. The Featherfoot, very good in securing those neutral resources.
So now it is for sure an Agudo farm lane.
Correct.
And it's gonna be awkward for the early because you don't want extra units for the early. You want yes, there's the splash damage, but again you need to target up. Very good. There's your Ukyo.
That's the early game they're looking for. Ukyo Tachibana with a lot of setup for APG in the early game. We were thinking like, hey, APG, you are losing out on all the rotational games. You're losing out on all these big team fights. What better way of doing it than to bring the early aggression towards Nova here, trying to disrupt that game plan, moving before that big team fight marker.
But speaking of disruption, I kind of like the Mozzie pick there, but okay, Dak Kiao. A lot of a global presence once again for Nova.
Oh, this Da Chao is going to be annoying to deal with. I mean, the split push is real, the saves, potential. This could be a tough one for APG. I mean, yes, the lineup is there. Everybody that can really do the damage, you have the control from Shu in the mid lane as well, but Nova have a lot of outs as well.
And I like the Dakyo up against Ukyo Tachibana. It's really easy to land those flowing water up against that jungle. So, man, Team Nova, maybe is this the nail in the coffin though?
It does seem to be the case here. If Alpha Gaming isn't able to recuperate and retaliate coming in from the past 3 games of loss, this could just, might as well send them down to the lower bracket for further revision.
And Nova for sure will, if they win this, you're gonna secure like 3rd place or 4th place?
Yeah, 3rd place minimum for Nova if they win this next game.
Okay.
Actually, that's huge with that invite to Challengers Cup. But it looks like, you know, 3-1 up. Nova Esports have a potential to knock Alpha Gaming into the lower brackets. If we're looking at this draft, though, who are you giving the edge to?
I feel like in the early game, Alpha Gaming's draft is so much more aggressive. You have setup coming in from the Diadia, Shi, and also the Ukyo Tachibana. This is a very early game, strong setup that could really captivate on Nova Esports' weak early game centric jungle here. The Fade, the Featherfoot needs so much resource to get himself going, but for this series itself, Alpha Gaming needs to put their pedal on the gas and outrun Nova.
And if they're able to somehow outrun Nova, that might not be the easiest things. And now Saki's usually wrong when I throw out those, like, you know, guesstimates going in. But who are you giving the edge to here?
Oh man, I'm looking at my boy Wendy right here, bro. That Dakyo pick, so easy to use. Like, keep it basic, you know. Like, I have the fast hands on a specific type of heroes. What more if I can like have a simple type of hero to kill with, right?
Yeah, if you're able to just do it. But I mean, I think it really comes back to Wendy just stopping Sun from potentially going in. You have the control on the Yulong. So like the counterplay from Shisan with those silky imprints, like how much damage can they do?
And look at the early rotation here coming in from Wendy. This is gonna be again a sticky situation for Sun on the level 1 to level 2. And they took out, of course, that Rooster right there. As a Team Nova, there you go, having the advantage, the early rotations of the game, having like 1 minion wave advantage.
Yeah, the gold sharing is real by Nova, and the way that they're playing this one, I mean, even CY, with that burst, and he's just gonna get on back, doesn't have enough to actually kill Shisan though.
Yeah, so another chaotic lineup coming in from Nova, the teleportation fountain from Waypit also has a Purify, so it can maybe again, he can bait out a lot of skills here for the side of APG.
I can definitely bait out quite a bit on this one. But like Nova, on the other hand, again, it's all about CY, ensuring that he gets that farm. Muchi, just hold the line, right? Don't lose in the bottom lane to Sun.
Yeah. That's it, man. The Dakyo teleport too. Like, you can definitely reset Muchi's farm here in the bottom side. So now for Team Nova, they're again in the driver's seat, I should say. But then again, APG, they're the ones pulling off the Ukyo Tachibana type of lineup, and they set it up because of banning also the Athena, so they like this. And also, they finally have the Fatih. Even though it's a 50-50 matchup up against the Mayin, finally, Siang having a comfortable type of, I should say, one hero that can at least create tempo.
Yeah. Tempo is something that they need. APG right now, I mean, we were kind of like looking at the Clash lane as the role to watch, Siang versus Xuan. In this series, though, Xuan is coming out way ahead.
Yeah, for sure. 3 out of 1, right?
Yeah.
And also Wendy definitely owning that mid lane. Of course, the killer instinct coming in from Wendy compared to Shishan Zero Pool, which is actually, I should say, having a lot of utility, long-range type of mages compared to Wendy. Unfortunately for Team Nova, masterful usage of those type of aggressive heroes.
Yeah.
Now, we are again chilling.
Yeah, no, I mean, just Wendy, just that, like, he's had that killer instinct that you're been talking about, right? He's been aggressive. Shisan has actually had to play a lot more passively, and he actually has to play way more passive, even with this hero here. But now the pull away, they actually go in. The Jade Seal, slice and dice. CY gets first blood.
Oh, easy kill right there. We're talking about Jishan on the back line. And you are in a lot of trouble. Definitely, if there's a fade in the vicinity, 1-0, no exchange whatsoever for APG.
Yeah, no exchange whatsoever. Again, another reason why Nova are these titans, right? The way that they're able to just get those kills, but get away scot-free.
Yeah, that's highway robbery right there for the side of Nova, leading by 1K. And now setting up the Tyrant. There's the Doomday coming in from Sun. But then again, Team Nova leading the tempo. There's your poke. First Tyrant in this game.
Yeah, it looks like with that wild growth, if they want to go for this one,
Oh
Chuan
my
on the
God.
backside gets a catch onto 2. They find Yulong. That's going to be the pick that they're
Oh
looking
my
for
God.
with that Jade Seal. Siang is killed as well. And now they've got that bitter farewell onto this one, but they find Muchi. They get that kill as well as Waypit. It's a 2 for 2.
2 for 2, great news for Sun right there. Also having that extra red buff, now stealing the Azor Golem. Team APG evening things out. But I do feel that the problem right now is the jungle matchup. CY currently at level 9 and Yulong at level 8. It's easy to target him, especially with Shuan 0
Yeah.
and especially with Wendy's.
Yeah, it's
Hero.
going to be tougher
Yeah.
for him. I mean, Yulong dying on that one, but Sun with both of the buffs right now says, I'm the jungler now.
Yeah, I'm the captain now. It's gonna be my game. It's my third game.
Yeah, and now
yeah.
look at CY. Like, this is just full on, like that damage that's unreal. Now you have Muchi there will help clean this one up. And Nova Esports again in the driver's seat.
Oh man, classic combo right there. Akudo together with the Takyao. A lot of sustain in the team fight. A lot of circular
Oh, they
fountains.
get the pullback.
Meanwhile,
They find
okay.
Swan. That's a nice pick off. Shisan with that silk imprint. And now they want to go for more. They try to go for CY. They have the bitter farewell. They don't have the follow-up damage though.
APG finally getting something,
Oh, the
getting an
blast forward.
advantage.
Jiang tried to go for the one last play, but he's going to jump to ledge. CY with the Sea of Fate. He's going to get on out. Saber's a little bit low, so he needs to be careful. But the Crimson Golem looking to be taken away, but CI shows right back up, but he's in the wrong side of town. He gets picked off by Yulong.
That was too risky coming out from CY. Great punish for the side of APG. Now the question is, what is the next plan? And the plan is to give Sun the space that he needs. He will TP into the mid lane, get farm for 3. Finally, APG leading on the board.
Yeah, it's a moment where you're like, hey, we have the Whirlpool. We can get you back into the fight, but you don't have to. But
Don't have
CY's
to.
like, we're going in.
Yeah, we're going in, of course. We lead. We're leading. It's 3-1. Then again, Yulong now also at level 10. So APG evening things up in this game. 6 minutes. Now they are in control. Also because of the 3-0 and 1 Arlie.
Yeah. I mean, just giving them a chance, right?
Yeah.
This is what you needed to them. This is why you subbed Sun into this one, to give yourself this moment, right?
Yeah.
Sun is still the guy. Nova need to figure out a way to get on top of him.
And you like it. Of course, the Arlie can serve as a 50-50, I should say, answer to Fade's to the Fade jungle. Of course, now having the Reaper as well, together with Jin-Chan's combination, Sun really needs to position himself pretty much perfectly in order for him to get the damage ongoing. There are your units coming in. Team Nova backing off.
Yeah, backing off. But the Crimson Golem, they're on timers. Like, APG know that. They're going to throw it into that brush. Waypit with that Koi Tide to just push him away. But Yulong smites it for good measure.
Okay, Yulong also stealing up, of course, all of the resources of the objectives. Sai also having that extra item right there for the extra damage. But if we're looking at a certain player here for the side of APG, finally Sun now having the time of his life. Probably building a defensive item right there for his next item, 5.7k. This Arlie is gonna be huge for the next team fight.
Gonna be huge. And Nova Esports, this is the other thing, is that how do they get on top of Sun? How do they lock him down? Because, you know, Arlie is just so elusive.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be difficult. You don't have like a pure stun. You only have Shuan. And of course, a lot of RD players are well aware of Mayin players already. You know, they definitely want the Mayin to lure the Mayin, lure the kick, and do an outplay. So it's always a 50-50 who goes first, who goes last. As a Sun now having the time of his life in this game.
Yeah, having his time of his life. He took the top T1 all by himself. He's back in, and he's the guy. He's been getting all of the farm. APG understanding that he is the win condition.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
get him some farm.
There you go. There's your extra armor for Sun right there. And there's the extra slow from Shishan. So finally, APG. But again, the problem, like I'm seeing...
Pulls back, gets a little bit serious, finds Shishan. That's a great pick off to start things, and now they've got Yulong as well. And Nova Esports, 3 members down from APG, just to rocket it up, taking them all down as he gets Sun. 4 members of APG are down.
We were talking a lot about Sun, but it doesn't matter. Team Nova still the ones owning APG. 2 steps ahead always. We were talking about the power spike, but unfortunately, they're not doing anything. They're just being reactive once again in terms of the tempo. Nova, what an initiation coming in from this team.
Yeah, Nova were behind, and they find the perfect initiation, just go in, get 4 members, and now they put pressure on that mid T3, and just like that, Nova in the driver's seat.
And now you also have the Savant Strand on Wendy. So it's gonna be awkward still for Yulong. 1-2 on this jungle. Wendy having that extra penetration. And the damage sticks. 4-7. Nova now leading once again.
Again, just in favor of Nova. I mean, the way that they've now they're going to continue on. This is how they play. They have that map advantage. They have no real vulnerabilities on this lineup. But now it looks like the pullback from Xuan, finding Yulong, who's running the wrong way. He's trying to run for his life, but he's going to chase it down. It's going to be a matter of time before Xuan gets that kill.
Oh man, it's really definitely an underwhelming game for Yulong. A lot of check marks being checked here for Nova up against that Ukyo Tachibana. 4-8 is the scoreline, and the global presence of the teleport. Maybe this is the answer. Maybe just create space, get this Overlord as quickly as possible.
Oh, but Nova showing up. He's going to be spotting that one out. The Overlord picked up quickly by Sun. APG now on the run, but they might be in a bad spot. CY might be going for that flank. And look at how they're going. APG have to go into the Nova jungle just to recall. Saber's not going to be lucky. He's going to be killed on this one. No chance he gets on out of this.
That's a sandwich play coming in from Team Nova. And it's all out Nova dominance. 4-9, 11,000. That was...
Look at Shizan running for his life, eating tower shots. CY on the chase, gets the snipe in. And now Yulong is here, he's by himself. He's too is on the run.
Brother, that was a desperate attempt on the Overlord for the side of APG. Yes, you got it, you created space.
Yeah.
But then again, the damage output is just way too huge for Team Nova in the lead. There's a Shadow Tyrant once again, so extra proc of damage. Yulong getting shut down in this game.
Yeah, and he cannot get shut down. He needs to just stay alive to get that farm because he's, again, one of those guys. But now APG go for the jump and they find Xuan, who's looking to go for this. He gets a little bit serious, but now come reinforcements. He does get picked off.
Finally, no APG getting 1 kill, but is it enough though?
I mean, you're going to have to just take baby steps, right? Yeah. You take whatever you can. The Shadow Vanguard in the top lane. Yeah. So, again, APG, with this numbers advantage, they need to get some sort of tower in this.
Yes, sir. 1 step at a time. For the side of APG, they do have the extra proc damage on the early. You cannot go wrong with the late game of the Ukyo.
Oh, they find Wendy. Xiang is going to be traded away as well. So now APG, they have a little bit of a numbers advantage. They can go, at least for now. Xuan's going to be up in a second.
APG hoping to make the comeback. There's the Overlord in the top lane. So Nova will defend this. APG will create space. Sun now also having his frenzy online. So any team fight is good to go. 6-11. You kind of need like a catch here maybe for CY. CY is just too open in like flying in and out.
Yeah, he needs help.
Yeah,
much. There's no way he gets a solo kill. But now CY just split pushing in that bottom lane again. Just they're in a fine spot as long as they don't continue to throw.
Teach Breaker coming in for the side of Xuan though. Now I can say that it's 50-50. Eternity Blade for a Sun, extra crit damage. So in terms of damage, it's now 50-50. It's gonna be, again, it's gonna be a chance of who gets the first upper hand.
Yeah. I mean, who gets that initial catch, right?
Yeah.
APG right now, I mean, Sun, 3-1-2. He's only done that single time, but he is a little bit behind. But now Yulong, they might have found Way Pit, and now with that Whirlpool, they could potentially turn the CY's looking to join.
Okay, CY coming in with a poke. Mushi popping the wildness.
all-out retreat on this
Major
one.
shower,
They're just going to hide on this mid T3. They're not going to really go on this. Sun is going to line step on back. I think that Nova have to back off as well.
Yeah, Team Nova will respect the damage of APG. The question here, my question right now, Howler, if you're a Waypit, does your ability to contribute expires though? You're just a teleport tool, maybe. Is that the question?
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of value right now, but you're winning. So as long as you have the stuns, you're going to be fine. I mean, split pushing was like, again, if you're behind and you have a greater chance. But right now, they don't have too much catch and control to deal with APG.
Yeah, they just need to wait.
Yeah.
Okay, now Team Nova going for the Shadow, for the Overlord. Free Overlord right there. That's a freebie.
Yeah, that's a freebie. I mean, there's nothing. The way that they were positioned, but now they're going. CY's getting a little bit low. Needs to be careful on this one. But now Schwan is low as well. Yulong is on the chase, not able to get the catch on the way. But Wendy gets picked off. Sun is there doing his damage, and they find Saber. And it looks like it's going to be a 1-for-1.
1-for-1. Oh, man. Both of the teams giving it their all in that last few moments. But the problem here, Nova has the Overlord. So they have the space, they have the advantage to create direction. And now APG again, just reacting to the situation.
I mean, they have a 6K lead. The Vanguards are pushing. Right now, it's very tough for APG. I mean, the Shadow Tyrant is going to be a potential target, but Nova Esports, again, the way that they're positioning around it, they spot this one out.
I kind of feel that they have two awkward heroes right here up against the Dakyao. You have the Pati and you have the Ukit Tachibanya, plus also Shinshan having an underwhelming performance now. I think it's 0-4. Immediately popping that Splendor right after that bait of Team Nova. So still Team Nova 2 steps ahead.
Oh,
but then
Schwan
again,
gets picked off. APG with the damage. Top lane is pushing though. So it looks like they want to go CY with the Jade Seal. He's going to be using that one, but CY gets killed as well. He trades his life for that one. Vanguards are still pushing. APG now are on the chase. They realize their base is under siege.
Okay, great pre-hit there from Sun. 2 extra kills right there. And they have the advantage for this Tyrant. But the problem is the top lane. Team Nova, they know that the top lane is sieging. They know the top lane is pushing. And APG decided to back off. They don't want to go for the Tyrant. They don't want to risk it. But they have the damage though.
Actually go in. They have a little bit of a stun on this one. But Wendy is actually sustaining. The Sun is so low. Needs to be backing off. But now Yulong is going to be the target. They get the Honey's Ray Freeze and Muchi with the pick. And now Nova Esports turn their attention on the Tyrants.
Wendy once again with the baiting out the Autumn Storm. And giving Nova the opportunity for the Tyrant. And the lead, Wendy, this guy, 54,000, Team Nova. What an ambush coming in from Wendy.
Yeah, absolute ambush right there. But it came back to that top lane with those Vanguards. Siang had to go back, and that's why it was a 3-for-3 in that river, and Nova Esports made them pay off of, again, the excellent play by Wendy.
Sun, he tried to put in the Autumn Storm stun, but it was, again, a difficult thing to do because you can't really see the Dakyao, plus you have the Xiaoqiao also in the vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, they've taken the mid T3 bottom one as well, and now they're working the top T3. Nova Esports putting the pressure on, and they get the pick off on the Sun, and now it looks like it's going to be too much with Schwan there. He's going to be killed as well, and Siak doing the slashes. Is he able to do enough? And it looks like Nova Esports off of this ace that they'll eventually get onto Yulong. They'll take the game in the series.
And Nova Esports with a 4-1 victory. They secured their invitation to the Honor of Kings Challenger Cup in China. And with this win alone, they minimally secured top 3 in KIC2025.
Still a team on a mission, still a team on a hunt for that global championship. And Team Nova, oh man, props to this team. I really thought that APG got it. But again, that situation requires a lot of right decision making. We all thought that APG got the advantage because they managed to pick up one that was specifically the jungle. But the attempt onto that bush, that like, what do you call it, that mid lane bush.
The side bush.
The side bush. When this positioning, Sun attempted to get that kill. But the problem, the damage, the magic damage was too much. He was not killed, but then again, it was a sticky situation from that.
Exactly, when we talk about the Xiao Qiao, the reason why this hero is such a good counter against the early, Because you can use the Honey Sweet Breeze at the original position of the Parasolar's Parasol, and if she does go back, she gets bounced in. And if you go into the vicinity of the big circle coming in from the Xiao Qiao ultimate, you get blasted down by the Starfall here. So it's very stressful for Son, but props to Son. Even though he subbed in such a crucial moment, his early was really an eye candy.
Yeah.
I mean, just an absolute monster of a game by Nova, right? I mean, it looked like they were losing. It looked like they were having a tough time. But the fact that they were able to just be like, actually, we just need to win the team fight. We're going to change this completely in our favor.
Yeah, he did his best. I do feel that Nova has the advantage of the map awareness also of, again, all 5 games, I should say. They have the tempo, but also of taking the advantage of having the Overlord in the top lane, creating a situation to force Team APG into a team fight.
Exactly. And these are the strong suit coming in for the best teams in the world, whereby Nova, yes, although the fact that Wendy has had a very good performance out of the 4 games that they won, but you cannot disregard the other members coming into this lineup here. All of them have their clutch moments here. Without a consistent DPS coming in from Muji, without the assassination attempts coming from CY, this game wouldn't be that easy for the side of Nova. And also, Xuan, he was getting caught out in these big moments on towards the side lane, giving a leeway for APG to come back towards the series. But yet again, his early tempo on the Mayin setup is really amazing.
Yeah, very amazing. I mean, excellent. Just everything in favor of Nova Esports. I mean, look at the damage from CY. If there was ever a guy that was like, hey, let me carry this game, let me close out this series against APG, I'm the guy, I'm going to show up.
And it's kind of hard to pick an MVP right now because every one of them really contributed and chipped in terms of how they would put in a lead in this game. Like a lot of clutch plays. I was looking at Wendy, he has more deaths, but low-key, look at Mushi's scoreline also.
5-4.
Yeah, 0 deaths in this game. And that's how you play the Agudo. You're just low-key hitting everyone.
Yep, you spawn your Gorge Mobilization, you smack on towards your enemy, get an extra dash on your spell too, and you're just kiting around with the pick itself. You could really see, even if at the late game, that Son managed to get 2 members coming in for the side of Nova Esports, but due to the fact that there were already Shadow Vanguards, Overlords crashing into the base, they forced out a 3v3, and all in favor for the side of Nova Muchi to outkai Son.
I mean, speaking of Son and Muchi here, I mean, this is the head-to-head. I mean, stats kill-wise, 5-5. Son played pretty well. He only died twice on this one, but it just, in the end, it was just too much value from the rest of Nova Esports. The support was too much for APG.
It was a good game for the early. You have 2-0 in the early stages of the game, maybe a 3-0. I'm a huge fan of early players, but it's a team play. As Team Nova, they know how to play with their lineup. And that's what I like about them. The strategy for this team, they know how to play with the Fades, they know how to play with the Agudo, and they won.
Yep, the CY Fade special here, showing the flexibility of the depths of the strategy preparation, coming in for Nova Esports here with a KDA of 9, 2, and 5, and 28% damage dealt. He is really commanding on this assassin pick here. Check out this early setup here coming in from Nova's Strength here, immediately engaging on towards Yulong, and a Cavalry immediately coming in for his assistance here, getting Nova that big lead in towards the early game. But signs of success coming in from Son, getting 2 back-to-back kills, and also the Azure Golem in that case.
Yeah, that was a bit of a nice trade, but Chuan here always initiates at the perfect time. And that setup, that control, 3 members down just in a blink of an eye.
You also want to give him the props, right, of Chuan. We've talked about it in the pre-game with how he leads the team in terms of picking off someone, creating a diversion play, especially with the Mahin. Remember, this is a first pick Mahin to just answer the Patty, and they were so confident in that first pick. Like, okay, you're gonna have a Patty, you're not gonna have a great time.
You're not gonna have a great time. From laning phase all the way to team fights, Chuan has shown consistent performance here, and this is the counter coming in for the Parasolar early here. The Breeze Heart on the hands of Wendy really went well. You can make a lot of big plays on towards the early, but you slip up one time. And that one time will lead it to entirety of your base to explode and allowing Nova Esports to advance to the Upper Bracket Finals.
Winter Bracket Finals, Nova is going to love being there. You play the least number of games. You're guaranteed top 3. You're going to be getting that invite to Challengers Cup. This is a great day if you're a Nova Esports fan.
And there's your update, sir. The Filipinos are now cheering. They love Nova.
They love Nova
Plus,
indeed.
they also saw the APG versus Boom, so we're expecting Filipino against
It's a repeat.
MKL repeat in the lower bracket. And
we're getting ahead of ourselves. I mean, they haven't been dropped down yet. So we'll see exactly how that one plays out because we have another series ahead of us as well.
That's true. The next series that we will be featuring will come in for the home crown favorites, the Kings of PKL challenging the Kings of the MKL, or once known as Kings of the World back in 2024 here. So Blacklist International taking on HomeBois Blackstreet Esports will be the featured matchup for the next series here. But that is, if we go after the break here, we still haven't yet gone through the MVP introduction, the interview with Mara later on the stage.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking forward to that one because I want to know exactly what they were thinking on this one. I mean, it seemed like it was going to be an easier or more difficult one. I mean, we're talking about the fact that it might go the distance, like to a game 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not the case for APG.
I was expecting 7 games.
Same. I was expecting 6 or 7 games here, but today Nova's form was really amazing in a sense whereby every player was seemingly better in compared to group stage itself. And Alpha Gaming, I had high hopes for them.
Yeah.
Because I saw the fact that they improved largely in coming in from KWC, going into MKL4, and coming in towards this tournament. So I'm a bit worried for them going into the lower bracket, but they are from MKL, and I believe they can retaliate to this tournament itself. And talking about the interview that we mentioned just now, we will be preparing and we will be passing on towards the stage with Mara and also a Nova representative to see what they feel after that BO7. Take it away, Mara.
Congratulations to Nova once again. You've done it, dominating your opponent. Congratulations, Waypit. Congratulations, Xuan. Waypit, you know, just a quick recap. In the history of Nova against APG 09, APG has never won a single match against your team. Is there any special preparation that you have against them? Because every single time, your team is so successful.
Honestly, no, because we are stronger than them, so we can win.
Plain and simple, they're just that strong. Now, let's take a look back at game number 4. It's the debut of the hero of Prince of Lenling. Why did your jungler CY pick this when it's unusual to see that? They haven't been picking it here in KIC, and we haven't seen him use that either as well.
Because it's special weapon for APG.
Just the special weapon. So you've been waiting for that moment against APG to use this.
Yes.
And for you, Xuan, you went up against your former teammate, Saber, in the upper bracket semis. How is that like facing him now?
I believe he's a strong player. Then I will wait him in the grand final.
And you believe that you're going to meet him in the grand finals?
Yeah.
Oh, Saber, you guys might meet each other once again. And you know, Waypit, you've made it to the top 3 of KIC 2025. Tell us about your journey from the beginning of the year to now being so close to being the kings of the world here in the Philippines.
Just nothing special. We just keep training every day.
Just nothing special.
Nothing special, just training.
You guys make it look so easy, dominating every single opponent. And so, Xuan, you know what? There's lots of people that want to hear from you because they're always cheering for you. What do you have to say to the Nova fans, Malaysian fans, and your fans all over the world?
Malaysia fans. Terima kasih atas sokongan kepada Nova. Malaysia boleh.
And can you translate this for us?
Thank you for support us. Malaysia can.
Malaysia can. Congratulations once again, Xuan. Congratulations, Waypit. And congratulations to Nova. The teams have something to watch out for as they show that they can dominate every opponent who goes in their way. But we'll be right back because we have another best of 7 coming up. So keep it here on KIC 2025.
crowns grow from a single seed.
The Nucleus Project was hard won. This is humanity's first chance to harness its power. We must achieve results first!
Subjects A, B, and C injecting nucleus extract. Progress at 75%, 87%. Wait!
Nucleus resonance rising. Abort experiment. Nucleus resonance rising. Abort experiment.
And truth is the seed most feared by those who rule.
The nucleus was the beginning of creation. Jinnies and soul seers chosen by the gods. With us here, the waste shall endure forever.
If we lose the nucleus, will we turn back into beasts?
Then let those who were once human remain silent forever.
Mono traitors! You will atone for eternity with endless labor!
Those who follow the Oracle shall gain immortality.
The nucleus gives us life!
The genies and soul seers are the chosen!
All traces of before the core explosion must be erased.
If they knew we were once mindless creatures.
To keep the secret is to keep our human form.
When the seed grows into a towering tree, the truth will resurface through the earth once more.
We're being abandoned by the nucleus!
I saw the symbol behind the council's wall. It's from the prehistory lab.
The Nucleus Council might be lying! We have to do something!
The nucleus's power is growing unstable.
The undead are getting restless. What do we do?
Our power is fading too. We can't just sit and wait. Donghuang!
This is the latest prophecy. When the cage begins to crack, the bird will peck the keeper's hand. 2 birds, 1 stone.
The soul seer's glory, bound by lies and pacts.
She will destroy our pact with the genius.
The Coven leader's thought, the one destined to end the pact. They said my very birth was a mistake.
Come on, stay away! See? The real scent of flowers is even braver!
There was only Kamel. She was my only friend.
Would a princess choose the sword or the rose?
Roses are just illusions. Only the thorns are real. And it would be the princess's job to cut them down with her sword.
This girl will end the marriage pact. Another must take her place.
And so, Kamel took my place and married into elven nobility.
Lady Kamel is with child! Lady Kamala's with child!
I wished she could find happiness, too.
The genie bloodline will endure!
That half-blood soul seer won't last much longer.
Get rid of her.
Milady, you must free.
If it weren't for me, if it weren't for the Soul Seer's cursed marriage pact, Kamel would never have died. I'll change everything. That's not enough! Only the nucleus can rend life and death apart. Here, only truth may dwell.
It's a miracle! Swamp Seer, protect us! We shall follow you forever!
The Swamp Seer must perish. Time to get to work, Byron.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop gallant. No words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. Now to step it up, be ready all the time. Get it now, take a breath. Yeah, my plate is colder than ice, you gon' pay the price. Set the trap, got my body's in the back, you better think it twice. Coming on never. Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper, step again. We're gonna dream it up high, live in the skies. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. The chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win. Honor. I'm a warrior, burning up the flame. Run the story, rebel, won't be tamed. I'm burning up a fight, and I'm reaching for the sky. We gonna burn it. I'm a warrior, running for the game. Make it glorious, running for the name. Yeah, we putting up a fight, 'cause we get whatever die. Keep rising high to the sky. We gonna bring it on it. For honor, we beating the odds. We got that honor, 'cause we are the kings. It's honor showtime.
How to be near down as well, just to force them back at that T3. Eyes on Carl. Carl's just trying to be the driving force. The sledgehammer into the back line. Ball. Carl looking to open up some more. Gen mid goes down.
but my bone is golden. I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time waiting here. Go, never mind, can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bag. Storm is coming, tied up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blowing up.
We the kings, it's our honor, showtime.
Kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose. I can see it, I gotta show that. We got no cry. We barely fight as one, crash in pieces, you can cheat. First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory. Say. I've triggered my soul down. For my pace. We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know, I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time waiting here. Go, live from can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bag. Storm is coming, tied up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor, showtime.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, you know I'll let me down. Destiny is calling high.
Hello and welcome back to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. This is the 4th day of the knockout stage featuring our last series of the Upper Bracket Semifinals here. But once again, my name is Sagi HOK. Alongside of me is Holler and also our Filipino local talent here joining the English broadcast. Welcome again, Nanjin.
Oh my god, this is it. Finally, the final game of the knockouts, and then we're gonna have a little break. And you guys can tour
visit Philippines for a bit,
and then let's go to the grand finals.
Yep. This series ahead will be Blacklist International, the kings of PKL, riding on the hopes as the sole Filipino team in the upper brackets, going up against the kings of MKLs themselves, HomeBois Blacklist Esports here. This series attempting to break MKL's fold. Fight for nation's honor here. Definitely, if you're a Filipino audience, if you are a Blacklist International fan, everything is riding on Blacklist's shoulder.
And finally, I can be a little bit biased because I'm part of PKL, and of course, we all want to see the champion versus champion. We all want to see the showdown. But last time we saw it, last time we've seen it, nations clash. You know what happened, of course. BSE, HomeBois BSE for sure is still the Titans, I should say, of HOK.
While the Titans, though, still the PKL team showed up, right?
Okay,
I mean, if we're comparing them, at least they weren't last place like the IKL. You know, they didn't do so great on that one. So even in the KIC, they've continued on with that. The PKL is greater than the IKL. The data proves it, right?
The data does prove it. With the elimination yesterday of Busaka and BTR, they do big goodbye from the IKL side in the KIC 2025. But moving our focus in towards today's matchup itself, it will be Blacklist International taking on HomeBois Blacklist Esports with this team. Blacklist International, back in 2024, one of the tournaments, they have beaten a Malaysia team before. It was Team Secret.
Yeah, Blacklist International has a long story, especially in the HOK global stage. This guy, Chami 1, we're calling him now Code 1, right after a year of dominating the Clash lane in the Philippines. Blacklist International going up against their biggest foe right now.
And this specific matchup that you see on your screen coming in from Chami 1 and also Guiyu, they are the representative coming in from their region as the finals FMVP here. Both Guiyu and also Chami 1 in their clash lane, they go head-to-head this time in the upper bracket semifinals.
I'm excited to see that matchup. There's going to be some serious fireworks because at a moment's notice, any of those guys can make a team fight winning play. But let's talk a little bit about this head-to-head here. I mean, if we're talking about this one, both of these guys have kind of had an easy time. They haven't lost too many games to get here.
Yes, sir. And you also kind of want to see, they also kind of have the same situation in terms of story. Like BSE, the defending, HomeBois defending champions, but then again, they kind of lost their momentum in the middle stages of the season. But also Blacklist International, they were dominating the Philippines. They lost to Boom and they won again.
That is true. A very similar approach for both of these teams where they were second place coming into the spring season, and for the fall season, they retaliated and they came back stronger. For Blacklist, they stuck with the same original 5, but however, for the side of HomeBois Blacklist Esports, they did go through a certain roster shift with the leaving coming in from Siang and also the side of JR. They got in VV, they got in Guiyu, and they reintroduced Ze back into the roster here. So definitely going through a roster shift up and coming in fall is such a strong fashion. Really interesting. But without further ado, let's introduce the home ground favorites, Blacklist International, to the stage.
It's the team that set the blueprint for Filipino HOK, trying to break the MKL code. Blacklist International! See what I did there? See what I did there, bro?
Yeah, well, I cannot do that, and, which puts a lot of pressure as we now see HBSC, and it looks like they're going to be coming up now.
bring you honor. For honor, we're beating the odds. For glory, we're never back down. For honor, we're beating the odds. We got the honor, we got the honor. 'Cause we are the kings, it's honor. I'm a warrior, got it.
And into the blue corner, we see their opponents. It's going to be HomeBois X Black True Esports.
Bang, bang.
And this team definitely, they had a phenomenal 2024 year, but coming into this 2025, they have had rocky steps here. Early exits in the KWC, losing to Nova in the spring season, but they are now back at it again. But this time, in front of them will be the Code Breakers here, Blacklist International.
And there you have it. Blacklist International gave them, you gave them 6 months to study the HOK Global. That was last year, and setting up maybe a lot of standard strategies for the Filipino teams to copy. Now back on top, countering Boom Esports on that final ultimate battle. Dragon, Chami1, Just Chi, Chaz, Golden Kite. We are in for a treat.
Definitely in for a treat here. I think all 5 members are starting to synergize to the top level, but can they take on the MKL #1 team? It's of course going to be made up of Je, Guyu, Musang King, Vivi, and Ji Hong. And while Guyu and Vivi are the latest additions, it seems like this is the right team to be.
The chemistry has been laid down and they are gelling super well coming in towards this tournament. Yet to suffer a major loss thus far, only faltering 1 game against BTR by Vitality, who sadly had to leave the tournament early. But right now, this is potentially their first ever big encounter in KIC2025. Similar for the side of Blacklist International. They haven't yet met an MKL team, and this is the first time they are meeting them.
And I'm also just being realistic here, like realistically optimistic for Filipino teams. This is the hardest challenge.
Correct.
For Blacklist International also. You cannot teach chemistry. It comes naturally for the side of BSE.
That is true. It's similar to the side of Blacklist International, where they gel to their squad for a majority of a year full. And that's where you see they beat Boom. And in that quarterfinals as well, they beat Boom again, convincingly this time in the 4-1 fashion here. So I'm very interested to see what Blacklist International has prepared coming into this I would say one of the most difficult challenges that they are facing in 2025.
Knowing Blacklist International, you have there the coachable generations. That's TG. Is very technical in terms of the draft. It's
Correct.
very for him, it's very 1-2 step, 1-2 step like that.
Yeah, and actually TG against the Boom Esports the matchup, he actually outclassed them coming in the draft.
Yeah.
They had to, they had to out-execute and all those things, but they had such a huge lead going into it. And basically, if he's familiar with you as an opponent, he's able to outdraft you.
That is true. That's why we say, yes, you can have the best of the best players, but if your draft starts slow for the team itself, it puts them in a sort of situation where they are already 1 step slower compared to the opponents.
Yeah. I'm so interested to see the jungle matchup here. Just Chi proving to be one of the best globally recognized also by a lot of players, if I'm not mistaken, especially in KPL. Some rumors coming out from the players that, okay, Just Chi is good. Chami1 is also good. Musang King is a hard...
One of the best.
Yes, sir, one of the best.
And dare I say, Musang King, his 2024 year was amazing here, almost winning every single title out there. And in 2025, although the team has been shaky for the first half, he is still one of the most consistent performing junglers in the global scene.
Yeah, definitely one of the most consistent. 2024, I would say player of the year. I think that there's no doubt because of the fact that the team kept on winning off of his amazing play.
Yeah. I'm so excited to see the Hanshins, maybe the Luna. I want the Lamb to come out.
Or Jing.
Or Jing, maybe, of course, for Musang King. But for Blacklist International, the story of this team is they really want... Last time, they were just all in Just Chi. But now, they're revolving around everyone.
That's true.
Yeah.
For the side of Blacklist International, it always came in the form whereby Chami1 has to step up to those occasions here. But with their recent growth thus far, every single member has leveled up themselves to a rather high level here. But the test comes in the form of HBSC. Can they break through this team? If they can, they are very well ready to take on that grand final spot.
Yeah, I think going back to the KNC, when I saw Blacklist International, even playing against, you know, HBSC at the time, I was actually impressed. Right, even though they didn't pull out the W overall, but the way that they were able to play kept them in it. They had a chance.
Again, these are youngsters, right? These are the probably like young Lightning McQueens, Kachao type of players, like fast-paced players from the side of HomeBois BSE. Now Blacklist International locking in the Dolya. Are we gonna see a Yang Jang once again?
For HBSC, I think their approach is very different compared to the general team here because of their experience in the HOK scene itself. I do believe that they don't have to go through the Yangjian route here. They can very much likely give it over to the side of Blacklist.
I think it opens up. You know, I think that they're not going to fall in for it. So they're going to go with the Kongmin and Shi to kind of set things up. I mean, you're going to be the jungler here with the Musan Cake here.
That is true, and this is a very rare setup here in game number 1 itself. Not the usual pick and bans that we actually see in this tournament meta.
And my question is, are we in last year's global patch? It's a Kongming priority for HomeBois. So my question is this a jungle or?
It's a jungle, definitely.
For sure. We're gonna have a mass next game.
You don't see that, and then you could slide it into the mid, the Kongmin. I mean, I'm just saying, probably
I feel like this is such a HBSE playstyle where they put a lot of focus on towards the side of Musan King to make him the primary carry here. But we put our focus back towards the Blacklist International draft here. It is really a strong jungle star coming in from Just G, and always when Just G gets his hands on the Ogren, it never goes for the tank traditional build. They always go for the aggressive one, and pulling out the guns is Ze on his signature Athena that he revolutionized back in 2024.
Oh man, it's Athena ghosting game once again. Which is Blacklist International, they know this. They know how to deal with this. So right now, if you are HomeBois, you want to pick those, I should say, if you have an Athena on your composition, you want to like dominate the side lanes. You want to like strong laners to at least have the space, create the map, bake the map out for your Kongming to have the power spike that he needs.
Yeah, and at the same time, Blacklist International need to just like fortify the lanes in the sense that you need fast wave clear, because you do that and then you can kind of then help Joshi in the jungle dealing with this pesky mosquito that is the Je Athena.
The Je Athena here will be a pivotal factor in setting Just G further behind in the majority of the game itself. So the general idea of the Athena jungle, for those who are new to Honor of Kings, it is a fact that you will be actively feeding yourself to the enemy team and stealing away the buffs. And why does it make Athena such an easy target to steal away these buffs? Because it does extra 25% damage to non-hero units here, which includes Smite.
Yeah, let me try to summarize this in the most real-world way possible. The Athena is like a stalker girl that's like chasing you down wherever you go, and all you want to do is just have a meal, like outside, right?
Yeah. And you're kind of lucky that it's a girl that stalks you.
I said that just in case.
In a way, right? Plus you added the Guan Yu, so more chaos coming out from HomeBois.
Yeah, this is such a good setup coming in for the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, whereby they are putting a lot of carry focus all in the hands of Musan King here. So in that last draft pick here, they definitely need something, at the very least, in the hands of Vivi. Potentially a Arlie is a good answer in this final pick. Does well against the likes of the Long, can kite the Byron pretty efficiently. I'm easily to see that, it's a Marco Polo for the HomeBois Blackstreet Esports marksman.
I kind of feel that the Marco Polo is a safer pick for HomeBois. I do agree with the Arlie also. But again, you have a lot of things going. You have an Athena, at least the Marco Polo can clear out the waves really very easily. Also has the true damage up against the Dolya and also up against the Ogran. It's so interesting. Blacklist International, they're ready for this. They know that HomeBois have this kind of like unorthodox type of lineup. But Blacklist International, they're cashing in everything. S-tier picks right here.
And talking about unorthodox picks as well, this is the tournament's first ever Liang mid here. We always see Liang roam here, Liang roam there, Liang Princess Frost. But this is a Liang mid lane piloted by Dragon with the addition of also a Dolya here. So that's double Liang ultimates being prepared for the side of Blacklist International.
I mean, finishing up this draft, the way that HBSC drafted, it it was pretty much like, hey, this is what we're picking. Come at me. You try and counter me. It wasn't like I was trying to counter them. It was more of like, I'm going to play the strong card first.
And with the HBSC setup like you talk about, it's really a funnel strategy coming in from both the Shi and Musang King's Kongming, where the Shi will go for the roamer item because Ze will be on the aggressive end with the smite in towards the enemy jungle. So this allows this late game, this mastermind Kongming to go for those aggressive early games here, but put your focus all towards Chaz.
Wow.
He's going for the smite as well. We have 4 smites, ladies and gentlemen, in game 1 of the highlight series coming in today, the best of 7, the second upper bracket semifinals, featuring Blacklist International, the Kings of PKL, facing off against the MKL Kings.
Yeah, match number 2. This is going to be the match of the day, and you could hear the audience.
For sure.
Everyone is so electric because they, of course, want Blacklist International, their champion, to take down the #1 squad from MKL HBSC.
There's always that home court advantage, Bob, right? And there's always this Chaz having a smite onto the Dolia. You don't see that every day. And if you knowing Chaz, if you've seen his career all throughout esports, he is definitely a smite user. One time, we were talking with Chaz and he was like, you know what, next time we lose, I'm gonna change my role. I'm gonna be the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, he's able to, but you need to be able to compete with Jay. With that potential steal, having that smite is something, it's like, it's super annoying, especially when we're just kind of fighting for whatever jungle camps that we can get away with.
Yeah. And I also like, again, the Leon mid lane coming out from Dragon. It's quite easy to do right after that level 2. She will definitely be online immediately. Having that control ultimate for your side to at least weigh down Musang King's opportunity to take you down with the burst damage of this Kongming. This is going to be interesting because, again, Blacklist International, they play it very safe, but they know what to do in terms of the team fight.
Yeah, but there's a lot of good targets. Musang King, Jihong, Vivi, all of these guys that you want to lock down. But at the same time, Dragon, if he locks somebody down, then you have Guyu around the wings. That could just make a really bad team fight happen.
Let's see. Because usually as Blacklist International, their main initiator always, like a low-key initiator is Code 1. Every time Chami 1 gets that turnaround stab, turnaround flank, something will happen. Meanwhile, this is the usual Athena strat,
I mean,
right?
Jia here is going to go down. Give it up first blood to Joshi. That's a best-case scenario for Blacklist International to start things off.
Always with Athena ghosting strategy. What do they call this? There's a term for this in esports, I forgot. Anyways, yeah, that's the first Athena that Blacklist International will just exploit like the XP that they're having. But then again, HomeBois, they want
they have
that
the
to
control.
happen.
They find Jia yet again. They're going to just get a tremendous value, and he'll be killed yet again. Joshi will just add another one onto his notch.
One thing Blacklist International needs to do is just get the Athena, kill the Athena, and again, don't lose the lane. That's just the main goal. Don't lose the lane. Don't go for immediate kills. Just play the Athena game on your map.
Yeah, and look at how Dragon is just kind of sticking around with him as well.
Yeah,
so these are the types, they just want the control. Yeah, he's going to have a bad time, but it's also you lock it down so that he doesn't smite away the Crimson. Very smart by Blacklist.
Blacklist International leading by 1K. HomeBois playing their cards right. This is the usual Athena strategy. So right now, Musang King is having a great time, especially with this Kongming. Now at level 7, can definitely go into some lane and get maybe Golden Kite. But we shall see, because he's just weighing things out.
Yeah, and this is another opening, right? The fact that you have Jia in your jungle, now Golden Kite and Chaz here, you have the numbers advantage up against VV, but Jia going down again many times. I think he's died like 16 times in one game, so we're not going to hype up too many of these deaths here.
Yes, sir. And again, shout out to our stats man, stats guy. Again, Athena stats is just fake stats.
Yeah, they're all fake at this point.
Sir.
And the Silk Imprint on this one to Chaz. And here they come, the Story Green Dragon with a slam dunk onto Chaz. And now with the Conductor of Souls, Justy's got to be a little bit careful. But here comes Chami 1 with the double on this.
Oh, great counter goal for the side of Blacklist International. There was an attempt to actually invade the Musang King, but then again, HomeBois has the items already to counter go. They have the damage output, but Code 1 at the last moment with a great flank. Blacklist now leading.
Yeah, but Golden Kite now, this is a
no.
careful one. His Silk Imprint onto this. He could get onto his Dragon, but he doesn't even need to risk it. The winning strategy used on the River Sprite and Golden Kite with those fast fingers.
You don't see that every day from Musang King though. Musang King using the ultimate winning strategy onto the Sprite links.
Okay, I've done that, so
yeah,
you know, I feel bad for Musang King.
Again, we're just human beings, you know, we're just human beings.
Yeah, but Musang King, uncharacteristic of him, but instead he'll just pick up the Tyrant, another big neutral going the way of HBSC to start things off.
Again, some pro players, they also make mistakes. Blacklist International really aggressive in this first few moments of this game. 5 minutes in, punishing the, I should say that, HomeBois.
Oh, they got the control, and with that Conductor of Souls, and Guye down for the count, and Blacklist International have found another gear.
Again, punishing HomeBois from that last team fight that they won, and another free kill.
Yeah,
I kind of feel that you don't play the Athena if you're up against this team anymore.
Yeah. I mean, they're not scared, and this is where potentially the Athena can kind of fall off. He hasn't really had too much value throughout this game.
And the question is right now for HomeBois, are they just testing the waters though? Because right now Blacklist International for me is leading, not that much. Because again, HomeBois can still make a comeback, but you don't give this opportunity to Blacklist International. Chaz, this is his favorite hero. You also have Golden Kite on this Dragon, on this Long. These are comfort for Blacklist International. We shall see. They've been through this time and time again. Up against Boom Esports, Mickey was the tank back then. They know how to play up against an Athena.
Yeah, they definitely do. And I mean, they play it themselves as well, so they're very familiar with that one. But it looks like Golden Kite in the bottom lane taking that one down, as well as Jie. And he's been killed time and time again. But it looks like at this stage, at the 6-minute mark, Blacklist International have weathered the Athena storm.
Yes, sir. And now they're pushing out the bottom side. A freebie tower coming in from Golden Kite, also stealing those wolves, plus a tower in the mid lane. Blacklist International just devouring all of the objectives.
Yeah, taking them all. They're like Pac-Man, just going from lane to lane, just taking them all the way, because HBSC right now, they're fighting essentially 4 versus 5. They find Jie yet again, but Musang King might be looking to turn this around. He finds Chammy 1, doesn't actually want to commit anything onto this, but Jie gets pulled back. Here comes the Razor Cavalry, and they do find it, but Jie's going to be the first to fall. The Infinite Fastness, it looks like he's going to go a little bit aggressive, gets the pick off on Guye as well, but Golden Kite will trade his life away.
Oh, Musang King still hitting the right target at the right time. That's very hard to do, especially if your enemies are together in the team fight. But then again, Blacklist International, they have all of the items in the world to get all of the damage, and they will be aggressive. Musang King
gonna be taked with the respect of the revolver. The Fever Barrage is on point, and Chammy 1 is gonna be killed. Chances as well, and Musang King looking for more. They find Jussie, and just like that, HBSC on top.
What a punish coming out from HomeBois! Blacklist International undermining the ultimate from VV, pops the Purify. Perfect usage of that ultimate. Blacklist International overextending in that situation. HomeBois with the punish.
Yeah, they were feeling good on this one, and now everything has shifted. The winning strategy on the Golden Kite, he did not have his Dragon, and Musang King just showing, hey, you want to show up? You're going to eat this one.
And the main problem with that is those are knockdown kills.
Yeah.
Those are like streaks.
Yes.
Being taken out from Blacklist International, and that went to VV. And you don't want to give the Marco Polo that advantage, especially in the late game.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem, especially later, but he's got a 2-level advantage over Golden Kite right now. Things are looking rough for Blacklist now.
That was so crucial for the Filipino squad. Shoutouts to all of the Filipinos. We always get excited too much.
Oh, they have Jie used again, but the Silk Imprint not able to make the save. They had the pull onto him, but Dragon now is actually just going to be saved by Chaz. You throwing his body in front of that winning strategy.
Musang King just masterful usage of the Kong Ming ultimate, and then blink out, having the Savant Strat. Using it as a poke tool. So many pokes.
Oh, Jussie, he's in a bad spot. He's getting pulled around, and now here he comes. The control on the Guye, but he's looking to go Joho, and they find Chaz 3 members down from Blacklist International, and they want to haunt Chammy 1. They're going to push him all the way back, and they take the mid-T too.
Oh, no. HomeBois giving the Filipinos false hope. We all thought that it was Blacklist International, but with one snap of a team fight, just like Thanos, everything was erased.
Yeah, everything was erased. Literally half of the team of Blacklist International with that snap. So, you know, again, HBSC understanding their assignments and be just like, hey, we're going to continue on. We have a huge lead with Musang King farming.
Oh my god. That is how, again, the chemistry coming in from HomeBois, pulling off that team fight win with that fast view 2 minutes of this game, 13-10. Now look at the lead. Look at the gold graph right after that team fight.
Yeah, and completely skewed because they have the Athena on the other side, right? So it's not really 13 kills, I would say, but Dragon now gets the control. There's no follow-up damage onto Musang King. Dragon's going to be picked off, and now Guyu looking for the side attempt, and not able to find it. Jamie one looking to turn with that force field suppression. He's going to be killed. Joshi as well, and HBSC with that winning strategy takes out Golden Kite, and Chaz is down as well, and HBSC says, we are number one. We will take this down. We're going to take game number 1.
Oh my.
Now this game will go in favor for the HomeBois Black Shoe Esports. They come in strong and they execute the draft.
Cannot believe my eyes. I was lost for words. It was just one team fight. The shutdown kill did it all for the side of HomeBois, and they risked it. It was a 50-50 play. Let's just do it. Let's just go for the kill, shutdown kill, 2 kills by the way, and that was a wipeout.
And this is the beauty coming in for the Athena strat, where really you stack the shutdown goal on towards Joshi, and you get all the resource funnel into the Musang King's pocket here. Once they get the shutdown, the goal just instantly landslides towards in favor here. It was 20-2, 22k for both teams, and the moment Joshi falls in that exchange, 2k straight to the pockets of HBSC.
Yeah, it just seemed like they were, like they thought they had that lead, and they would try to just constantly go. But once the team started to crumble, it's like, hey, you gotta retreat. You cannot be giving up aces like that.
I understand the idea. They want to famish the team BSE in terms of the objectives, getting the Azure Golem, getting all of the objectives right here and then. But unfortunately, their HPs was just too low, and they miscalculated the damage.
I mean, you have to give props towards the side of Blacklist International for that early game and also their drafting smartness. So they planned the early stage to really limit the side of the Athena coming in from Ze in stealing majority of the camps. But the damage has been done. The early game wiped away from the side of Blacklist International, and the moment where this 12 kills of a shutdown goal fall all the way in favor of Musang King's pocket, you see the jungle discrepancy here. 11,000 on towards Musang King's Kongming Mastermind, and the Soul guy, Joshi Ogren, only has 8,000.
Yeah, not enough gold to take any sort of those fights, because HBSC were able to close this game. I mean, 10 minutes and 17 seconds completely changes this game. They were losing for like the first 5 minutes, but in the end, HomeBois just too strong in the end.
And it was a fast game, I should say at the least. Wow, BSE, Musang King, every time he pops the ultimate, he's not even going for the kills. He just want to, okay, I have my ultimate, this guy is half health, I will pop my ultimate, I will scare the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And I think that's the great part of the side of Musang King and the HomeBois Black Shoe Esports draft, whereby Musang King pokes them down, and when all the spells has been laid down on towards the Guan Yu coming in for the side of HBSC, BB just comes in with the ultimate, the Fever Barrage, and he just cleans up everybody here. But this is also the head-to-head matchup here with both mid laners playing the exact same style, the funnel strategy for their jungle.
I mean, for me, yes, we're going to talk about this head-to-head. Jihong with a 3-0 level versus Dragon's 1-4-9. There were some decent controls that he had, Dragon that was, but he just got picked off when he was trying to do it. For me, though, the farm lane, that was the biggest discrepancy, where Vivi had a 2k net worth lead over Golden Kite in only 10 minutes.
Only 10 minutes. Again, it was Marco Polo. Marco Polo, you can never go wrong with the Marco Polo. It is always there in the ranked games, in the pro games. It can be your startup hero. And with that Fevered Barrage ultimate after that, it was bam, BSE all the way. But yet, your MVP, Kongming, Musang King 7-0 in 8.
And that was a chaotic game coming in from the side of HomeBois Black Shoe Esports here. The early game was seeing so much moments coming in for the side of Blacklist, continuously attacking the jungler coming in for the side of HBSC. But with the proper game plan and numerous pulls coming in from Zihong on the Silk Weaver shirt, a lot of plays were just Zihong pulling everyone towards the face of Musang King, and they just pick them up one by one, just like this clip here. So the first pull on towards Just G here, wasting a lot of spells. Look at Guiyu here, immediately accessing towards the backline, getting multiple kills. But this is the beauty of the full damage all run here. Chunking out Just G, getting another kill on towards the equalizing the play. But the second time the charm is definitely the case here for the side of Musang King. So all these spells has been used and wasted on towards the members known as the. And it gives Vivi a leeway that we talk about. Once the damage has been done, the Marco Polo just comes in and swoops everybody into its pockets.
Look at how they dismantled this Blacklist International lineup. And then the perfect timing by Guiyu is like, yeah, you have the control, but it's going to be a matter of time for the rest of the team to get on top of you. And Dragon is sitting duck, and Guiyu always on the flank, making those plays.
And and finally I can see it, like the She pick makes a lot of sense, especially that the Blacklist International will definitely group up as 5 to handle the Athena and to handle everything. The She, the She skill with the CC together with the Kongming's passive, like easy passive for the Kongming to land on, right?
That's true, and with the opening game coming in for this BO7, HBSC takes it convincingly with a strategic draft coming in to answer Blacklist International here. So very good stuff thus far, but we do see signs of excellence of Blacklist trying to mitigate the Athena role.
I mean, they started off strong, right? I think that was the big thing. Obviously, the Athena kind of skews things in terms of that kill department, but getting those objectives, that's the big piece. And, you know, they were actually taking the fight to them.
And I like what I'm seeing. Right after the team fight, I saw the body language for coming out from both of these teams. Blacklist International, they played it very well. They know that, okay, we just lost one match. It was an Athena game, but the problem is right now, HomeBois BSE, again, they're the Titans. Their lineup, an Athena lineup is not an expensive lineup. You can definitely like chip in another euro there. Maybe, man, it's an Athena comp. You lost to an Athena comp. That's kind of like a freebie game.
I mean, the Athena comp has served as a dark horse coming in towards this tournament, and it's like a trump card coming in for majority of these teams. But if you want to learn more regarding the Athena roam strategy and why it exactly works out, do drop us a follow at HOK Esports on all our social platforms there. Aside from following, you also get freebies in terms of limited tokens, anything boxes, legendary boxes, or even epic skin chests here. Don't forget to follow us here to learn more about HOK Esports.
Yeah, and just being able to also see everything that's been going on. There's a lot of guys in terms of just like not only getting better as a player, but just overall how these guys, the players, actually just go from day to day because they get a lot of insights. And that's where you want to find out all, of course, on our social media.
Of course, there's the Athena comp for example, that we've seen in the last few games. Don't try it at home. Only professionals, okay? Only
Please not my ranked games.
We did it in our ranked games, but we lost.
I mean, in a ranked game, you can play it, but I can't guarantee that your reputation points get to stay still after the game itself.
I mean, as we go into this one, I mean, those are the picks thus far. It looks like Blacklist International, it was kind of expensive. That's my biggest worry, where they kind of all over-committed on some of these things to try to win this one. But HBSC just too strong.
And seeing the pattern of Blacklist International, they usually do this. They usually just go all in, top tier picks.
Yeah.
S tier, just go all in. Ogran, pop the Yuhuan, pop the Dolia, pop the Long, and then let's just shred them down, shred their morale. But unfortunately, they lost. So question is the reset right now for Team for Coach TG on how to handle BSE. And man, BSE, we've seen them in the group stages on how dominant they are. This is yet another form for them.
That's correct. So thus far, for Blacklist International's draft, yes, it's very expensive because in their minds, to fight such a Titan or HBSC known as the potential favorites along with Nova Esports to be the winners of the entire KIC 2025, you definitely want to go into the series with a strong start. We saw excellence in the early game, but it is really down to those mid-game team fights that they start to falter and crumble. So it's already a good start, but how do they transition that strong early game into game 2 is what we need to find out.
They can't get baited out. I mean, Zihong was making those plays so that he would be pulled out of position, and then they would just get suckered into that one, and everybody would go, and Guiyu would always be on the flanks. It was like, it happened like 3 times in a row where they got like 3 aces because of that.
What I like about this game also is it's not the usual discipline game that we see from a lot of general teams. It's more of a strat game and more of a, okay, we need to risk it all now. This is what's going to happen. If we're not going to make a move, nothing is going to happen. So we need to risk it. We need to make a move. But again, the better team with, I should say, the better mechanical skills. Being realistic here because they're the young ones, they got the upper hand.
That is true. And with the better mechanical skills in game number 1, HBSC do secure themselves the first point coming into this best of 7 series here. And coming to game number 2, you start to see some of the expensive picks start to creep up a bit on towards Blacklist drafting board.
And look at that, adding insult to injury, banning out the Athena themselves.
I really feel like Athena in this tournament is really a dark horse as a blind pocket pick, where it really sets the entire pacing for the draft. And so far, I don't think there is a legitimate counter towards this comp.
I mean, I think I've seen it lose like once.
That was on Elevate's impressive hand.
Yeah.
Because I think if you're gonna pull it off, you really need to have like the team mindset, you know?
Correct.
It's not just about just sacrificing yourself. It's about all of the 4 players needs to know where you are.
It's sacrificing for a purpose, and it's like cashing in towards a bank, putting in on towards Just G in game 1, and getting a kill on towards Just G and getting that goal in towards your pockets. That's like the general idea of the Athena role, but that's old news in game 1. What's new news here is Blacklist International starting this composition strong with a pay first pick here, trading over the Arlie and potentially the Mayin or the Ogren to the side of HBSC.
There you go, the Filipinos now cheering, especially the Filipino girls. That is the pay of Just Chi, one of his best picks. I should say his Pikachu of the game. As a Just Chi locking it in with the pay. But then again, I like the answer, BSE. It's really hard to predict right now. What they do is just they go all in, Arlie Dedia. Great combo in the farm lane.
And if it's a Nova draft, this third pick will be an Ogren here, and this is the signature pick coming in from Blacklist International for the side of Chaz. I talked to a lot of these pro players here, and they gave high regards for the Mozi pick towards the side of Chaz's hand.
Yeah, they love it.
Yeah, he's actually like just like a sniper with it, right? So that you have that control, plus it kind of solidifies the bottom lane. Because if you hit one of them, you're going to get both, because the Heart Link is on top of that Arlie.
Yeah, but then again, the sustain from that Arlie, one of the best, I should say, one of the best combos with an Arlie being with that extra sustain that you have. You also have the Mayin. Oh man. Oh man.
It's an old man situation, right?
Yes,
when
sir.
we talk about these squishy targets like the pay, like the channel on both Just G and Golden Kai, Mayin serves a pretty good purpose in accessing the backline, and she will slam you down with that 1-1 combo.
And it gives a 50-50 concept of this game once again. Mayin can easily hunt down the channel. Again, it depends on the positioning, but also, I should say, can serve as an answer to the pay as well. So, Blacklist International, they need a great mid lane ban here. Maybe ban out, I don't know, something that can, like, a killer type mid. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you have to just deal with this potential Mayin.
Yeah, okay,
you know
Mayin,
that Guye is going to be looking for that flank as always. And yeah, good ban here with the Angela.
Yep, Angela is a mini combo coming in from the Diadia and also the Scorch Jet known as Angela here. That could be like a stun lock into a high burst combination that HBSC has shown it before in their quarterfinals. Yeah, but this leaves a question here. HBSC, what kind of jungler are you drafting here? Are you going for the Jing versus Assassin Pay matchup? Are you going for the Ogre, the Tempo matchup? What is on your playbook here?
I think so. I think we saw an Okyo up against a Pei last time. That maybe is a good option here for Black Screw Esports. But there is, there's a Yi Shin, so they're saving up that jungle, depending on maybe the mid laner here. For the side of Blacklist International, sometimes if they have a Mozi, sometimes they go for a Yuhuan or maybe a Kunmo, I should say, for Dragon.
Yeah, and I think that HBSC, I mean, seeing as that what you've seen from Blacklist, they're looking for the ultimate Trump last pick here. It's going to be a jungler, of course, but to really put the screws on the Blacklist here.
Whatever the cost.
I feel like this direction that we're being pointed at allows HBSC to go for potentially the Jing last pick all towards the hands of Musan King here, or there is the option of also the likes of the Musashi. I think it's between Musashi and Jing for the side of HBSC.
Yeah, it's gonna
Monkey though.
But it's a Menki, it's a 4-1 situation. 4 protect 1 situation. The Arlie is gonna be the main assassin. Okay!
The main damage dealer will be locked in the form of the Arlie and a side lane flank with the likes of the Mayin here. So it's like a bounce house. When you lock the enemy, Blacklist International, with the board, you're gonna see Mayin, Monkey coming in from different sides and pumping in the Diadea kill. But for the side of Blacklist International, they have a very strong setup in the form of Shi and also the Mozi, both on Dragon and Chaz.
Yeah, well, normally I'm looking at this HBSE lineup. I completely agree with you, Mangine, in the sense that it is a 4 Protect 1. But if you're looking at the Blacklist side, they're very squishy. If this Mankey were to go so damaged, they could get on top of you and just do it themselves.
They can. And then what I like about this is we need to expect a lot of fireworks because Chami1 is on a sunset. And every time there's a sunset, there's always a mini game on where that set sail is coming in. So I expect a lot of action coming out from this game.
And with the draft coming in for South Blacklist International, it's a very heavy early game centric draft. Setups coming in from both Chaz and Dragon. The global presence with the side of the set sail coming in from the Sun Tzu that you've mentioned. And finally, Pei on the hands of Just G. He serves as an early game anchor in getting these neutral resources and jungle counters from the side of Musang King in that jungle department.
All right, it looks like we've got the drafts underway, but who are you giving an edge to before you go?
I feel HBSE's draft is more consistent as a whole here. Blacklist International, they are playing on a timer because, like you mentioned, Caller, they don't have a consistent front line. The moment one person dies on the side of Blacklist International, the entire formation will just crumble into pieces here. But Game 2 will show us the execution of whoever is superior between Blacklist International or HomeBois Blackstreet Esports.
And I kind of feel that HomeBois Blackstreet Esports went for the simpler route in this game. Yishin together with the Menki. Menki can actually pick an option, whether he goes damage or whether he goes tank. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in once again for a sweet, sweet treat as a HomeBois SE showing us how it's done with an early type composition.
Yeah, and I mean, this lineup from HBSE, if you're talking about that board to really lock him in, and then you have like stun lock, control, dream roam, your whatevers, you have so many different ways to just become this like ultimate team fighting machine.
And I do feel like for the side of Blacklist International, they need to poke every time, like every second, every minute, and take advantage of the Mozi's vision to at least weigh down HBSE's momentum.
With that pull, they actually found him in a bad spot, but the Heartlink away, and they baited it out, and Dragon goes down.
That was so good coming out from HomeBois. And I kind of regret saying that because I'm a little bit biased. But that's 1-0 and no exchange coming out from Blacklist, and that's a mid lane.
Yeah, that worst case scenario to start things off. But I mean, again, Ja was able to bait that.
Yes,
and
sir.
the fact that he had that jump away really caught him off guard. Blacklist International thought they had a free one. They got paid with their lives.
And that's a problem with the Chano level 1. Like, you can't really put in burst damage with the level 1 gank. Maybe you can go for a strong lane because of the traps and the wolves, but a kill potential, maybe a no-no.
Yeah, it was going to be rough. But here's the set sail. He's actually going to be missing. Now Chami1 gets Dream Roam, but the pull away, and now Chami1 is on the run. And the Cannon Blast covering the retreat here. Chaz should get back to safety.
Musang King now at level 5. Chami1 also having the set sail online. So we're going to expect this every minute, every cooldown. But again, that's your main counter to the set sail. What you need to do is just tank it up, get hit, survive the set sail, outplay the sunset.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be much easier once they're a little bit more tanky, but that is the rough idea of how they do this. So again, for me, I'm not a huge Sun Tzu fan. I feel like the set sail is just too long of a cooldown to really make an impact.
Yes, sir. Again, you have a Mayin that can be tanky. You have a Menki. Yishin has the passive and the idea. So your only option right now is going to be the early, and it's really hard to catch. So it's Blacklist International. They know this. They want this. They're putting a little bit of pressure onto Chami1 to catch out catch everything. But then again, to add justice to what's happening, even if they fail, what's good is that Just G is still farming up his items. Still, the hybrid damage coming out from this Pei is gonna be enough to answer this this Menki.
Yeah. So it really is just more pressure on a Just G, right? Because he needs to constantly farm, be efficient. He cannot be dying like he did in that last game.
Yes, sir. Still, if you put a tiger in a cage, it's still a tiger. So it still has the damage that he wants. 0-1 is the scoreline. HomeBois, again, with this early insurance, just playing their game. 20 seconds for our next objective right now.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big one with the 4-minute Tyrant here, kind of setting things up. But now at the same time, Blacklist International, they're actually falling behind this early game composition. If they were to get this pickup onto Guyi, who actually is looking to just bounce and cartwheel, flashes away. Chammy 1, no catch. Guyu is just too stylish.
Guyu shaking and baking in the top lane. Meanwhile,
they find Golden Kite. They're going to lock him into the board, and they have that damage. The Bitter Farewell, not enough. The Dream Roll is now going to be in the heart of the enemy team, and he's not able to hit it, but VV gets picked off. They have dove way too deep. They pay for their sins. Cannon Blast on. They find Gio, who uses his passive, but Joshi not able to get in.
Blacklist International with an outplay in the bottom side. Don't go too aggressive. That was a miscalculation coming out from HomeBois. And now Blacklist International probably targeting the Azure Golem, and it will give more space for Blacklist to have a little bit of upward advantage, a little bit of oomph, because also they will get the Tyrant right here, right now.
Yeah, opened it up, right? And that was a mischaracteristic of a mistake by HBSC. They don't normally make these types of plays. They dove the bottom T1 looking for the play, and they did a decent amount, but Golden Kite just barely getting away.
Yes,
that was
sir.
the big piece.
Yes, sir. BB was quite too far for that situation, for that calculation. Popping up the Autumn Storm to enter that team fight. But unfortunately for HomeBois VSC, it was, again, a miscalculation of units.
Oh, nice little stun on that with Chammy 1 with his set sail. Guyu goes a little bit with the series whatevers, but he's going to be backing off, but he gets picked off. Joshi with that damage.
There is the flame coming out from Blacklist International's vein. Putting on a show for 1. Autumn Storm
nice Dream Roll onto 2. VV is there, but Chammy 1 is trying to focus it down. Chammy 1's going to be killed. Chaz is going to be killed as well, and Chaz limp it away, but VV gets picked off.
Just G with the normal hits, getting Stream for Dragon.
The Silk Imprints. Dragon goes for the flash play. One last shot, he gets sniped out as well.
Sweet kill coming out from one half of the Heart Brothers, Dragon.
Dragon and Golden Kite making the plays happen, but of course, Joshi is as well. He's got a 2K net worth lead over Musan King's Mankey.
Yes, sir, and this is what we're talking about it. Like, you don't give that that pay Pikachu pick coming out from Just G. He's just so masterful with the cooldowns and everything from this pick. And every time you come in, he's just gonna poke you with the scratches and everything. Every time he lands that Hadouken, I should say, on this hero, he knows the ins and outs on how to handle everything.
Yeah, and HBSC, there are, I mean, aside from the Mankey, the other guys are kind of vulnerable to the potential damage of Joshi. So you gotta be careful. You gotta respect the damage outburst by Blacklist.
You're probably gonna build a defensive item right now, but then again, it's hybrid damage, so you can't really do anything, but maybe instead lock him up, push him down, knock him down to at least weigh down the damage. But then again, Blacklist International is just too aggressive. Also, for HomeBois, and I do feel, basing on this game, HomeBois have found their match.
Yeah, found their match at this point, and Blacklist International stepping up to their competition right now. They're looking very good. They're up about 3.5K. They're in the driver's seat in this one.
Yes, sir. Just G is just having the time of his life right now on display. This is a free game for him. Let's see. Because he can definitely get out in any sticky situation.
They have a little bit of pullback on a Musan King. They got what they wanted, but on the backside, Guyi is there, tries to go for the pull, but he's taking a lot of damage. And Joshi with that damage is doing some serious work. And Chaz with the box! The 4-man box locking him in! The Cannon Blast's gonna be off, but Joshi's gonna be killed first. And now Jiho trying to just outduel this one. Not able to do it. Phoebe is down for the count. 4 members from HBSC are down.
And it's only Musan King remaining. Chaz with all that Chaz shooting up the band.
Yeah, that was such an amazing play. The 4-man box locking them into a prison and really setting themselves up. Blacklist International doing everything in this game.
Cannot spell CC without the C in Chaz. Great setup here coming out. Of course, with the punish rampage of Just G. But look at the flank from the side. All the boxes thinking inside and outside of the box.
Yeah, absolutely insane of a play. That could have been an absolute disaster if he didn't actually hit that one. But that was an amazing one, giving Blacklist International a further edge into this one.
The Blacklist International still upping up the tempo in this game. Not really halting, just pushing towards in the top lane, finding another, probably forcing or finding another pick off here. Blacklist will now push into the mid lane, 11-5. We don't see a 4K gold lead every day, you know?
Yeah, we just, especially against HBSC on the losing side of this, right? But now with these minions, Blacklist International slow sieging this mid T2.
The pokes coming in the vision. You would definitely love to see the CC, the long range CC from Dragon, also from Chaz, that follow up right after that blast cannon as a Blacklist International.
Oh, he gets on his boat, gets a little bit serious, but the boat is too fast, and he gets on out of this.
Can't catch me. Can't catch me, just like Leonardo DiCaprio. 11-5, 32,000. Blacklist International just poking them out, being aggressive here in the early stages of the game, soaking up, getting everything, suppressing the map of HomeBois, BSE. And this is looking very sad for BSE. Again, you also have a channel that you don't see every day in the back lines, right?
Yeah. Being very aggressive, right?
Yes, sir.
And the Golden Kite is understanding like the maximum range that he's always at. He's always in a good spot to be doing that damage, which really helps, you know, just add and complements Justy's play.
And what I like about Blacklist International, they shut it down. We use Mayin. Remember, this Mayin, if I'm not mistaken, is the third pick for the side of HomeBois. And they know how to handle this. They've been, they know, again, the seconds to wait, the ticks to wait for that kick.
Though. That bitter farewell, he gets right on his boat and Chammy1 is back to safety, but he did expend the flash as well as the boat.
And what I like about Chammy1's Sensei is that he's using the boat not for an initiating tool, but for a bait tool. Up against HomeBois.
Tyrant a little bit lower than they have the board. Dragon is going to use his golden zap, and Chaz is going to be killed. Dragon is as well. They're looking to turn this, but Jay gets picked off. Justy's going to get a little bit low himself. Needs to be careful. 3 members down from Blacklist, though.
Oh my glove once again. HomeBois BSE proving to everyone that you can't be happy in the certain situation. 12-8. They saw the Sensei ultimate on cooldown. That's why they went in.
Yeah, I mean, but they also baited it out because Blacklist International saw that HBSC were burning down the Tyrant so quickly that they started to group up, and that's a perfect spot for HBSC to really take that initiation. And they had so much those AoE stuns.
HomeBois BSE. Oh, Autumn Storm in. They want to force this.
Yeah, they're not able to catch the Tiger. They're not able to lock down Bruce Lee, if you will. But HBSC now, they're in. I mean, this is a bit of a wash in terms of his net worth.
And this is looking bad for Blacklist International. You don't want to lose from a comeback, right?
Yeah.
It's always like, whenever pro players lose, they will say, oh, it's just a comeback. Oh, it's just a comeback. But then again, whoever wins, wins. And HomeBois splash through. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the gold. It's already at 1K.
Yeah, HBSC
just like that.
Finding ways to come back into this one, clawing themselves in, but Blacklist International are making some mistakes. This is why they've been able to come back.
And that's what you don't give to HomeBois.
Yeah.
You don't give them a small opening, and they will definitely make it into a victory or into a W.
Yeah, I thought they was going to jump in, but Blacklist International repel the attack. They're going to be backing off here.
And look at Mosang King. He can't do this earlier. He was getting low at the early stages of the game whenever he fronts. But now, great box out from this Menki of Mosang King. And like what you've said, again, the Menki has a little bit of an edge damage, like that you can see, especially if he builds like a damage item. But now on the tankiness side, you don't underestimate its damage.
Yeah. I mean, he's tanky enough innately, plus the fact that he's got this. So now look at how Guyu's waiting in the wings, looking for the right approach. He will be spotted. The board is going to be set up in here. They have the boat. They go in. Whoa! But Justy with the steal, and then out with the box. Dragon trying to flash away. Musa King gets picked up. They find him, but down Chaz looking to protect Guyu, who's on the chase, wants to get it, and Musa King is down for the count now. Justy trying to find Ji-Hong, goes in, taking the top T3, and Justy single-handedly looking to go and close this game. They find Ji-Hong with the pass to keeping him alive, but can they survive? Chaz is taking tower shots, and the boat will take take him down, and Blacklist International off of the ace will be equalizing in this series as they take game number 2.
Are you not entertained? The whole crowd is uproaring because Blacklist International, they deliver the win, and right now we are back into an equal footing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Just Chi on the clutch smite. All of the Filipinos cheered. Like what I've told you, it's his Dark Magician. It's his Pikachu, it's his best pick. Just Chi, that was just bad news for the side of our HomeBois. Just it's just a clutch.
It's just clutch. It's a very well performed pick here coming in for the side of Just Chi, but you cannot ever disregard Chaz on his board there.
Yes, sir.
The way he set up those boxes was just phenomenal. That 4-man box on towards the back end of the red buff. And the final one, once again, Lock-in and Vivi. He did such a fantastic job.
Everyone from Blacklist really stepped up on that one. Let's be very honest. But there were definitely some highlights. Jussie on towards the end, Chaz with those plays as well. I mean, everyone was like, we are not losing this game, especially in game 2, because they had that lead. They almost gave it away, but they were able to finally close that one out.
It was definitely a 50-50 type of game because HomeBois are still holding on to the strength that they have and with the openings that they have with the comeback. But Blacklist International, what I like about them is they definitely came in with their hearts out. They're playing it with their souls.
You can definitely see Blacklist International, they are a well-experienced MOBA team here with all these players having experience coming in from the years itself. They converted it to these big moments. They are not afraid from the MKL Giants yet. They are looking to deliver that challenge that they are looking for in the series.
And what's interesting is that Blacklist International, I do feel that all throughout this game, they were definitely ready for the Mayin initiation. They don't care about Guiyu. What they tend to do is just to lure down the Mayin, pop the Sansei ultimate. After the Sansei ultimate, make a play.
Yeah. But also, it kind of come back to this draft. It didn't really seem like they had too much damage to deal with the burst that was coming into them, right? And like Joshi was like free firing Golden Kite as well. He didn't die a single time this game.
But this really goes into the fact whereby HomeBois Black Shoe Esports, they lost the early game due to the fact that they were over diving in towards that bottom lane, setting up a proper tempo from that play alone and transitioning towards the top side where Chami1 found that big boat.
Yeah, I'm going to say it because I know you want to say it. You might get in trouble if you do, but I'm going to say jungle diff. Right?
Really?
On the fact that Joshi with 13,000 net worth over Musang. This might be the only time we see this. I just wanted to say it.
Yeah, being realistic, come on.
Yeah, we're looking at numbers. We're not biased. We're just looking at Just Chi on the ping, 13,000 on a carry jungle, and Musang King on a utility jungle, getting that 8.5k here. But the MVP of this game is definitely the Mozi player himself. Mr. Chaz can't spell Chaz without the C in crowd control.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Voting from the best.
Yeah, 0, 3, and 15 assists. There's a reason why he's like a smite user as well, because he can definitely pick you up from afar. This Mozi, one of his best picks in that crucial box from the mid-fight. That was a game changer.
Absolute game changer. It really changed it. And we'll definitely see it in the highlights because he set it up so many different times. This is,
I think this is not the one yet. This is just the early exchanges here coming in favor for the side of Blacklist International, where every single kill was neck and neck close, but it was like what Manjin mentioned, the Hart brothers here getting the clutch plays, the final auto attack onwards, securing the kill here. But let's take a look at Chad's position here. Initial engage coming in for the side of Guiyu here. Immediately HBSC members were to run away, but immediately flash boxing 4 key members here. This could have went so well for the side of HBSC if they got the chance to regroup.
The only thing Chaz made a mistake on is he didn't actually get the box into the boar. I mean, if he got that, he would be farming as well. That would be ultra efficient.
Your Asian dad is showing here, Gene. But definitely,
A-, son.
This was also a big play coming in for the side of Chaz. His box once again, Lock-in and Vivi, Lock-in and Ze, and Just Chi going in for the grand 1v1 here. Zihong with the micro side step, dodging away from the first belt, but the boat coming in from Jamie1, securing the kill and the game winning push. 13 minutes on the clock for the side of Blacklist International.
And I also want to say that Chaz having the time of his life with this Mozi, but I would like to commend, of course, one half of the Hart brothers going together with Chaz on this Chi, that she and Mozi combo, like, it's easy to do. Come on, you can play it even if your eyes are closed, right? Like every time, yeah. It's easy to do. The CC is easy to do, right?
It's easy to do in your rankings, but is it easy to do against HomeBois Blackstreet Esports though?
The way he got the 4-man box,
that was insane.
That is insane.
That is
right?
insane
He did it from like the brush, the flash, box. Everything was perfectly set up, and the why we're 1-1 in the series.
His sense of opportunity is very up there, but we need to keep our composure, just like the players on towards the stage, because it is the upper bracket semifinals here, and we are at 1-1. Last time we had a 1-1 between Nova Esports and APG. It went into a 4-1. Not the greatest of the storyline that we were expecting for that 7th game, but maybe, just maybe, in this series, do we get 7 games?
I don't know what are the chances. Like
that's the Filipino dream.
Like we were all like, maybe it's a 4-1. Maybe personally, it felt like for me, if Blacklist gets game 1, for me, okay, it's gonna go all 7. It's gonna go all 7
I can agree
because
that,
they're a momentum type based team.
I feel like the discussion always is between this series itself. If Blacklist gets game 1, it's gonna be a 4-3 for either teams.
Yeah.
But if HBSC gets game 1, potentially it's gonna be a 4-1 or 4-2 for the side of HBSC. But with this dominant of a game 2 coming in for the side of Blacklist, I think the entire script that everyone has been discussing just gets toppled over.
Yeah, I think that's actually better for Blacklist to win game 2 like this, because not only that, you've equalized, you've gotten to the point where you're like, you have now momentum going in, and basically you're proven that HBSC can bleed.
Yes, and you also prove for a fact that you can compete against HBSC, one of MKL's best teams or one of the best teams in the global stage, that you can fight them toe-to-toe in terms of the micro-mechanic team fights.
Yeah, it was also neck and neck. It was a 50-50 type of game, a seesaw game, I should say.
That's right.
Like fight forever, guys. Come on. It seems like that. Come on. The situation where HomeBois actually miscalculated the range from that dive
in the
bottom side.
Yeah.
It
Correct.
gave Blacklist International the opening that they need to snowball, and it shows their character that if they snowball, if they have their favorite picks, they can run you down.
This is very good of a storyline thus far. We always say that in HOK Esports, you don't know what will be up next, because last year we don't have global ban pick, and coming into this year with the addition of the global ban pick, teams have evolved, teams have started to learn more strategies, and so far strategy has been the name of the game aside from the micro mechanics between these two teams.
Can we talk about the fact that the discrepancy between these teams is like that gap is so much smaller,
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Blacklist International have leveled up, and they're taking it to HBSC. Now they're putting the pressure on. Yes, it's an equal series, but you're now in a situation where you're playing on their turf,
Correct.
and you have to go into game 3 after that. Like that loss, it's going to be a tough one to come back from.
And it kind of feels like there's still more meat into the bone,
Correct.
you know? Like, watching that game, like, it seems like, wait, this is not everything. They still have more and more strategies. I'm excited to see Dharma plays once again. You also have a little bit of Huyi sometimes in the Filipino.
Sometimes, yes.
Huyi Ganmo combos in the Filipino. I want to see it.
Yeah, I always make the joke, if Chami 1 gets a Dharma, it's a free win. So seeing as they haven't gotten the Dharma yet, that's going to be at least 2 games that they've won in their side.
And coming to your point as well, Dharma, yes, on Chami 1, but I think, was that our first Sunsa game on the first win?
I think so. It has done really poorly at the KIC.
Yeah, it's done really poorly in the KIC, like what Hollow used to mention. Compared to 2024 and 2025, Sunsa's, I would say the priority has dwindled down to almost the bottom floor here.
Yeah. It was, the hero has really fallen off. But
Yes,
again, they got tremendous value, right?
Yeah.
I mean, especially when we're talking about this global ban pick, where heroes are, very dire to ensure that you get those wins. Throwing it out the sunset there and getting the W is a huge one.
Now, I need to do a Men in Black on you and also just erase your memory about Game 1 and Game 2.
Okay.
We are starting fresh. This is Game 3 itself with both teams equalizing the series.
But I don't want to forget that Chaz 4-man think inside the box.
Okay.
Done.
Oh no!
Forget,
Don't forget.
Except the Chaz box. Okay. Got it. This is interesting though. Blacklist International picking the red side now. They're now on the red side. 2 picks to probably counter out something.
I mean, on the losing end, you get the side selection
Yes,
here.
yes,
So
yes.
for HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, they do pick up the blue side,
Yeah.
which allows them to look into a few things. So they expanded the pay, they expanded the Ogren here. The expensive junglers that has strong early game has been removed from the pool. this allows HomeBois Blackstreet Esports to look into the potential Luna or Jing for the side of Musang King.
I want to see it. We all want to see it. There you go.
This is going to be a scary one, but with this exchange, you do in fact give away Blacklist International both the Dharma and Mai Shunui in towards their 1-2 here if they do decide to pick it up.
Yeah, and high chance of the Dharma. There's your lockdown on the Dharma though for Chami, and there's your joke, Mr. Howler.
So, okay, here's the problem right now is that Busan Kings Luna is also a free win. So now they've equalized, and now we see how the rest of the draft goes because it's up in the air.
It's now yin-yang.
For me, when those two shows on towards the draft, HBSC always has an angle of going the Zhuangzi roam because when you pick up the Zhuangzi roam, not all teams are like the side of Nova Esports that can systematically break down the draft even with the existence of the Zhuangzi here. With HBSC locking down the Diren Jie in towards the farm lane, also known as a magistrate, this is pretty decent here, and Lapu will be hovered and eventually lock in for the Blackstreet Esports draft.
I like the answer. I like the answer. Direnji actually for me is a great pick up against a stun type of clash laner
so
because of the second skill that you have. So yeah, I agree with the Zhuangzi, but again, Lapu is now in the pool. So HomeBois, they want to answer the aggressiveness for sure. They want to answer the team fight.
Now, if game 2 was a heck of a brawl, I feel like this game is going to be even more bloody.
Yeah.
We have the Holy Trinity that IKL loves, which is the Zhangwei, Dharma, and also the Mai Shunui that was very popular in last year. Yeah. With this Holy Trinity and no Zhuangzi in sight, this is going to be a very teamfight heavy composition for both squads.
And they're not going to ban it out for sure because there's already a roam for the side of HomeBois. We're now looking at a potential mid laner, a jungler ban. For the side of HomeBois to counter out Just Chi. So what do you counter with the Luna? Do you ban out a Musashi? Do you ban out a Lamb? Sometimes Just Chi, he wants that. Or do you go for a Menki ban as well?
That Musashi ban is a very good point here. I've seen so far in the tournament that a lot of teams will lock in a Musashi to counteract against these high mobile assassins.
Yep.
And when the Luna flies and you get marked by due to the death, they follow you to the depths of wherever you're going here. But it won't be the fate that will be removed from the pool coming in from HBSC.
Actually interesting with that fade instead. I think the Musashi might have been a better ban here, but they must be onto something. But Marco Polo being picked up by Blacklist.
I kinda like the Musashi pick here for the side of Blacklist International. Or maybe go the safe route, maybe pick a Menki right here for Just Chi. Again, Marco Polo through damage up against the Lapu can go toe-to-toe with the Direnji, plus can sometimes outplay the Luna.
That's true. With the lock-in coming in for Byron here, I do expect a form of a late-game mage being secured by the side of HBSC.
Oh my glove.
Oh, this matchup is interesting. The Milady into the Mai Shunui here. So for those who don't know, Milady can lock the Mai Shunui in lane. So those Mecha Bots, those minions, the Mecha Minions, it's just gonna swarm Mai Shunui's face, force her to stay in lane instead of being this early game roam towards the side lane.
We call it the Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs?
Yeah, because it depending on the skin. If she has the beach one. And I like the answer. It's definitely a shutdown onto the Mai Shunui. And there you go. There's my request. There's the Lamb.
So aggressive coming in for the Blacklist International draft. Every single cell coming in for the Blacklist draft screams one thing: engage.
Yeah. Just fight. Engage.
Yeah.
Give them havoc. Like Blacklist International, they're confident with this Mai Shunui. Let's see. It's very awkward. If you're a Mai Shunui player, you don't want units. Especially there's this jam party spritling mechanic in the game which adds an extra milady in the game.
And also, if you're a Lam and you get all those jam parties, all those milady minions coming just swarming through, you're gonna have a fun time because it's gonna be resetting your spell.
Yeah.
That space spell that you can just keep dashing. So it's a counter pick into a counter pick coming in from both squads.
Yeah, I like the adjustment coming out from Blacklist International, adjusting to that milady pick. The problem for side of HomeBois, they chose to shut down the Mai Shunui, but not Just Chi.
Yeah, not just G and B, but this is an all-in green light go lineup, right, from Blacklist International. They want to do some damage. They want to fight And on the other side, if you're looking at HBSC, they want to, again, just split push. They'll create a lot of space. This Jihong Milady is going to be annoying, and that's going to create space for Musan King to get his farm.
So for Blacklist draft, at the very least, the Scream to go on the button here. Once they step their gas on the pedal, immediately they have to all commit here. And if the first engage does fail, the consistent damage will be losing against the side of HomeBois, Blackstreet, Esports. We're back to the equal footing, ladies and gentlemen. This is Game 3 for both teams looking to secure the lead in this best of 7. HomeBois, Blackstreet, Esports on the blue side, taking on Blacklist International. Let's get it going.
Now,
thank you so much, Sagi. As we get into this one, of course, game number 3, right? It's not the end of the world, but I think for both of these squads, having that upward advantage, having that game lead would be huge going into, of course, game number 4 and beyond.
And see all of those units, see all of those jam parties just pushing into the mid lane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is now a best of 5. Blacklist International, they brought their A game. Putting HBSE into this situation where we saw that, okay, they're glowing towards the opportunity to at least have the advantage, but HomeBois, now this is so interesting because Blacklist International, for me, they kind of lack the wave control, the wave clear up against this Milady, so it's gonna be pretty difficult in the late game, I should say.
It's not gonna be easy, and I'm wondering if you actually want to do like a bit of a lane swap. Maybe Golden Kite will just follow around with the Jihong. You might have a better chance with that Resplendent Revolver.
Yes, sir, but then again, they prove it time and time again that the Milady counters the Mai Shinui. They have a lot of dashes onto the Lamb. Let's see, can Blacklist International exploit that situation? Also, the yin yang joke of for you, the Luna and of course Chami1's
Dharma. Oh, they have a little bit of stun on the dragon, but I mean, Chami1 is just like he's an absolute god on these Dharmas,
yes,
right?
sir.
But Musan King is no small feat in terms of this Luna. He is very good as well. So it really comes back to when those team fights happen, how much control is Blacklist gonna have on top of the Musan King?
And what I like about Chami1 is his targeting skill is just impeccable. It's just really strong. Especially the main target here for sure is going to be Jihong on this Milady. Just get rid of that mid laner and we're good, I should say. And then again, you don't want to give Musan King this opportunity to dash in, dash out. That's what, because
the
the
that
stun.
control with that Ruined, and then Guyu's gonna go down for first blood, going the way of Dragon.
And there are your stuns. I was just about to say it because there's gonna be more stuns for Blacklist International. You have an outburst, Dharma ultimate also. Mai Shinui, if ever it lands, you can actually put a knock-up on it. And Blacklist International, again, getting the first blood.
Yeah, and actually huge for them. But they do have a lot of heroes that have stuns. They're not the easiest to hit, especially when Musan King is flying left and right. Yeah. But you have that potential. If you're able to hit it, it'll really set things up here. But now they're doing a little bit of damage on the Jih, who's going to be very tanky and just walking away.
Oh, man, Blacklist International, I should say, also have the extra smite onto Chaz. So every time there's an objective being done here, you can definitely go for an invade, use the outburst, and then stun a classic Zhang Bei combination. So Blacklist International really not backing off towards the aura that HomeBois has.
Yeah, but now here comes Joshi, maybe looking to help out with Guyi, who actually dashes forward. But another thing that we haven't talked too much about is Joshi. He's actually very good on the Lam himself.
Yeah, he can definitely put in the signatures onto those blades for sure. But now HomeBois, they're playing their game. It's a slow game once again for HomeBois, and you don't want to give VV that slow game, especially the Derenji. Now almost with, of course, the Spark Forge, and there you go. There's a Spark Forge, 3 minutes 55 seconds. I can therefore say, as a farm laner as well, you want a Marco Polo up against a Derenji because the Derenji can just pop the ultimate and cancel out the barrage.
Yeah, and 3 members up top here with HBSC, and they take a quick tower. Jihong's there with those Mecha Bots as well. But Blacklist International counter move, they're going to take the Tyrant with all that space.
They're not backing off. Blacklist International, they're fighting the aura game, they're fighting the sight game. HomeBois exchanging that Overlord for the Tyrant. So both of the teams quite similar, right? Quite similar in terms of how to play the assassin game. The Luna and the Lamb, quite the same.
Yeah, quite the same, but a slight net worth lead in favor of Blacklist International. I mean, that kind of definitely gives them a bit of an edge on this one.
Yeah, I think the only difference in the lineup is, again, the Milady, which is a backline type siege hero compared to a tempo-based Mai Shiranui, which is actually quite interesting because, again, Blacklist International, this is their hero when they went up against Boom Esports in the ultimate battle. They went for the
Umbrella
Milady.
onto one. He's going to use a little immunity, but the Ruinjin is on point. They find VV, and Golden Kite with a Fever Barrage is on cleanup duty.
Code 1 happened once again. Flash is in together with the extra stuns. Blacklist International taking the lead. No trade there for the side of HomeBois. Blacklist on a roll.
I've definitely on a roll. That ambush was on point. The way that they were in sync with one another, just like right when they were on that point, they just completely cleaned house.
And we talked about it, like Blacklist International, they want to go rodeo, right? Every time there's a Zhangfei ultimate, every time there's a Dharma
BB
ultimate.
walks into this with the truth and the resplendent revolver, and Golden Kite, thank you, Jamie, for that setup.
Code 1. And the agents are going wild. 4-0, no trade once again. Chami won on this Starmite. It's looking like the joke that you said. Blacklist International 2K gold lead, but then again we're in the same situation, just like game number 1 and game number 2, where Blacklist International is reading and there's a comeback.
The Ruinjin, they get the pushback, the Umbrella Outburst, they find Ji-Hong in a bad spot, they get that big Jay is so low, he's gonna limp away with that flash, and now they get Guyu instead, they take the mid T1.
Wild the movements from Blacklist.
Okay. Oh, he's got the pull, but he's in a bad spot. He wants to go for that Azor. He's actually fighting 1 versus 4. Musan King, are you kidding me? He's trying to fight this one. Now they have 5 members. He fights Golden Kite, and Musan King is still there all by himself. The rest of Blacklist International are like, this man crazy, or is he dangerous? What's going on? And he double dashes away. He tries to dodge this one, and he gets on out.
Musan King with the highlight plays. Call me the danger. Musan King, just like Allen Iverson with the moves and the layup. I mean, how long was that?
I don't even know, but the funny thing is Blacklist is like, all right, hey guys, I don't want to fight with this guy. He's crazy.
And all of the stuns are on cooldown, by the way. Like in Musan King, okay, there's no outburst, there's no stun, okay, I can just dash in, dash out.
They find everything, and now Zhan's looking for the play. He's not able to go. He's been pushed back under the tower, and they find Dragon. Zhan's a little bit low. They have to force field suppression onto Guyi. The bottom T2 is now under siege by HBSC.
Musan King buying time for his teammates right after that action dashing moment.
Yeah. I mean, Zhan with this Lapu Lapu, the Island's Blessing, that charge range is so crazy, is so far.
It's crazy, yeah. And of course, you can set up everything with that. And just like that, Musan King once again being the, again, there is the reason why he's the star player of HomeBois, putting on a show for us here in the Philippines.
I mean,
with that movement, it created a lot of space for HomeBois to get the siege into the bottom side, to get the push into the bottom side, and now evening up the gold.
Yeah. I mean, it was crazy because the rest of HBSC were in a bad spot, but they get the Storm Strike, the Umbrella Outburst onto 2, just used defensively. Chaz probably has a Stampede over the wall, and he does. HBSC still on the prowl, finding Chami 1, who you with that force field suppression.
And this is now looking good for HomeBois because of that space. Because now you have the Derenji damage. You also have the Splendor on Ji-Hong, so it's gonna be awkward for you to target that Milady every time Just G enters. And plus, he has the flash as well. Now, with HomeBois, with the items in hand, they will definitely go neck and neck, toe-to-toe, up against Blacklist International. Every time Blacklist International forces or tries a team fight, HomeBois can definitely do it.
And now it looks like he's going to dash over the wall. They have the Fisher that's going to be used as well.
no.
They find Dragon in a bad spot. They get that pick. HBSEJ with this Lapu do some serious work. And now the back line, they need to be a bit careful, but Joshi gets the pick onto VV, finding him out. That's a double in the sense of Jay going down, but Guyu is here.
Okay.
The Unbridled offers, keeping him alive. Musan King is now shown up. The rest of Blacklist International don't want any piece of that. Chammy1 is somehow shielded.
Wow.
He's going to be on back. Golden Kite now gets storm struck into the face, and now Guyu doing some work. Golden Kite with a roaming gun. He's going to be back on out. Joshi's there. He gets the death blow from below, but he's going to continue to fight under the tower. He gets picked off as well. And now with Chammy1 re-showed up, finding Musan King, getting the double.
It's an even ball game for both of these squads. A lot of confusing skirmishes right there. A lot of risky plays. I already thought that it was Musan King's opportunity to get all of them, but Chammy1 saving up the Truth Mantra back in the top lane. It's not seen in this instant replay, but he regented up. He went to the mid lane. I really thought it was Musan King's game. He can definitely sweep everything out, but a fresh Chammy1 came in. A fresh challenger came in, kills the Luna, and we are dead even.
Dead even indeed. I mean, with the kills, they're 10-4. Roger that, but the Tyrant is going to be looking to take it off. Who's going to take this one? And Golden Kites gets the pick. Joshi was chasing after VV. VV actually flashes forward, wants to go for Joshi. There's no sort of catch for HBSC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a show, a AAA show. Everything is, it's a massacre coming in for both of the squads. HomeBois now transitioning into the Overlord, getting the trade, and now trying something into this jungle side of Blacklist International. Blacklist International are now reacting. It's a matter of who reacts first.
Yeah, I mean, it's so close right now. I mean, the counter movements that you're seeing, Joshi is using the space. The Shadow Vanguard is there to just kind of block that one out completely in the bottom lane.
Let's see Joshi, look at the positioning,
Joshi down from below, pulls him back, Jiyoung goes golden. The Raging Sea has been used, Jade, not really too much of in terms of a catch. HBSC not able to find anything else.
No Splendor for Zihong. We've talked about it, that Splendor bait. HomeBois now protecting VV. It's VV or nothing. And Musan King will just clean everyone out.
Oh, they're going for the flank. Dragon gets the Ruined, finding VV. He's in a bad spot. He gets chased. The Umbrella Offers is now going to be used. They've got the Stampede. They take down Musan King as well. Blacklist International on the hunt. They want to go for Jiyoung. Joshi's there. Gets the pick off on Jiyoung as well. That's a double.
Great punish from Dragon, landing the knockoff. Blacklist International finding the opening that they want. VV underestimating his position right there. Blacklist on a roll.
On a roll. They're doing it. They're getting themselves a great opportunity in. Now they need to turn those kills into objectives, though.
Look, we talked about how hard it is for the Maishiran to win this game because of the Milady.
They find Guyu. They push it back for the death from below. And Guyu just wants to get over the wall. He flashes. He will be fine. He's taking enough. Now he's got the Storm Strike. They're looking to turn. Jay goes in for the rival. Raging Sea does get the stun, but now HBSC have to retreat.
Blacklist International just wrecking havoc after havoc in this game. Again, we've talked about how the Maishiran we will have a bad time up against the Milady, but if you procced your skills onto that Direnji, it's gonna be awkward for the Direnji to pop the second skill. Also, great find there from Dragon. That is an unusual sight to see. 4-13, Blacklist International in a lead, but still, it is a game that is a stalemate for me.
Yeah, it's definitely a stalemate. And the thing is that we haven't seen too much value from the Jiyoung Milady right now. I mean, because they're losing at this point, and now you're kind of in an awkward position where you're like, hey, is this the right pick into this game?
I think they want to dominate the early stages of the game because of the Milady units. But unfortunately, Blacklist International, they're not forcing anything on that Milady. Instead, they are targeting different heroes. And with this, Blacklist International, they're leading by the kills, and they're not stopping.
Not stopping indeed. They're going to take the mid T2 top lane, a little bit of action. They find Musan King, who has Sage's Danger, something to take note of.
The buy and sell factor is going to be a huge, a crucial system here for all of the teams, like buying a Sanctuary and everything, buying, of course, a Splendor and everything. 4-13, we're now coming into a 14-minute mark, 35 seconds onto the next Overlord. Blacklist International will save this. They will probably bait a Tyrant out. Maybe we can see a final showdown, an ultimate showdown here.
Yeah, and Golden Kite here finding Jay. The Umbrella Outburst actually finds BV, who actually flashes on back. He's going to get back to safety. Dragon tried to go in with a Storm Strike on top of him. Dragon with a double dash. He's going to be fine. Chammy1 gets back as well. Now Blacklist International, they don't have Joshi in this fight.
Joshi with a great position. HomeBois, they're not really forcing anything because they know that the Lamb is missing. They don't know the location. Blacklist International will give away the Tyrant like what we've said. They were trying to bait it out, but unfortunately they failed. Now turning on to the Overlord. HomeBois still in this game though.
Yeah, and actually they're looking more for the Overlord. They want that push more than anything else. I mean, to put the pressure on HBSC, they'll take the damage on this one with the Shadow Tyrant, but in the end, I think the Overlord right now is probably a bigger strategic value.
And there's your counter on VV, now having the Succubus Cloak to at least weigh down the damage from Dragon, because he knows, okay, I got picked off. That was my fault, my bad. Then again, VV will now be more confident with the extra magic sustain that he has on the Succubus Cloak. Let's see what's gonna happen. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes to the Tempest Dragon.
Joshi, he almost got spotted out by Musan King. He's gonna be on back on this one, understanding that the next big piece, it's all about getting that pick off here.
Yes, sir. Both assassins trying to eye each other. Do you go one-on-one with the Great One? That's the question. 3,000 gold lead for Blacklist International. One team fight can be the difference maker of this game. I think what I like about Blacklist International is they have the Marco Polo poke, right?
Oh, Joshi. Oh, I thought he was gonna go, but he finds Jihong. Not able to get really too much on that one. HBSC still on the prowl.
No.
Musan King not playing scared ever.
Okay, Chammy1 baiting out some mantras right there. Again, a Golden Kite just poking with the first skill. Poking with the revolver, and it hurts. You don't want to get all of those bullets coming out from the Marco Polo. You don't want to catch it all. 413, HomeBois, they need to respect it. HomeBois being honest with their defense, waiting for this Dragon at the bottom side. They have the Milady, they have the units. Blacklist International have all the stuns in the world. How can Blacklist International enter this vicinity? That's a hard problem to solve.
Hard one indeed. I mean, Joshi's in the bottom lane with that Shadow Vanguard, and Musan King has to show up to deal with that. But space created. Now you have a bit of an advantage in the top lane here.
I think their main problem is Just She also. Just She is just too slippery of a hero to catch.
Yeah, too slippery, too difficult at this point. Minion waves are still there, but it looks like HBSC are going to hold at least for now.
Okay, and they will relax. HomeBois, BSE will force Blacklist International to come out. They will just defend, get the red buff. I do feel that the 3 minutes, the Tempest Dragon, for that showdown, it's coming.
Yeah, it's definitely coming. I mean, Joshi and Musan King both with the same, but they get the proof. He's not able to get hit around, but Musan King takes so much damage, and Joshi gets the pick.
Not this time, Musan King! You ain't going nowhere!
I mean, you knew something was going to happen because Chammy1 was slowly prowling. He was going to make his way there, and they caught Musan King out. They turned it into a bottom T3.
They need to use the last 20 seconds. 20 seconds for the count. Musan King is out. What can Blacklist International do this time? Are they going to wait for the Overlord? Are they going to push? HomeBois trying to defend.
Yeah, put a little bit of pressure on right now. That top T3 is looking very juicy and open. Guy's there, but Blacklist International don't really want to commit. They're going to just calm down because they know that Musan King is on the respawn.
Great defense coming out from HomeBois. BSE. Blacklist International will just trade this for the Tyrant. Is this a bait though?
Oh, Chammy1
is this
spotting
a bait?
it out. Guy's there. He might go for the Storm Strike onto him, but it's Chammy1 who formlesses, double dashes on out with that Enlightenment. Joshi's still on the top. Chaz is looking for that angle. Tyrant is still being worked on.
You can't see Just She in the map though. Just She, okay. This is the Tyrant dance, ladies and gentlemen. Will Blacklist International turn? No, they won't.
Easy take, easy take. Well played by Blacklist. And they were completely just like out and about. So HBSC realized that if they commit for that, they would get flanked.
Both of the teams keeping their composure as HomeBois trying to find the perfect hole, the perfect opportunity to enter. But again, the difference is the killer type My Shiranui. And that's what you get with Milady late game, right? It's kind of like a one-dimensional hero already.
Yeah.
You just pop all of the units.
Yeah.
As the Blacklist will also get the Overlord with the Primal Bond.
Yeah, how many big neutrals do we want? Yes, we'll take everything at this point. I mean, now with the Vanguard here, and look, we're 1 minute away from the Tempest Dragon.
It's time for the Tempest Dragon. And again, the Blacklist International being disciplined, the Filipino discipline, which is, I should say, you don't see every day. It's now happening for Blacklist International.
I'm not going to respond on that because that might get canceled. But now the mid T3 is under siege. They need to be a little bit careful. Guyu's there with that force field suppression. He's just trying to deal with the minion wave. It's going to be a little tough for this one to crack into here.
Really
but now they turn this on to they fight Chaz. The umbrella offers used at the last second. He gets on back. The Stampede, he's being chased around. But Musan King gets the pick on a Chaz. And now Guyu, he's going to be there. But the base is going to be taken out. And Joshi with the backdoor play!
Just G with the split!
The split-second decision, it was looking good for the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, but the one moment, Just G got it, and they went for Game 3's victory!
The heads-up play.
Man.
The heads-up play. The audacity to have the team fight and just throw out Chaz just to attract your attention. You do you, but Joshi in that bottom lane being able to find that opportunity to backdoor.
That was nasty. So nasty coming out from Blacklist International. We were talking about the Filipino aggressiveness. Just G with a split-second decision like what you've said. Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
We have a series! I'm telling you, this is not one-sided like what we will be expecting here. Blacklist is so ready. Every single early game thus far, aside from the game 1 with the Athena strat, Blacklist International fully in control.
Yeah,
fully in control, yeah.
And they have a lot of ground controls here in this game. They were definitely ready for Musan King, but I think they answered the Milady. They were not afraid of those Milady units, the Mr. Krabs, I should say. Instead, they went for like, okay, let's don't target the Milady. Maybe we can just poke them with the barrages and just get one. Whoever is in front, kill.
Now, this draft coming in for Style Blacklist International, very expensive, but it paid off. And so far, Waller, your same call on towards Chami1's Dharma, still 100% win rate here in this tournament.
Every single time he gets that hero, he just makes plays like that. He didn't die a single time.
100%.
And the amount of impact he has, he's just, it's a given win. Let's be honest.
It's the better yin and yang, come on. That masterful usage of the Dharma. I can remember 2 times he really outplayed Musan King back in the top lane where Musan King was chasing. Musan King was risking it all. Chami1 regen, Chami1 resetted, Chami1 gets the outplay, punishes Musan King and everyone, and it was all out Blacklist International. Plus, you add Just G's Lamb with a lot of units to dash in, dash out. That's the difference maker.
Yeah.
I'm loving the energy coming in for the side of Blacklist International. They never see themselves as a challenger, but to climb the mountain, this is just another stepping stone for them in this best of 7. But with that victory at the 19-minute 41 seconds marker here, Blacklist International with a 4.6k goalie, they take the win with a Just G backdoor.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, this is just game 3, right?
Game 3. 2-1,
It seems like it's game 5.
Yeah. I mean,
looks like it's game 5.
Yeah.
We're going down a long road here, but let's check out the mid to mid head up here coming in for both HBSC and Blacklist here. Zihong directly going in towards the Dragon here. Dragon in the early game with the Mind Shunui has a lot of impact here. The split-second engage, even if the Magistrate on the hands of the BV, he used the first Purify. The second one just immediately comes in with the uppercut coming in from the side of Blacklist Dragon here. But MVP is Just G.
Yes,
that
sir.
backdoor play was just amazing coming in from TKL's best jungler.
Yes, sir. We were all confused. Even the observers was confused on where to put the map. Like, where are we? Am I gonna put it on the base? Am I gonna put it on the Musan King?
Yeah.
It was just G splitting up everyone in this room.
Yeah, and that was the problem. When you saw that, we'll see this in the highlights, with all 3 lanes pushing, the way Blacklist International played that one perfectly because they completely baited it out. They created so much havoc in the mid lane, and that left the back door open for Joshi to take it down.
Now the pressure is mounting against Blacklist International. The crowd is cheering for the home crowd favorites here. For Blackstreet Esports, this is not going to be easy for them. As we check towards the highlights here, what a dominant early game. 0-6 at one point for the side of Blacklist International.
I think it's also the same story as game number 1 and game number 2, where Blacklist International, they really want to, okay, get your level 4s, level 1 item, we will make a play.
That's true. And this is the play that you talk about here. Reset coming in from Champion 1, coming in to clutch up the play itself. And Just G looking for a big play here, once again set up by Dragon here. That is the insane team composition portrayed by the side of Blacklist International here. So much engaged and so much proactiveness in their draft.
Just too much mobility. Once they had so much catch. And look at how Just G, look at his heads-up play, right? He's all the way in the bottom. Everything is going on in the mid lane. Guyu going all in. Musan King just trying to do his damage. And Just G with that Shadow Vanguard, even in the top lane, so it would have been very difficult to deal with those minions, just closes that game out. What a heads-up play.
When for the side of HBSC, they noticed it was too little too late. The Shadow Overlord, the Shadow Vanguard, all piling into the Crystal. Game point. Another one for the side of Blacklist International here. They are sitting at a comfortable lead, 2-1 with the audiences in their favor.
Of course, there's always this energy that the audience give you, right? Like you can channel their energy. I saw one VOD video we saw earlier, like some of the players here are like, wait, the audience are too loud, I cannot hear you. It's quite difficult to do, but again, these are Filipinos, so they're good. They're good. Hopefully we get into Game 7.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a Game 7.
Yeah. And not only that, but the sound as Blacklist International keeps on going, they're going to get even tougher. They're going to get even louder, so it's going to be much more difficult for those other teams.
What a series we have on our hands. Back and forth games coming in for both of these squads here. Manjin, why are you checking your clock here? What's going on?
Bro, it's still early. It's still prime time.
And it's prime time to follow us on HOK Esports because you do not want to miss the prime time of watching this live in action here. If you're in Manila, if you're near Makati, drop by to the Shooting Gallery Studios here because you see, audiences so hyped, so packed, just wanting to see the finale of the series.
Yes, sir. You can also invite your friends because right after this knockout, we're gonna have our finals. It's gonna happen, if I'm not mistaken, Ayala Malls, by the way?
Ayala Malls at Manila Bay, if I'm not mistaken.
Manila Bay. It's quite near. Again, bro, it's still rush hour.
Still rush hour.
Still rush hour. We have time.
We have
still
time.
prime time.
But hey, we need a bit of a short break according to my break clock here. Let's pass it over to the break time and give our players a break before we check on for more HOK action.
Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Hello and welcome back to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. This is day 4 of the knockout stage, and right now we are halfway through to our second series of the day, featuring HomeBois Blackstreet Esports currently losing out against the home crowd favorites Blacklist International in a 2-1 in terms of favor for the side of PKL.
Yeah, and we've kind of seen some of the picks in this global ban, the picks. I mean, both sides expending some, expensive hero. Milady, not so much in that last one. But I think that if you're looking on the other side, I mean, Chammy won on his Dharma.
Yeah.
More props to this guy. He just had a monster game.
And it's so interesting because, again, for HomeBois, you have the Luna. The Luna is like, again, the dark magician of Musang King, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
And the Blacklist International got rid of the Luna already. So this is quite good news, especially for the Filipino fans. Now, if you are BSE, this is like a different situation for you because you in the past few moments of your esports career, in your esports tournaments, you are usually in the lead.
Correct.
So how do you deal with this type of situation, right?
I think at this point, HBSC are like, are they Nova? What's going
Yeah,
on? Like, I'm so confused. I've never been here before.
And one of these things that really impact pro teams, especially that they don't lose often, like HBSC, they don't lose often. So this may be a rather unfamiliar feeling for them here that will really succumb as pressure on towards their shoulder or their mentality going into this game number 4. So for them, mentality is the A game here. To beat themselves, they really need to first get control of their pacing here coming into this game 4.
Yeah, because looking at the body language also, right?
Stressful.
You can see it in your screens, like on how serious HBSE is. But meanwhile, for Blacklist International, of course, coming out from a win, like they're definitely smiling their heart. They're on their faces. Their smiles are just on the roof.
Yeah, I mean, they can feel the energy from the crowd, which has actually kind of propelled them into this situation. Plus, being up, obviously, got to be a feel-good moment. But HBSC on the other side, they know they were the favorites coming into this one.
Yeah.
And if they were to lose, I mean, not to say that they're going to implode, but they're not going to be in a good spot because that is going to be super rough for this squad.
It's going to be a very big mentality shift up if they do lose this series itself. But for Blacklist International, like I mentioned at the start of the broadcast today, if they do make it past this stage, the MKL favorites, the top team coming in from the region itself, they could potentially make it as far as winning the entire thing.
Yeah, and again, on paper, we were talking about if HBSE wins this, it's not news. It's okay. Like,
it's okay.
We know.
Yeah, we know.
But if Blacklist International wins this, like we can probably be trending on X. Like, we can probably like be trending in the HOK world. A lot of KPL fans would probably talk about the global region if Blacklist wins.
But the same situation where they're up. Like, they've been up in all the games, and they've given opportunities for HBSC to come back. This is a situation where, again, you do not want to do that. You got to close the game. You playing well, continue on with that momentum.
I agree. It ain't over till it's over. There's a reason why HomeBois are champions. Now banning out the Athena. Once again, not giving it away.
I feel like Athena coming in for both of these squads has been the success story in one game here. Like, we always have a saying in Chinese, if you get the hero, especially Athena, you get 1 point.
Okay.
So, and those are signature heroes like Musang King. They get Athena, they get 1 point. For Musang King, he gets Luna, he gets 1 point. But that has been shattered coming in towards this series on the hands of Blacklist International.
Right.
The way that they were able to counter that, that's like the biggest piece, right? They're ready for what Musang King brings because he is such a dynamic player that you have to really, like, you have to come up with a nice draft that counters him.
And so far, in the battle of the featured matchup here between Guiyu and also Chammy 1, I gotta say, Chammy 1 has been showing consistent results in all 3 games.
And Chammy 1, one of his characteristics is he never backs down from a fight. Like, out of the game, he always like, okay, let's go. He's always like that, yeah. And that's a good trait. And also, one of the story of Blacklist International, right after they lost a certain tournament, I forgot what it is. I think that was the championship back in the season 1 of PKL. Champion 1 was like, okay, coach, sorry, it's just a miscommunication.
Unyielding.
Don't disband us.
Unbreakable.
We still got it.
Yeah. Oh, there was a
Still
story
got
on
it.
this.
There were like talks of not disbanding, but maybe changing up the roster.
I see.
And he was one of the players that, no, coach, we still got this. We're as one. We got this.
That's very nice of the story here, which allows this roster of Blacklist International to currently challenge NKL's best team here. Their first seed in the KIC2025. As we head on towards the draft here, we see more of these bans on towards both sides of the junglers here. Both Luna and Pei removed from the pool, and HBSC drafting back to the standards here. Yuan serving as a flex between both Zihong and Ze, and the always consistent Long being locked in for the side of EV.
Yeah, you could tell how angry HBSC are by the draft. The Loong as well as the Yuan, they're like, we are winning this game. We are spending heroes because we cannot be down 1-3.
And there is a concern coming in for Blacklist International. The 3 games that they have played so far, the drafts has been rather expensive, I would say. All the big picks have been more likely been used down the line here, so I'm kind of worried for them going into the latest stages of this BO7.
But again, when I see Blacklist International games, we've talked about it in game number 1 that they tend to do it every time. Even if it's a best of 5, even if it's a best of 3. We're really curious, why is Blacklist International just cashing out all of the best picks or all of the poison picks every time in game 1? Maybe is it a momentum type of strategy? Is it like an aura type of strategy for them? Then again, there's your Agudo.
Yeah, but
that's
also,
a jungle for sure.
Yeah, and that's probably looking that way. I mean, especially when you had the D-Ren-J, right? So you're kind of locked into that. But I think Blacklist International, it's one of those things where when you're playing a best of 7, it's a different type of draft.
Okay.
Sometimes you're looking to expend a little bit early because you're, I want to close it out. You get a little impatient.
Yeah.
And playing the long game in this, it's like a chess match. You have to think long term.
Or they just end it right here with this game and the next game. Then they won't have that draft pressure going into that game 5, game 6.
Yeah, that's, who knows, right? We maybe want to get a little bit of TG's brain out to actually know the answer
Experiment
for that.
on it.
Yes, sir. But I like it. I like the Yuho one. I like the long. For the side of HomeBois, you don't like it when we're angry. Like what you've said, they're spending this Yuho one and long together. It has high win rate.
And I would say it's a much more consistent draft coming in for the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. And once again, we have a Nerza being locked in for the side of HBSC, potentially going into the jungle role here. That leads to the question here. Oh, we saw this Nerza Liu Bang just now on the hands of Nova Esports. Although they did not win, but it has shown signs of decent success with the delivery system.
So what we've learned in that first series is that, if they want to go with this, you kind of evade things. You don't have to fight, right? Don't get baited out because you're going to have that numbers advantage in favor of HBSC. Now you're looking to just get yourself out. I mean, if you're looking at D-Ren-J, one of the most immobile heroes as well as Lady John, might not be able to do it though.
And so far, if I were to take a look towards the Blacklist International draft, it's a very strong tempo draft with both the D-Ren-J and the Gudo being this early pressure to take down those towers here, and the late game comes in the form of Chammy one on that Charlotte.
Agreed.
So if Blacklist International doesn't get the ball rolling early game, their late game is subpar compared to the HBSC draft.
I do agree with your statement, Sagi. I think Code 1, Chammy 1 is going to be the X factor here for Blacklist International. He needs to amp up his Charlotte game to make plays, create tempo for his team. Because looking at the lineup, I should say, for this game, I'm kind of in favor of HomeBois. It's very simple, you know. You have a lot to sustain also.
Yeah, I mean, Musan King's gonna be flying in with a Neza, with a Skyfall. You have a Nua of Jihong with the Annihilation to snipe out, plus Liu Bang on top of all of it. You know what I mean? So there's this huge wave that just comes in like a meteor.
Yeah. That's true. And at the very least, Blacklist International, they have decent tools to really kite out this Liu Bang and Nerza combination here. So when Skyfall does come true on a specific member, you can use the Flowing Sai and also the Destructive Deluge to peel yourself away from that big threat coming in from the side of HBSC. But we leave it towards the players here in towards the Gorge. This is game 4 on towards the side of both of these teams. If Blacklist International wins this game, they are on the verge of getting that game-winning point in towards their hands. However, for HBSC, they will not allow that to happen. They will stand tall and they will challenge the PKL favorites.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the Philippines, it's prime time Sunday. HomeBois at 1 point, Blacklist International at 2. We were talking about the Neza, we were talking about the Liu Bang, but I should say Z Hong is the main problem here, especially in the late game. Yes, I kind of feel that for the Neza and the Liu Bang, it's kind of like your diversion strategy, right? It's more of like,
yeah, it's definitely a bit of a problem, right? So that they need to kind of ensure. But at the same time, Ji-Hong, if he's able to get that farm, if he's able to do that damage, because if they play from behind, this HBSE lineup is not the same.
Yeah. And for Blacklist International, now they will change their tempo, their tone. Of course, this is an Agudo pick for them. Quite a learning curve there for Mr. Just Chi, who specializes in assassins early on in his career. Now having the utility type of junglers in his arsenal, a quick 5v5 type composition for the side of Blacklist International. We're gonna see it in a while, the Skyfall combination.
And why Blacklist has leveled up, right? I think all of the heroes, like they might have been one-dimensional when they started last year, but now we're talking, they can play almost all of the heroes at this point. And we're talking a best of 7, right? You've gotta dig deep in terms of that hero pool.
Yes, sir. They can they can also pull up Mengya. Again, all of these strategies for Blacklist comes with experience that they have. Again, they lost a lot of international tournaments also. Also, HomeBois, it seems like they're angry, like what you've said. You have the U1, very hard to catch, very hard to kill. Along also is hard to kill.
Yeah.
But the damage output is too much right here.
Yeah, it's got a lot. And that's the problem from the Blacklist side. If you're like, do we have the stuns? Yeah, the Tremor Smash, you have the, Ocean Tears, you have options, but it's hard to really lock him down, and you gotta like time him properly.
Yeah, and if you're gonna think about it, for the side of HomeBois, their early game is just so good. Right after one item power spike maybe, or just one side item can actually give them a huge oomph in terms of the damage that they can lock in the early stages of the game. The pokes from this squad is just too good on the early stages. That's why they're kind of leading with one lane minion. Chami Wando.
No, Chami Wando doing some serious work on the Guye. And this is going to be great because you pushed him out. He can't really stay in lane.
Yeah.
He has to recall, do the walk of shame back in the lane. That opens things up for Chami Wando.
Yep. Chami Wan being a champ, just doing Chami Wan things onto the clash lane. The tempo maker, the driver for the side of Blacklist International. HomeBois just waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Here we go once again, 4-minute mark. The Tyrant, HomeBois has the opportunity to get this advantage. They have the upper hand in terms of the position.
Yeah, in position, but the goal has been in favor of HBSC, and that's going to be a great one. You freeze the bottom lane, that's what Vivi's doing in that bottom lane, waiting for the next minion wave so that it's always close to you. Jeg can now roam freely and doesn't have to just babysit Vivi.
Blacklist International, they know this. They want the Derenji type of, they know how to play the Derenji type of lineup. If you're gonna judge Golden, this is one of his main heroes. The backline type of marksman, not those type that can enter and quite assassinate a certain hero. So this is all good for Blacklist.
Skyfall.
Meanwhile,
he goes right onto Joshi, and now with that Battlefield Command, but they don't have the control. Chami wants us, you're going on my buddy. No, you're not. And Guyu getting a little bit low. Chami won. No, but Dragon will get first blood. Guyu down for the count.
Wow, nice Furball out from Just Chi to negate the Skyfall combo. And that's the punish coming out from the Filipinos. Blacklist International getting one. No exchange whatsoever for HomeBois.
Yeah, and Joshi, just like that, he teleports to the bottom lane. This wild growth, this Agudo is a problem, right? Yeah. And so the push is real.
Yeah, it is. Plus you also have the Renji that can push out towers. Great defense here. Chaz using the TP to delay that minion wave. And that's what you like about Blacklist International. They really know how to play the map. They really know how to play the tempo. Exploiting that TP defense, HomeBois This is so unusual for them.
I mean, they're playing on the defensive, and that last 30 seconds, Blacklist International gets the pick off. Joshi teleports to the bottom lane, helps with the push. They take the bottom T1, turn it into a tyrant, and like that's without really, you know what I mean? Like the value that they get across this map, they're extracting everything.
And I like what the Blacklist International is doing in terms of the items. They are really respecting the damage output. Armor boots for Mr. Golden Kite. Again, Axe of Torment on VV. He has the damage already. They can definitely go.
They go right on the Golden Kite, and here comes his frenzy. Flashes onto the tower, though. But Golden Kite taking a decent amount. He needs to be careful. He's actually going to be picked off, though. They do get the damage. They get the return in that sense with Musa King and Guyu both down. Unending Sorrow for Jay. He's going to attract a little bit of attention, but he too will fall.
That was not worth for the side of HomeBois. There was an attempt to do the gank, but they were the ones who got ganked.
Joshi gets picked off as Jiog. Oh, with that snipe from the Annihilation from downtown.
VV getting in the extra kill. And finally, HomeBois on the chart right now in terms of the kills. But Blacklist International yet again with another counter to the Skyfall. That was part 2.
Yeah. I mean, he was like Musa King looking to be aggressive whenever he's got it. So he's not scared. Plus you have Guyu to back you up. But the problem is Blacklist International are actually grouping up properly. They've been able to counter the Skyfall almost every single time.
That's so interesting. Every time you target out Just G will just go out of Furball and then I'm okay, I'm good. And you also have the Renji. You have the innate Purify on that hero.
Yeah.
You just need someone to bounce out Mosang King. So I think for Mosang King, he really needs to pick his timings right in terms of landing those Skyfalls.
Yeah, and it seems like Blacklist International are getting away just barely. I mean, if Jihope is able to hit the Annihilation, that's like the finishing stroke that they really need to turn this. But Musan King picking up the Overlord, and Blacklist International caught wanting.
Okay. Mosang King, he needs to be really careful. That Imperial Order can definitely punish him every time Golden Kite survives. Look at that, another armor boots for Just Chi. That can definitely help you in the early stages of the game.
Has destroyed a tower.
Oh, they find him. It looks like Chaz is going to scout this one out. Musan King is going to be running away at this point. But Blacklist International using that space. Yeah. But with these Vanguards, they really can't do too much in terms of push.
Yes, sir. HomeBois though, they have the damage right now. VV is having a good time. No deaths whatsoever. They're still good. Again, you have a long composition on your side. Every time there's a late game, the long can be a poke hero or maybe an assassin type hero. He can definitely ambush you with the 3rd, 2nd, and the first stack combo. A downpour onto the Flaming Palm. So still, if we're talking about this being an even ball game, it is still even. Because all of the deaths that HomeBois have are just punishes from Blacklist International.
Yeah.
Those are just overextensions.
Yeah, definitely overextensions at this point. HBSC though, I mean, they're trying to force it. This is a gank comp, right? Yeah. And they're not able to find any sort of gank because Blacklist International, their lineup is about deathballing and sticking together.
And what's interesting is Blacklist International, they don't show themselves in the map. Like every time they see Mosang King, they will go ahead inside the bush. And okay, we're not seeing any lane, we're not seeing any minions. Go inside the bush, the Renji, Golden, show yourself, let him do the Skyfall.
Yeah. If he's able to do that right here. But, I mean, I think Musan King realizes that actually the gank is not going to really work. We're actually behind on some of the guys that we want to get the pick off. So all I need to do right now is farm.
Yeah, it's a farm game right now for HomeBois. HomeBois just being disciplined in terms of ganking. Okay.
Try to go for Chammy 1, scaring him away. The Tyrant going to be the main target here. Chaz is up in front with Chammy 1, providing that vision. The burst ram. Now they decide to go with that Battlefield Command, but Dragon has already taken the Tyrant, and it looks like they get the pace. The steal away by Dragon, but now they're on the run with Joshi down for the count. HBSC at least got that one.
Hero for a Tyrant. I should say that was a 50-50 trade. But again, Blacklist International will manage to defend their mid lane, but they will sacrifice the top lane in this situation. So HomeBois finally getting a little bit of an upper hand in this game.
And I mean, it's going to start with that, right? I mean, they're up about 500, 600 gold at this point, but you got to take your baby steps. HBSC, again, it's kind of about VV. Once he gets online and he's able to do that damage, then it's going to really help the potential jump in by Musan King as he goes for that Skyfall, finding Chammy1, who turns his attention right on a VV, but he's instantly deleted. Just way too many from HBSC in a hurry.
And that is a success coming out from Team HomeBois. A successful gank, I should say, for Musan King. Look at the item though of Chaz. He's just putting in a lot of armor to counter. But the problem is VV having, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he has the Eternity Blade already. This is the burst type of long build. Unlike the times that we see Shadow Reaper that the long wants to normal attack, normal attack, normal attack. This is just Flaming Palm all the way.
Yeah. It's, just have that burst, right? Because it really adds to the synergy of HBSC, which are looking to burst you down as quickly as possible. And they're just trying to expedite that.
Yep, they just want to burst you down, put in, give a chunk of damage every time they see you, and every time you're low, there's always a Skyfall. So great itemization here coming out from VV. VV is the one to look out for, especially in the team fights, and maybe to look out for in terms of the pokes that we're saying earlier. This is looking bad right now for Blacklist International because coming into the late game, the problem is, can you catch the long?
Yeah, which is a difficult one. I mean, if he needs to be out of position, and then these stuns have, I mean, they have AoE ones, is he able to hit them as well? We're gonna have to find out.
He has the ultimate, now coming in for the Daybreaker, instant penetration, and instant attack speed right there for VV. And VV also having the Master Sword now. With the 4-4 situation, he is good, and he is tight.
The Flaming Palm on the Chaz. He's at half life. He's one of the tankier ones. So, I mean, you're talking about the Flaming Palm damage. VV, it's real.
Yeah, it's so real. There you go. You can actually use that as a push. Okay,
they go in for this one. The burst ran the Unending Sorrow, countering all of that placement. Blacklist International, again, not able to find anything. Musan King in the bottom lane, though.
Yeah. And also, there's a factor of the split, right? Every time there's a Neza in the game, you don't count out the split capability of this hero. Plus, you have the new global teleportation. Meanwhile,
he might be in a little bit too far ahead, but with that Battlefield Command, those numbers shift so quickly.
No, you can't kill him. It's gonna be hard for Blacklist International. That's too close to impossible right now to get the long, unless he doesn't have the ultimate. The problem is he has a second option. He has the Liu Bang ult also.
Yeah.
So again, Blacklist International on a tight situation here. As a HomeBois in control.
Yeah, but Chaz, he has to burst Ram on back. He's being chased here. Musan King decides to Skyfall on. The Tremor Smash is on, but now Musan King is a little bit low. He gets trades his life away for Chaz. That's not a good trade. Now HBSC on the run.
The question is, was that worth it though for Musan King? He sacrificed his life. But I kind of feel that it's just gonna be the pseudo initiating factor. The real deal here is going to be VV on this long, plus the Nua. So the backline damage for HomeBois is your real problem if you're Blacklist International. Like you were saying, where's your backline access for the side of Blacklist? It's just on Chammy1.
Yeah.
And you can definitely catch the Charlotte easily.
Yeah. I mean, he has to find a way. So I think that the rest of the team needs to get jumped on, and then Chammy1 will be looking for a flank. Not going to be easy to do.
Yeah. So that's a hard task to ask. You are Chammy1, but there's a reason why he's code 1. Zihong also have the book right now. Oh no, this is looking bad. As Zihong will just put in damage after damage after damage. Things are looking good for HomeBois.
Definitely looking good. They're full control. They're going to pick up the Overlord. It's been spotted out in Blacklist International. I don't think they can do too much. They find Jay. They're doing a little bit of damage on him, but the Overlord being taken away by Musan King. Chaz is going to be taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. He's stuck in the pit. Dragon actually flashes away, but he uses his passive. He's trying to dodge it. He has the secondary one, and now Golden Kite is on the run. Musan King going down, finding the tower. Chammy1 is a little bit low as well, and now HBSC not able to find any picks other than Dragon and Chaz.
The question is it endable though for the side of HomeBois? They have all of the damage. The long is alive. They can definitely push this. There you go. There's the push. Can they end though?
Very easy push on this one. Musan King threatening, decided to go. He has that Skyfall with that push away. They get the pick off on it, Joshi, and now Chammy1. He's in the spot. The Infinite Bass is on forward. VV wants to go for this one. Now Chammy1 trying to turn this, but they take the crystal, and HBSC are going to equalize.
Consistent gameplay from the side of HBSC. It was looking a bit shaky in that early game, but executing to their team comp strength, bringing it back in game number 4, equalizing the series here.
I kind of say that we've talked about the draft earlier, how good the draft of Team HomeBois is up against this type of draft of Blacklist International. You don't have any, like, a best option for your backline access is just the Tremor Smash, but it doesn't even have damage to get BB. And besides BB, it is Zihong. The Nuwa is the huge problem also.
That's the difference coming in for both compositions here, whereby your draft coming in from Blacklist International, it's very early to make game centric, revolving around 2 things: the double marksman, both the Agudo on the hands of Just-G, and also Golden Kite with the Direnjie. So if you don't get those big tower pushes down in the early game, you will be eventually outscaled by Zihong's Nuwa and also the Ao Yin coming in from the hands of Vivi.
Yeah, it really looks like they had just survived that early game onslaught, HBSC, and then were able to kind of close that game out because they were in full control at like the 7-minute mark, and again, Blacklist were not able to find ways to overcome.
And that was a great mental reset coming in from the side of HomeBois. Again, we were talking about expensive drafts. So for the next draft, I should say, no more Athena, but then again, there's still more picks coming out from HomeBois. And you see how masterful they are in terms of getting these type of picks. Yuan, no deaths. I should say, it was all VV in this game.
Yeah.
Just 2 minutes, Blacklist International was leading, but because of outplays.
Correct.
Because of just outplays, but not really leading, like, unlike how dominant HomeBois is.
I think it also boils down to the comp's execution, where we saw for the Neza and Liu Bang, it really had no answers coming in for the side of Blacklist International. Oftentimes when Golden Kai was to get jumped on, the immediate damage to really lower down the Neza was not really there. They don't have sufficient damage to go through both Neza and both Guiyu on this combo before the other members known as the late game carries start piling them on towards them.
Yeah, and it was like one-on-one that the engagement's like in a specific lane. Like Chammy 1 was in that, and then all of a sudden 3 members of like HBSC would join him and they would just turn that one on, right? Yeah. Because this is how fast they were able to get there.
And to your point, we even saw multiple occasions where HBSC in the early game utilizing the Neza and Liu Bang combo, but to no success. It was bad plays on top side, bad plays on bot side, and then it still is due to the fact that this comp is so solid coming in from HBSC that allowed them to win up the game for itself.
Yeah, I kind of feel that you use the Skyfall not to actually get kills, but to give more space to your carries to farm up. You don't want to, again, the Long has the early game damage, but with the burst type of itemization that he has, even the Chaz's hero, even the Liu Bang is gonna fall down.
Yeah, I think Blacklist International, I think the biggest thing is be like, hey, why do we have a break? We had so much momentum, then that break happened, and then we kind of lost it. HBSC were to find that footing, and they're back in the series.
We are equalizing once again. This series is going minimum 6 games and maximum potentially going to that ultimate battle here. So definitely we have a large and long series in our hands here. It's just to those final few moments who really equalizes and find those final few blows. But Manji, going back to our topic just now, I feel like, do you think for the side of Blacklist International, they still have sufficient hero pool?
Yeah, their hero pool is quite large, but I think they need to go back to Just-G's assassin tempo type of heroes. Because again, the Agudo is kind of like a reactive type, unless you're gonna play the utility type that is gonna be a tank that you can play the tempo in terms of being tanky. But again, it's a normal hit type of Agudo. It's a farm lane build, the stat type of hero. So there's your problem. You don't have really the tankiness that you want.
Yeah, no real tankiness, but Jihong on the Nuwa here, the MVP, 404, an error if you will, 10% of the damage taken because he was so far back, but he was able to provide 28% of the team's damage. His annihilations were really on point this one.
And when his teammates were faltering left, right, and center in that all-league department here, he was the stable stone coming in from HBSC to calm down the entire team and bring that success factor with that late game Nuwa here. You can check out this early game, Guiyu, Wuzhan King not finding the marker, but this was the fight that we talk about here, where Zihong is so consistent with those big plays on towards his Nua, finding those big pokes on towards backline.
Yeah, this is the bad one where Musan King went in, trades his life away for Chaz. They didn't really have too much follow-up, but this is the turnaround.
Wow.
Now Musan King, he's hit that critical mass of items, and he's got friends. Jihong is in front with the emergence, then you have the battlefield command, and it's just like a numbers game at that point.
And without the Lian Po, together with, of course, Dragon and Golden Kite, there's no really, like, an easy catch for the side of a Blacklist International to catch out Musan King. Plus, their problem is in the backline also. So it's kind of like, for me, it's one-sided this time for this game.
And the wrap-up fight, especially with the Crimson Golem one, where the delivery system with the Liu Bang full damage build towards the backline, I think they 2v4 slammed that fight with almost like everybody's HP towards half for the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, and after all that time, now we're looking just like at a best of 3.
Oh, wow.
Blacklist International going 2 with HBSC 2. Wow, what a series.
Can't believe that we actually went 2.
Yeah,
I can believe.
Thought that we're just gonna go 1. And this is HOK Global, ladies and gentlemen.
You just gotta believe, man.
You just gotta believe.
You gotta believe.
Okay. I'm believing.
You gotta manifest that energy coming in for Blacklist International to really topple the giants coming in from MKL. But I am an MKL caster myself, so for me,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm stuck between the middle right now because I'm so good friends coming in with the Blacklist boys, but I am coming in from MKL, so I'm like torn apart right now.
Sagi, it's okay. Don't worry. We have a middleman.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure you guys don't fight at the end of the day, right?
middleman.
I think that's the biggest piece, right?
Okay.
It's all about playing fair on this one. Both sides have really shown up. The #1 team in the PKL going up against the #1 team in the MKL. We couldn't have asked for anything more as we go into Game 5 here.
It is the night of champions, ladies and gentlemen. So 20 heroes are now off the grid.
Yeah, which is actually crazy if you think about it. And going into this one, I mean, we've seen a really dynamic type of heroes at this point. They've really changed things up because they know that, hey, come Game 6, we need some of our other heroes.
Yeah. And for Blacklist International, at the very least, they will never be getting the Athena roam from the side of HBSC because we know how destructive that pick is because it really makes the starting ground unfair for one team.
But I kind of feel that they don't want it also, like to play the Athena roam because Blacklist International, they would know that the Athena is gonna get banned right after the first pick. So they were like, okay, just let the Athena roam out and we will go with Chaz's unique hero pools as well. I want to see Dragon in this game. I want to see the Gunmos. I want to see Blacklist International returning to, again, the damage type composition, not the reactive type.
Yep, you make a good point where so far we observe the games that Blacklist International actually won over is through superior setup either from Chaz or Chammy 1 in finding those big moments to disrupt the game plan coming in from HBSE. So if you ever want to find a bigger lead in Game 5 itself for the series point, you definitely, as a Blacklist International fan, need to find those big picks for these two players.
I think also as a Blacklist International fan, you want to see Joshi kind of play one of those assassin-style heroes.
Yes.
I think the Aguro, I mean, I understand that he's learned to play the utility style, but I think that his strengths are still in being aggressive with the assassin type.
I agree with you, and that is all for Blacklist International, right? That's their true game plan, playing as 5-1 and finding those skirmishes and winning out those skirmishes, transitioning into a macro game that suffocates the opponent here. But HBSC, if they get their smooth early game tempo, this undisrupted and slowly scale towards that mid to late game marker, that's where this team's superior team fighting comes into act here. It's really a contest between how Blacklist International decodes HBSC and how HBSC withstands that pressure.
And you don't give HomeBois that late game all items online because they will definitely hunt you down every time they have it. Now with the reset, this is interesting because all the games, I should say, are we like seeing all blue teams win?
Hold on a moment as I'm trying to recall.
Yeah, me too.
No. One of the games which Just backdoor HBSC, that was the blue side coming from HBSC.
Okay.
So blue side is suffering a bit of loss so far, and that is starting the ban pick here with a Pay ban and also an Athena ban. So most of these picks are going to be removed from the pool from either of these teams.
The best part about this is we're guaranteed a Game 6. And I want to see how teams draft then, right?
It's so hard to predict too.
It's hard to predict because there's really not a whole lot of heroes. And then what kind of strats do they have pulling it out on that one?
You kind of want to see your notes right there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's already picked. Okay, it's really hard to actually. I'm trying to practice the global banning strategy also. I think I'm okay up until game 2, but game 3 I'm like okay.
I thought you were gonna say like game 4. Give yourself some credit, man. But game 2 is like next to nothing,
game
man.
2 is good, right?
You're banning out 10 heroes and you're like, okay guys, it's game 2, we're over here. But that's only a hero tree setting here. Blacklist International securing yet another high priority marksman on towards the hands of Golden Kite. HBSC has the channel still, so this is a favorable matchup for VV in that direct farm lane head-to-head here. For the side of Ze, he can potentially pick up the Zhang Fei if he looks like he wants to, but Mai Nui here being locked in for Zihong, a very aggressive one.
Yeah, the question is the Ogran still available for HomeBois
It is.
DSE, right?
It's
so
still available.
Blacklist International might expect that Ogran unless they ban it out. So are they gonna choose? They're gonna give it away or not? Or are they gonna counter it? Which actually some teams do. They just, okay, give the Ogran, counter it out.
Feels like Blacklist International, they are trying to go for a direction of like an early Diadem Monkey, which gives you solid front line and also a unit for you to pump in heals that allows Golden Kite to go in for those high DPS moments here. But it's another playmaker being hovered and potentially lock in for the side of Champion 1. Back to the question that we mentioned, where how does Blacklist International find success? You give Champion 1, you give Chaz these playmakers.
Yeah, and the Guan Yu is one of his favorite picks besides the Dharma that we saw earlier. So if you are VP, you need to respect the playing capability of Chami 1. There's your Menki ban, there you go.
Yeah, but in the same way, you see the Dharmas on the other end. Guyu definitely pilots this hero to a top level as well.
Yes,
so it's going to be interesting when those team fights are happening, who gets the jump on who.
Yeah, those big moments here. If both Guiyu and also Zihong can find the perfect engage on towards Golden Kite, that would really spoil Blacklist International's game plan here. Same could be said that if Chami 1 finds VV's channel, things could really go in either people's favor.
Yep, and they have a lot of catch right now for the side of HomeBois. The Dharma, sometimes the Maishira can outplay the Arlie also. So it's gonna be interesting. Zhang Fei and the Mo Ziban for the side of Blacklist International. I'm not gonna be surprised if there's another stun here coming in from HomeBois.
So this Yang Jian will straight go towards the jungle here. We might just see some unorthodox roamer here. Considering that all the tier 1 roamers has been removed from the pool itself, we might even get the likes of a Chai Yan or a Dong Huang going into the final pick.
The Musashi. I love this pick right here. And then picking it up, of course, for Joshi. Getting to the, Yang Jian or potentially the Mai, and he's a sitting duck. So this could actually have a lot of value here.
Yep. Plus you can actually counter out the Mai Shiranui, right? Because of the easy shield that you have. Okay, there you go. The classic Yishin, the idea Arlie.
The box and fight.
Yeah, the box fight.
Oh,
and there's your Liang Po.
All right, so this game 5. Very brawl heavy from both teams.
Yeah.
Once you see a form of engage, everybody will start flying in, dishing out all the big plays here. And I do think that this game alone really looks at two different departments here. One, Guiyu and Chami 1, the direct matchup here. Guan Yu versus Dharma. Who finds the backline and who sets up their team for success will play a pivotal factor. Number 2, going to the mid lane here, does Dragon get a perfect board or does Zihong set that perfect early game tempo with the Mai Shiranui?
It's really hard to say because again, the win conditions for both of these squads are gonna also depend on the early game execution. I'm interested in the Yangjian capability of Mo Sang King here as a known assassin specialist. This is quite different. Yangjian has you can say a dash every time he lands that I call it a dog, like
the hound.
The hound every time he lands the hound. So let's see if we can do the catch here right now. And things are quite different. Again, you also have a Mai Shiranui, a tempo-based hero for HomeBois. So who knows? Is HomeBois already awake in this series?
I think they're awake. Obviously, after that last one, they looked like they were back into form here. And getting into this one, especially with the Musang King Yangjian, obviously you got to look out for him. But the Jihong Mai, in my opinion, first 5-10 minutes, if he's able to make that impact, this game just might be over.
Yep, if they can get the snowball going coming in from the Mai Shiranui Dharma, that for the side of Blacklist International portrayed to us how deadly and destructive it is in this Game 5. Potentially, this series will be flipping over to the favor of the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports here. And this is the finalized draft here. Holler, do you have a specific draft that you give the favor or the edge to?
I mean, it's tough to call on this one. I do think that they're 50-50. The Yangjian Musang King really sticks out to me, but how does Just on the Musashi counter that?
I feel like it really comes down to these micro mechanics and all these big team fights here. Whoever gets the big team fight win, whoever gets the brawl or skirmish win will set the tone of this game. And the stakes of this game is really high because whoever wins this will be set with series points on their hand. This is Blacklist International. Take it on. HomeBois Blackstreet Esports 2-2 in terms of scoreline. Casters, you're live.
Thank you so much, Saki. As we go into Game 5, as you rightly said, this is going to be for all the marbles in that sense of just being able to get the match point, put the pressure on. It's going to be key.
This is the pivotal game of the series, for sure. And I have this feeling that Musang King's Yangjian is your answer to the Guan Yu. We're going to see it later. He will definitely man up in the... Just run at me, bro. Run at me, bro, in the late game. Again, we're talking about Zihong's capability on the Mai Shiranui also. So both of the teams having an equal footing in terms of being a snowball type composition. Plus their farm lane also will depend on the items in the lane.
And something to take note of, we just did a little bit of a lane swap on the Blacklist side.
Okay.
Where Golden Kite is now in the bottom lane. He went to go help in the top to kind of start them off, but now Vivi get run down.
This is the vintage Blacklist International rotation, like a standard rotation for the pro players in the PKL, like having that early start in the clash lane, use the teleportation, use the global presence of the teleportation, farm up and get a better gold advantage in this game. So now Blacklist International and HomeBois, if you are coming into a game number 5, which is a pivotal type of game, you will definitely be careful in terms of your movements.
Yeah, you have to be in this one. This is going to be key because Joshi needs to keep on pace with Musang King. That's definitely something to take note of. But Jihong, his pressure, his rotations are going to be super key again. 5 to 10 minutes in this game.
And I think it's going to also depend on Just Chi's ability to block out Zihong and maybe catch out the Chano. It's always 50-50 if you have a Musashi in your lineup, right? It will depend if he has the damage or will he just go in and die.
I've seen that too many times. Yeah, that could potentially happen. But I mean, I'm going to trust Justy to know when that tipping point is, when he's got those items, when he's going to feel comfortable. Because if you're looking at the rest of the squad, I mean, you have Dragon and Chammy1 who are going to help with the setup, and Golden Kite is also there with that damage.
Yes, sir. Again, the box from this Yishin is so scary. So HomeBois respecting the hell out of the early game coming in from Blacklist International. But I kind of say that in this specific series, Chammy1 always having the upper hand in the wave clear in the top lane. So he always has the better rotation every time we see it. Again, not undermining the skills of Guiyu, but for the past, maybe past 5 games that we see, Chammy1 is the one who is always having that early lead.
Yeah, he's done a good job in terms of that laning, which is great. But I mean, when it comes down to it, the Guan Yu is all about that team fight, right? Getting that proper angle. And now they have the board. Chaz is going to be joining up as well. They have 3 members of HBSC, and now they go for the Tremor Smash and use it in return. He's going to be on pipe, but Musang King goes down as well as Jihong. Blacklist International find it, but now Guiyu looking to show up. The rest of Blacklist are there. They turn this around, and they get the pick off on a Guiyu as well.
3 free heroes for the Filipino Blacklist International Dragon with a huge setup. We were talking about Just Chi on the decision making on landing that ultimate, and that was the perfect ultimate, no hesitation whatsoever. Even though the Musang King Xiangjian is too big.
Yeah, but that was a huge mistake by Guiyu. I mean, he tried to make the play, but Musang King and Jihong were already killed. There was no reason to go in at that point.
It was not enough range. Miscalculation, I should say, for Guiyu on that situation. The pressure is on right now. for the side of HomeBois. Blacklist International will take a free Tyrant.
They'll pick this one up. I mean, you had a lot of that space, and Blacklist International, this is a great spot to be in. Every single time they've been winning is they've had that lead, which is something that they play well with.
Great advantage coming in from Blacklist International in the early stages of this game, controlling the map. Again, just Chi, every time he has that ultimate, there's always a go time. So Blacklist International now getting the snowball that they want. It's a scary Guan Yu for Chami 1. But again, Mosang King has a plan. It's a Young Jan. We have a high win rate of Young Jans lately. It's like the flavor of the tournament.
Yeah.
But this time, there's no Dahlia. There's no
So
Dahlia
there's
to support
a
him.
minor win in that sense.
Yeah.
But now they actually find him. He's not going to be locked into the board, but he's taking a decent amount. The Tremor Smash is going to be used, but he's going to be picked off. Golden Kite chasing him down, getting that one.
The Hart brothers doing the play together with Chaz. They can now push this tower. What a pick-off, 4-0, no exchange whatsoever. No casualties for Blacklist.
Yeah, no casualties, but now Jihong trying to make the play. The Duel of Death is going to be used as well. He's going to be backing off with this one. He does survive, but one thing to take note of is, yeah, Blacklist has 4 kills, but they just got their first tower.
Yes, sir. And that is a great map control in the bottom side. So Golden Kite will now freely farm up their red buff and maybe take some farm into this bottom side too. And now Blacklist International, the next plan is to go up in the top lane, force a team fight, probably risk one. Mosang King is here, pops the Hound.
Pops the Hound. He's going to look to go for this, but now the Tremor Smash is going to be used and finds the nice little catch on the Dragon, but there's no follow-up. Jay is stuck in the board. They're actually turning the flash away by Guyu. He will survive, but Jay is going to be left for dead.
And look at Golden. Golden will try the flank. Is Golden going to go in? No. Blacklist International Dragon with a great box to, no pun intended, box out all of the initiations from our HomeBois. And now Blacklist in total control.
Yeah, total control on this one, turning it into a tower as well. And those are the kinds of movement you want to do. They had no Vanguard on this one. I mean, they had been pushing in by HBSC, so getting that tower with that kill, really huge for Blacklist.
Yes, sir. And what I like about Blacklist International is they immediately want to counter Mosang King's ability on that passive. Golden Kite immediately getting that Doomsday for that extra tick of damage to high HP users, and also look at the burn item from Dragon. So they don't want Mosang King to just move around freely in this hero. Again, it's not a dash type hero unlike the previous games, so they can definitely control him.
Yeah, and I mean, it's about that damage, right? Especially with Golden Kite, who had about a 1.3k net worth lead over VV. This is an opportunity for Blacklist to put a little bit more pressure on, but I think it's going to be thwarted with Guyu He.
Yes, sir. Guyu is like your key player right now for HomeBois to create that specific opportunity. Just Chido eyeing Mosang King. Okay, will he go?
Yeah, the reinforcements are on the way. Chami 1 is coming as well, but the Heaven and Earth mode, looking to turn the heroic charges there with that pushback. They have a decent amount of control. Under the tower he goes, and with that duel that they get the pick.
What a witty play for Chami 1, pushing him to the tower for that extra damage. Chami 1 and Just Chi working together, getting the Mosang King.
I mean, he was so patient, and he was like, Chami 1, come to the top lane. We got this kill. I mean, Mosang King was trying to fight, but the repositioning on this Guan Yu Chami 1 is so good.
Yeah, Chami 1, code 1, typing in that code. 6-0 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Blacklist International, they need to hold on to this great lead that they have. Autumn Storm out for Golden.
Yeah, they find the Tremor Smash. It's going to be only on the Chami 1. Jin not getting too much value. The Tyrant is going to be picked up by Blacklist International. HBSC, again, just watching.
Blacklist International, yet again, with a great objective in their hands. Getting, of course, that Tyrant. They can actually bait out the Overlord after 30 seconds.
I mean, they can at this point. I mean, the big piece right now is it's the 9-10 minute mark, almost there. The bottom T2 is looking to go down, and HBSC really, they're down about 3K.
Yeah, and the problem for HBSC, their only initiating factor, I should say, is Guyu. Zé also can do it, but then again, you have a lot of dodge mechanic from Blacklist International. If you're a pro player, you definitely know when to jump out of the Tremor Smash.
Yeah.
For sure. And based on the tournament, I've been seeing a lot of failed lay and po plays lately. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the first time I shout gas. But then again, it's not really the main problem. Main problem right now is Blacklist International. They have great items to punch out the high HP heroes.
Yeah.
For the side of HBSE. In HBSE, having the Maestro Nui didn't really get the time that he wants in the early stages.
Actually, yeah, rightly so. You rightly pointed that one out. He hasn't got too much value out of Jihong, right? On that Mai, hasn't really got any. I mean, they've got 0 kills, right?
Yes, sir.
So he's got he has failed his job.
You have 2 types of blocks for the side of Blacklist International. Number 1, you have the Parasol, the second skill of the Arlie. Plus, you also have just the Musashi to counter out the Maestro Nui's skills.
Yeah. So again, this is a moment when you're thinking like Jihong is essentially like a melee creep. He's really not able to do too much.
Yeah.
I mean, he has really kind of suffered in that sense. Hasn't had the greatest of games in this one, but it's because Blacklist International have done such a good job of countering.
Yep.
Their early game so far has been rather dominant coming in from Blacklist International. From river to jungle to the side lane, they won every single skirmish, which goes back to our discussion once again. If you give the players this setup on the side of Blacklist International, they do win out all these big plays here, and it is evident out of all these games. Early game, everything in favor for Blacklist.
First of all, Sagi, I can't believe you're back every time you have a pause. Anyways. Anyways, you're definitely right. It's just too much Blacklist International right now. But knowing HomeBois, they can still pull it off. They've been getting comebacks after comebacks for the past few matches in the series. Just one overextension for Blacklist International, which is, I can say, tends to happen a lot to the team.
It is happening.
Can be the deal breaker, yeah.
It is happening a lot, but you have to think from HBSC's mindset. Every single game, you are losing in the early phase, and you need to be pressured to come back in these states. But on the side of Blacklist International, everything has been going in towards their favor. You can feel like their mentality and their confidence is just being bolstered to a different level as of this point.
I mean, we're 5 games into this series right now, and I think that there's only one game that HBSE were in firm control from the early to mid, and were they able to close that one out in that last game.
Yeah.
But aside from that, Blacklist International have been winning the early game.
Yes,
and
sir.
now we are at the Shadow Tyrant here with 3,000 deficit in the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. If they lose this fight, this is pretty much over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do agree. It seems like BSE doesn't really got the opportunity to. I kind of feel like, did they, for the lack of better term, did they undermine Blacklist International's capability in their early game, right? Because again, this is so unusual for the team to be in this deficit.
Yeah.
Every time, every game.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think a team has really done this to HBSE except for Nova, which is the craziest part. KIC, they've had a free reign. They made their like no team has really challenged them like Blacklist has tonight.
And Blacklist, they are currently in the driver's seat right now. With the next team fight, if it does go in towards their favor, they will be on the verge of securing series points in their hand. And look with the hand movement coming in from the players here, I do believe we are right. Going back to the Gorge.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the Tyrant Dance once again. Blacklist International, are they baiting this? Will they turn to the hero? Jihong is here again.
Oh, he tries to go in for this one, but the Tyrant is going to be started on this. HBSE looking to wrap around. Jushy spots this one out. He does have his smite if they want to trade on this. Chammy1 circling, prowling around, looking for the way out. But Guyu over the wall tries to fight Chammy1, scares him away. The Tyrant is going to be leashed back in, still at half-life. And now Jushy looking to go for the board. The Tremor Smash is going to be used by Musan King, takes the Tyrant. The Tremor Smash is going to be on the 2. The dual death has been used. Jushy's been picked up. But they find Jihong in return. And it looks like 3 members of HBSE are down.
You get the Tyrants, we get the heroes. Chammy1, they see me rolling. They hate it. 4 kills for Blacklist International.
Yeah, they find VV. They made sure that they left no stone unturned, but they find Musan King reigning free in the bottom lane. This is going to open things up for Blacklist even more as they take the mid T2.
I like the mindset. I like the heart. I'm not being biased sarcastically. 10-1. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist throwing everything into the kitchen sink. The decision making from Chami 1 going 1v1 with Guyu, popping even the Frigid Charge to at least misposition HomeBois from that specific team fight. And now Blacklist will get the space, will get the Shadow Overlord. Blacklist is dominating.
Dominating at this point. I mean, 5K net worth lead at the 12-minute mark. HBSC reeling. They got their first kill on it, just yes, but everything else has looked very sour for this HBSC squad.
Oh my. Dragon also have the Splendor though. Yeah, I was mistaken. It was HBSC getting the Tyrant, but then again, Howler, 12 minutes into this game, I like the discipline coming out from Blacklist International. You also have Golden with the Daybreaker already. So even the Lianpo will be shredded down into pieces for sure for this early. HomeBois, they need to land the Zhong. They need the Zhong X Factor here in this game.
Yeah, they do. But I mean, if you ever want a roll diff, you want it in the farm lane, and Golden Kite's got it. He's got a 3.3k net worth lead over Vivi, so his damage is going to be absolutely insane coming in this team fight.
Yes, sir. Vivi,
oh, they
okay.
forward. Guyu actually misses the truth. He's going to walk back into shame. He expended the flash and the truth, got nothing.
Oh man, that was a crucial flash from Guyu. And Blacklist International knows this. There's the call, flash burn for Guyu. Blacklist International, they will utilize the Dragon. They also have the Spritelings. Can they push it?
To kind of push on this one. The top T3 though, slowly getting whittled down with Golden Kite doing some now the serious damage onto it. He just gets back with that light step, but they've already taken the mid or top T3.
Easy push right there for Blacklist International, just like taking candy from a baby. Again, those Chosen doesn't really land into like the main heroes that HomeBois want. Do you now transition into more assassin type for Mosang King? As Mosang King is usually the one creating the plays for this team.
They find Jay in a bad spot. He tries to burst ramp, but the Bitter Farewell with that control. He does get over the wall with that Destined Encounter used onto him. Now this mid T3 is under siege. They set up the board.
Wow.
They lock in Jay, but that just creates space for Golden Kite, and they're on out.
That's a vintage Yixing ultimate just to push the tower. Blacklist International backing off, getting the discipline that they need. Okay, relax. We're on a lead. We have 2 towers. Let's leave the mid lane. Let's leave the top lane. Now we are transitioning into the bottom side. It's now gonna get spicy from here on.
It's gonna be even tougher for HBSC to somehow come back into this one. Down 8.5k. Blacklist International taking a Shadow Tyrant for free. They have full control of this game. They have map control. They have everything.
Oh man, we were expecting a stomp. Earlier, we were in the pre-prod. We were talking about the storyline. We were expecting a 4-1. The Blacklist International, man, just letting us know that, hey, wait, you guys are mistaken. We're here. We're the champions of the Philippines. Yeah. We countered Boom.
Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet, though. They still need to pull this one out as well as another game. But HBSC somehow looking to hold on this. They're going to try to deal with the minion wave. It's going to be very tough. There's pressure from all 3 lanes.
Blacklist International proving to everyone that they made the blueprint. They made the Filipino HOK blueprint. Now having all mega minions in this game, they might bait an Overlord, or will they go for a finish? Autumn Storm in for Golden.
Oh, they're deciding to go. Chaz is now going to be up in front. He had the nice little board. There's 2 locked in this one, but there's no follow-up damage. It looks like it's too much risk. Blacklist International disengage.
Okay, honest defense coming in for the side of HomeBois. But Blacklist International will now take an Overlord. They will wait for this, and they will just push out all of the lanes. HomeBois. The problem is right now they can't really go out. They're really suppressed in their base. It's like 2020 once again.
Mask on, my friend. Mask on.
Mask on.
HBSC though, I mean, they have momentary gaps where they can kind of leave their base, but the timing is so small where they can't really get too much out of this. Right now, it's all about just making sure and defending this crystal.
I kind of want to give props to Dragon in this game. 0 deaths, 6 assists. the Dragon just so great on those boxes. He's not using the World is my board for a damage. He's just using it to act as their main back sound.
Yeah,
I should say.
Yeah.
Their main zone.
It's about control, and also they've been able to disengage with Dragon's play. He's been using the boards to the maximum value.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist International now pushing into the bottom side. They want to go home early. They want to finish this. They don't want that ultimate battle. Again, they're pushing all of the lanes. HomeBois waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike also. Can they defend this?
Yeah, the Shadow Vanguard is in the bottom lane. Joshi looking for the right target. And now
Here we
Chammy
go.
won the Story Green Dragon with that heroic charge. They find Guyu, they get that pick. And now Jihong actually has to run on back. He's taking so much damage. And now both members are all down. They have 4. And it looks like Blacklist International are going to take game 5.
Agents make some noise. It's 3-2.
You can hear the crowd!
They're shouting.
They are cheering for Blacklist International. They are at series point in game number 5. 3-2 is the scoreline. One more will push them to the upper bracket final.
They are shouting just one more game. Just one more game. And I'm shouting in my head, let's go home.
I mean, it's going to be very close. But Blacklist International, at the same time, understanding that, hey, we have one more. Yes, we're feeling it, but we got to stay calm. We still need to play our game. We have an opportunity to be the biggest of upsets at the KSC thus far.
This is definitely a storyline to be witnessing here for PKL to stand so tall and right now at the verge of crushing HBSC to that lower bracket. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, we all thought that it's BSE all throughout. BSE up until the grand finals. But the Blacklist International with like what you said, I can't think of a better term. Is this an upset though?
Masterclass.
It's masterclass.
Yes.
I kind of feel like Blacklist was really ready for this. They're composed. They're calm, like what you said right after the game. Game face on.
Yeah, they're ready to go. I mean, this is the biggest piece. And we were constantly talking about how they've leveled up. They've made every single team look pedestrian. And if they were able to pull this out, pull off the 4-2 versus HBSC, I think that, Blacklist, we're talking S tier right now, right?
They are, and people will keep saying that, Blacklist, Group A, you didn't face any MKL teams, but look at this right now. 3-2, Blacklist in favor. And was that a hard game for them? No, it was an absolute stomp coming in for their draft.
Plus, this is a game 7. If we're game 5, we're already in the semifinals, but no. This is game 7. It's a difficult task to do. Blacklist International, all throughout the game, they owned. They definitely owned.
Look, I'm going to look at these KDAs here. Almost everyone didn't die a single time except for Justy, who had the worst game in that one because he died a single time. Oh, that's unacceptable.
The Asian daddy, come on, give them a break. They are already overriding the entire system and rewriting the story. The code is slowly but surely being broken down.
Yeah, Zihong's Mei Xianui didn't really get to play in this game. It's really a hard situation for this Mei Xianui. Again, it's not really a counter pick, but the Blacklist International, they outwitted Zihong and Guyu. They outwitted the Clash lane and they outwitted the mid laner all throughout this game.
Exactly, where we compare the Mei Xianui Dharma effect of this HomeBois Blackstreet Esports setup with the Mei Xianui Dharma coming in from the Blacklist side. This is 2 different executions that we're seeing.
Completely different. I mean, look at this gold graph. I mean, HomeBois had a lead up until the 3-minute, 30-second mark, and from then on, it was straight up Blacklist. The way that they were able to take the game over, choke them out, and you're seeing this, gold graph just completely grow in their favor.
I'm kind of thinking is Team HomeBois overthinking their playstyle right now. They're up against a different team who can't teach all of these movements for Blacklist International. The smite, steal, the box, CC. It's like they just want it more. They want it more.
Oh my, the execution is just flawless here. It goes to our discussion back in the draft. If you give Chammy 1 the better setup here, and today, so far, Chammy 1 has been doing magnificent, and he really deserved this game's MVP. He outwitted, out-mechanic, out-teamfight Guyu in that 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, out everything. We were talking about him in this series, really owning the Clash lane not really getting the kills, but getting the early waves. Because if you get the early waves, you get the chance to move out of your lane and create something, right? Chami 1, Code 1, there's a reason why he's one of the best players, one of the best Clash laners in the Philippines.
Yeah, and also on this Guan Yu, just tremendous value. 3-0 and 10. How many assists did he have? How many backside ambushes did he have? We'll find out in these highlights.
This was the first one. The same exact river play here coming in for the Blacklist International. So far out of this entire series, the river fights was all Blacklist here, and Guiyu coming in for a big flank, trying to catch on towards Golden Kite immediately, getting disengaged and punished, making it a 4-for-none trade in favor of Blacklist. And as of this point, Zerg going in deep into the backside, doesn't find a few marker here, has to drop once again, and 5-0 already. The game is already slowly losing focus from HBNC and everything towards this Blacklist in their hands. They are in the driver's seat.
I mean, if you're looking at these highlights, the biggest piece that you're seeing is that Blacklist are, like, the coordination and the target prioritization of what they're trying to go in, when they go in, is on point. HBSC, it seems like they're reeling and they're panicking and they're making uncharacteristic movements, and they paid with their lives.
Yeah, it's just too good. I kind of feel like we're Blacklist International, stick to the strategy, give Chami 1 a tempo-based initiating type of hero, not the passive type of hero, and then give Just Chi an assassin, because I think it's the play that they're rehearsing, it's the play that they're practicing right now, and it's really working for them.
Like you see this scoreline here, Blacklist International 3-2, 1 up against HomeBois Blackshoe Esports. One more win.
Yeah, I'm going into today, I mean, Nova, APG, Blacklist, and HBSC, I thought only one team would drop down to the lower bracket from the MKL. Potentially, we might see 2 in a single day. How crazy is that?
I'm happy for it because it means in the global stage itself, every day a new competitor comes in. Last year, it was IKL. This year, it's PKL looking to be the next one challenging these MKL teams.
And we like it. We love the ratings, right? We love the ratings. We love to have different characters in our storytelling, and with potentially, I'm not gonna jinx it, potentially if another MKL falls down, the chances of having that, again, you also have Twisted Minds.
Oh, that's
like,
spicy.
Like an X-Factor type of team, right? A momentum-based team. So it's gonna be interesting in the lower bracket side.
Yeah, so even after today, there's gonna be a lot of exciting matches ahead of us. And we really don't know because, again, these 2 teams are not gonna be eliminated, but going into the playoffs, it's like, what's gonna happen? But of course, we got Game 6 ahead of us.
Yep, Game 6, let's check out the global ban picture. So 25 heroes will be banned away from all the players here on each side. So whatever you see here, it won't be ready and available here. So going into this, the coaching staff plays a bigger priority here. How do they draft for Game 6? How do they make a reasonable draft for both sides? Needs to be investigated, because if they fail, they might as well go either to a Game 7 or Blacklist takes it home.
You know what's funny? We're like the 3 of us are taking pictures of the global band setup. It's because it's really hard to remember everything, you know. And
I don't have good memory, so I cannot remember everything.
Yeah, I too don't have a good memory. By the way, who are you again?
Who are you again?
His name is Sagi Hawk.
Sagi HOK, and you are Holler TV.
Holler TV. You know what? There's a meme belief in the Filipino gaming community. Every time you have an HOK in your IGN, it means you're good. It means you're great. Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't have that in my game.
Yeah, because
I'm only named Sagi. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you should name yourself Holler HOK.
No, I need to change it because is that the only reason I'll be good then? Because I'm terrible.
Yeah, they were like, oh, he has a hawk in his name. Is he good? Oh, he sucks.
I might be the first.
Yeah, it's a flex, you know. It's a flex.
Yeah.
But once I go through this entire draft thus far, the farm lane pool has been equally shared, and potentially the upcoming most important pick between these 2 teams might be the Flowborn Marksman.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, still available.
Okay. Yeah, Flowborn is still available. Lady Sun, I should say, is still available in the pool. Sometimes I see Blacklist International pull off Hu Yi. I'm really expecting the Hu Yi.
Ganemo?
Yeah, Ganemo combination. I'm a huge fan of that hero. I've been spamming it. Anyways, again, so are we gonna see specific targeting on the farm lane though?
specific
interesting.
farm lane targetings here. Because they both share the same pool, I'm interested to see who goes on towards the blue side to first pick that Flowball Marksman.
Yep.
Or the Lady Sun that you mentioned just now. Both of these are the potential high priority going into this Game 6 itself. And looking at the Clash Lane poll here, for Chami 1, there is still the potential Mayin pickup.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a very big Mayin for the side of Chami 1. He's a really good one.
Is it gonna be banned though? That's a question. I think HomeBois, they need to check it out. They need to really ban it out.
And so far in the draft itself, HomeBois Blackstreet Esports always took the Athena ban and the Luna ban. I think the Athena has to go. In terms of the Luna, you have to think, is Chami 1 the main target or is just she 1 the main target?
It's quite difficult question to answer, but I kind of feel that you really respect Chami 1 because sometimes you can actually like out invade the jungle, you know.
That's true.
Because the Clash Lane for me is the most crucial role in the team.
And based on how well I know HBSC, we might be seeing a Jing being whipped up for the side of Musang King in this Game 6.
Yeah, actually, this would be the moment when you would kind of be looking to go for the Jing and let Musang King kind of fly on him. I think that he's the type where, again, Game 6, elimination game, now is the time to do something.
Okay.
Put yourself into the main character position, find the biggest plays of all time, Gyaradolia, and also pay on towards HBSC, Luna, and also Athena. The standard stock bans coming in for majority of the games has been locked away with Guiyu picking up this party. And it's almost confirmed that Blacklist International will lock in a Mayin.
For sure. For sure. Okay. Sometimes if you see a Mayin on Chami 1's hands, you're definitely gonna get cooked.
It's very destructive. We've seen it before back in KNC, and he was really up there in those big plays, setting up success story for the side of PKL. And Lady Sun as well in the priority list being locked in for the side of Blacklist first two here. For HBSC, they have an option on towards the side of BB to go for the Consort U.
Yeah, Consort U to counter out the Lady Sun. Flowborn also is good. There's your Ogran pick finally for the side of HBSE. But do you go Flowborn though, or Lady Sun?
Lady Sun is really picked off though for the side of Blacklist International. So that's the Consort U that we talk about here. The Woodland Ranger and also Soul Guy being simultaneously locked in to really counter out the 1-2 here. So for Blacklist International, potentially consider a long range mate like the Nua or a strong tank like the Monkey to really equalize out this draft. Trust in your side lanes here is the condition of this Game 6.
Like I always say with Chami 1 and his Dharma, I kind of have the same thing with Ogre and Musang King. This is one of his favorites. He is so good on this hero.
Yeah, one of it has to be broken today, right?
Yeah.
Or potentially it doesn't break and we go to Game 7.
Yeah,
it also applies to the Mayin of Chami 1 though.
So one of the stats has to be broken, either Musang King's Ogren or a Chami 1's Mayin here. But going into the second phase of the pick and bans here, more roamers are removed from the pool of the setup Blacklist International here. Guys, I have a feeling. I have a strong feeling. Guiguzi might come out.
Guiguzi.
Yeah, the Animus might come out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite great up against also the Blacklist International. But okay, there you go. It's the Garuda. In the Philippines, it's the Filipino Aguila. It's the Eagle.
Actually, this Garuda has a lot of value, especially with the Ogren, who doesn't want to just commit completely. He's going to always have that path of passing. But if you use the Wings of Judgment to zone him away, you might have a good time.
And this is a very aggressive setup coming in for the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. This is a Da Xiao mid with the Ogren setup. So they are playing with the Sea of Fate, the Circle Recall, to continuously engage and go for those late game lineups here. But because of the fact that HBSC does not have solid backline access, Blacklist International banking on towards Golden Kite to be that primary carry. Ming, Lady Sun locked in.
It's a vintage combination with Ming, Lady Sun. They want to own that farm lane.
That's true.
But I want to see also the mini game, the teleport game from the mid Dakyao together with the Sakir Ogran. This is gonna be interesting. But I'm putting my predictions now. I think we're gonna go home.
I do think that with Blacklist International's draft and Guiyu's condition right now, if Guiyu doesn't step up on this fatigue, it's pretty much over for the side of HBSC. They do not have solid backline access. If this fatigue fails, the entire game plan falls in favor of Blacklist International.
Yeah, man, I kind of feel like Chami 1 already broke the morale game of Guigui in the past few moments of this game. So Chami 1, again, like what you've said, outwitted Guigui. Like, he's always like 3, maybe 4 steps ahead.
That's true.
All throughout this series. Can he do it again?
Can he indeed? I mean, we're going to have to find out with this one. But the Musan King Augurin, that one sticks out to me. The other side, of course, Golden Cut on his Lady Soon, powered up by Chaz with the Ming. Is it going to be enough? Yes, they have a lot of damage, even with the Garuda as well. But to deal with this Guyu, who's going to be looking to jump in, plus you have Sea of Fate, it might be a frustrating team fight.
It will be a frustrating team fight, but whether or not are they able to is not the main concern. It is about they need to do it for MKL. They need to do it for HBSC. This is Game 6 itself. MKL's pride on the line. The first seed of MKL going up against the home crowd favorites, Blacklist International, the Kings of Philippines, and they are going right at it in Game 6.
Like what you've said, Mr. Howler, the frustration, and every time you have that Dakyao Zihong in this Dakyao position, every time you want to fight. So, but knowing Blacklist International, they for sure has memorized this Dakyao combination. And the question is, are they gonna force one out? For sure, they're just gonna use the Garuda to clear the waves and just poke out with the Lady Sun.
Yeah, and at the same time, HBSC, you have the Dachi out. You can kind of extend the team fights, or you can extend the assault because you can go a little out of position. And again, Blacklist International have to find a way to mitigate that, you know, the disappearing act and the reappearance.
Yes, sir. They need to be wary of that teleportation fountain in the middle stages of the game. Mosang King now almost at level 4. At Blacklist International. Is just she gonna play the tank game though? For sure, right?
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
I think at this point, somebody has to be that frontliner, and then the rest of the basically this is for Protect 1 into Golden Kite. He needs to do the damage. Musan King is going to be a bit of an issue. Guyu is going to do everything in his power to get on top of Golden Kite.
Yeah, just need to withstand the Mayin aggressiveness also in the top lane. So Guyu, like what Sagi said, he needs to channel every energy from MKL and play probably his potential last game of this game. But I also want to talk about the VB, this Consort U, who is actually so interesting in this game, which is kind of like an answer to the Lady Sun every time he has the wins. But there is a Ming. And every time you have a Ming on your Lady Sun, you actually proc your first skill passive quickly, you know, because of that extra attack speed and that extra cooldown.
I mean, the heal, the extra damage, a lot of things really compound. So at the same time, HBSC, like Guyu needs to jump on a Chaz, Jay needs to break them up, get the stuns onto both, because they're going to be hanging around together.
Okay. Look at this, Golden Kite immediately getting that attack speed boots already, not really popping the item that he wants. For sure, this is either going to be an Eternity Blade or an Axe of Torment. Then again, it's a slow-paced game for HomeBois. They've opted to go for the Sakir and the Dakyao. So a lot of sustain for this squad. But the problem is, the Guyu Zero, like the Fatih, is really the probably gonna be the difference maker, because he needs to make a play, and he needs to use the flash at the maximum potential, you know, to proc that combo.
Oh, for sure. But now they get pushed away here. They need to be careful. Jay, with that Mulberry power, going to be dodged out. Chaz, though, is about half-life, needs to be able to be careful himself.
Oh, man. A lot of watering the plants here for the side of HomeBois, Sakir and the Dakyao combination. And then they will definitely be aggressive, right? The tankiness, the sustain, the heal from those koi fish, and of course the Sakir bushes.
Oh, they find it, but now nice little dream roam. They actually find Jay in a bad spot. They get the first blood. Chami1 with a nice rotation.
Another rotation from Chami1, and you can't reach those things. Code 1 putting into play Blacklist International. There was no trade for the side of HomeBois, so Chami1 again owning the Clash lane.
Yeah, owning the Clash lane as well as making those types of rotations. But it's also with Joshi, the way that these two guys have just gelled with one another, and the coordination just really on point.
Okay, Zihong just baiting out skills here, almost dying. But that is a Tyrant for the side of HomeBois. HomeBois just playing with Zihong's capability to teleport.
Yeah, just playing with fire if you speed. I mean, he was pushing them away. He was attracting the attention because VV was taking that Tyrant. They took the first one of this game.
Yep. Great attention to detail there for the side of HomeBois. So it's still not yet like other games like Blacklist International owning. It's just 1 kill. Then again, okay, who got it?
I think Jamie 1 actually gets the steal and he gets himself out of this one. Blacklist International taking out their own Crimson as well. So Blacklist have weathered the storm. They have a 300 gold lead.
Yes, sir. Jamie 1 now in the nerves of Guiyu in this game. Now Blacklist International rotating in the top lane. They can definitely push this because of the Lady Sun. Golden Kite. There's an easy push together with the Sprite Things. Easy tower for Blacklist.
Easy tower, easy push. They have so much damage, turning this into an Overlord as well. And it looks like Blacklist International, again, just doing a great job with the counter movements of what HBSC were throwing at them.
As HBAC, VV never doesn't actually care with that push, just farming his way onto the item that he wants. And of course, that's a win condition. Get that Consortio damage going in. I should say Consortio has a better chance in the late game up against the Lady Sun with the proper timing of the skills.
Yeah,
Definitely go toe-to-toe.
He's going to eat some Wings of Judgment. Jamie 1 on the side, does a little bit of damage on. Not able to get the full control on the J here. Blacklist International still sticking around. They have the Dream Roam, finding Musan King. Not the greatest of targets to Sea of Fate. It looks like he's going to zip on out of that one. He will be fine, but now Justy's taking a lot of damage. He's looking to turn. Jihong is a little low himself, but Justy's going to be the first to fall.
Finally, HomeBois getting the upper hand that time. And you don't even need the flash right there. That's Fatigue. Guiyu using the teleportation fountain to actually be in front of Blacklist International in that specific fight. Bosang King also has the defensive item, the cloak, the Succubus
Wings
cloak.
of Judgment on to Musan King. He's taking so much damage. He's
Then
stuck
again.
around. And Golden Kite says thank you for all of the buffs.
Oh my. Bosang King underestimating the potential 4-man, 3-man play.
I mean, they have a lot of Dragon's Wings of Judgment. Golden Kite with enhanced Chaz's, power-ups does a lot of damage. Busan King is not tanky enough.
I was just about to say he has the Succubus Cloak to tank up all of the magic damage from the Garuda, but it was not worth it. I kind of feel that that play was not worth it because it gave Blacklist International yet another upper hand, another lead in terms of tempo.
Yeah. Just you're kind of throwing things back. I mean, it's only a 1K net worth lead for Blacklist at this point, but this is a moment where you're kind of thinking, why are we giving any sort of advantage to Blacklist?
Yeah, Blacklist International, of course, with a space created, Dragon also. It's really hard to deal with this Garuda. A lot of win rate coming into KIC.
Nice free roll. Jay is going to just dodge this one. Zihong is still there. He's taking a lot of damage. And yeah, you have the Sea of Fate, but you're really not providing too much in terms of this damage.
And what's interesting here is if you land, if you put in the Sea of Fate, isn't that just an easy target for the Garuda, right? Like you just pop the fidget spinner, pop that ultimate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and that's kind of why the Dragon Garuda is it's a great pick here because they also know that where the zone is going to be.
Yeah, they know, and it's easy to land those magical damage. And if you're a Garuda, you don't actually mind if you get a kill. You just want to land all those blades from that eagle.
Oh, the Dream Roam, Joshi, he does a 360 in the parking lot. He's just going to go back to square one, but now Blacklist International just clearing the way. They're continuing on, and look at, they're trying to funnel him into Chammy 1. No, he's not going to make this jump.
Oh man, look at that. Dragon popping that ultimate. And now Blacklist International slowly but surely, ladies and gentlemen, taking
that
this
might be the
lead.
steal! And Busan King!
Okay.
Oh, I saw it with the path of passing, but he took that one away right under the noses.
Can't really handle the king, Busan King. Saying that, oh wait, it ain't over till it's over, bro.
Yeah, that's mine. Yoink.
That's mine, okay.
As they took this one away. Blacklist International need to do a better job. You got to be a little, you were talking about being careful, but you can't get caught out. Now Chammy 1 looking to turn this, but Vivi with the flash away, the ult bolt snipes Chammy 1 down.
Great arrow bolt there for the side of Vivi, and that's a 2v1 situation. HomeBois, wow, for the last two plays, winning the situation. 2-2. And 9 minutes into this game, Blacklist International will now defend. Look at the goal deficit. It is now in favor of HomeBois.
They've got that lead, and they've been zoned away. Busan King needs to be a bit careful here. I mean, now big brother Joshi's shown up. He's got the tankiness to kind of keep that tower alive, but Dragon is going to recall him, but no, he's going to cancel that.
Yeah, this Consortio is going to be the problem here for the side of Blacklist International. Even if your Chami 1 that riding the winds is just too much for the Chami 1 to handle. Plus, again, you have the damage now on VV. I think he has a Daybreaker already also. So it's going to be so crucial.
They find Ji-Hong though. The Wings of Judgment is on and Joshi's taking most of the damage. He's going to be seer stated. And thank you very much for the free food, says HBSE.
Oh no. Everything is delicious when it's free.
Amen, brother. I agree.
Sir. Yes, sir. And HomeBois taking one down. That's the jungler. And we can now see that HomeBois is now the captain. Mosang King is now comfortable with this lead, comfortable with his HP, and now taking the Tyrant.
Starting this one out, you have the numbers advantage. No Joshi, really you cannot contest.
Yes,
Blacklist International just go back into their own jungle, trying to just deal with the top lane.
Yeah, plus they can also target the Overlord right here. And the only thing Blacklist International that can do is just pop that Garuda OD and defend the mid lane. And they are gonna be hoping for the Chami 1 Code 1 play. Now having the Keras as well to counter out the Consortio. Guiyup
They
falling
might
low.
have gotten catch on a Guyu. The Wings of Judgment is on, and they do find him. He was looking to split push. And now in the mid T1 had been taken out. Now Chami 1 showing up here. Knocks around with Musang King, who's dancing left and right.
Oh my god, a lot of, I should say for the lack of a better term, a lot of miscalculated plays or maybe a throw play for both of these squads right here.
Yeah,
Of
underestimating
course,
things. Joshi looking for that right angle to go in. Musang King is still up in front. They have the numbers advantage, but they really don't want to commit because they know the Sea of Fate is going to be there.
Yeah.
They might get in a bad position themselves.
There's gonna be a pivotal Overlord here. It's 11 minutes in. You kind of need all of those space to siege the lanes.
Yeah, and Musang King taking a decent amount with that Sea of Fate. He's going to get on back. The Overlord is about half life though. Jay is continuing to kite this. So now with that Koi Tide, Severing Surge on the Golden Kite, doing a little bit of work on that side, but now here come the reinforcements. Guyu has showed up with Musang King. The Winds of Judgment is going to be pushing them back. Dragon is taking a lot of damage. The Conductor of Souls and Musang King is slain first. And now Blacklist International continue to chase the Sea of Fate. Guyu is on out, and Joshi is still there. They turn their attention onto the Overlord.
Blacklist International, what's gonna work? Teamwork. Dragon, I should say, that was a questionable flash, but again, maybe the idea is to confuse out HomeBois rather than targeting Golden Kite. He's gonna protect his brother. Dragon with the protection, Chess with the protection, Blacklist now getting the upper hand.
Not only was HBSC confused by the flash, I too was confused by that
me too,
one. I wasn't sure.
I was like, why did they flash in? It's a Garuda.
Yeah. What are you doing? I don't know, but I mean, it paid off. I think that he was in the right spot to do all that damage, and he just tried to keep Golden Kite alive more than anything else, right?
That's the plan. Protect Golden Kite. Just lead the way. Just every time, whenever he goes, just be up front. Be up front.
Yeah. Just take the damage instead of him. But they did slay the beast. That was Musang King. That was a huge win for them.
Yes, sir. 3-4 is the scoreline. Win condition here for Blacklist International is gonna be, of course, Golden Kite having that extra Ming assist is really good, really great. Now HomeBois trying to defend the tower in the top side.
They've already taken this. Musang King has to use that Path of Passing to use his wall hacks to get on back. They've gotten what they wanted. Blacklist International turned their attention to the mid lane. They still have Vanguards.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. Sun Chaser for VV here to add the extra range. Because again, they have the damage. But unfortunately, Blacklist International has more initiating factor.
They have quite a bit, actually. Yeah. I mean, if they're able to find the right targets, that could be a bit of a problem. So Xion with these Sea of Fates needs to be pinpoint accurate.
Yes, sir. And what I like about Blacklist International, they're so patient on that teleport fountain. They're really patient. Like, okay, wait for them to come into that teleport. Wait for them to pop inside the teleport, and we go. Then just bait out all the skills.
Yes. And Blacklist International understanding that, hey, we need to start taking this mid T1. That will take away a lot of the space from HBSC. They are there, but 4 members of them, HBSC, that are looking to defend and just deal with the minion waves.
Look at Code 1, Chami 1. Look at this position. BB trying to spot him out. They don't know where Chami is.
They don't know. At the same time, Guyu is also making his way there. Musan King has been sent back to his own base.
Okay.
The Tyrant, he might be there with that Whirlpool. Here's the Wings of Judgment, now going to be used. The Tyrant is about half-life. Joshi still up in front. They might decide to go for the steal, and who gets it? And Musan King takes the Tyrant. Joshi needs to be careful. He dream roams on back. Now Chami1 is on the run as well. HBSC on the prowl. They want to get something. They're not able to find anything.
And that's the TP coming out from Zhong. HomeBois with that patient play, but not trying to force anything, just waiting for Chami1 to get out. Great map awareness coming out from the FKL champs.
Yeah, doing a great job. Again, this is why they have a 600 gold lead at this point. They've clawed their way back into this, and now Chami1, potential jump in. He's in a bad spot, needs to be a bit careful. Dragon will be there to help zone Forget as well. And now Musan King on the prowl. He's gonna dash out through that one with his cartwheel. Chami1 back to safe.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a seesaw type of a game. Everyone is, it's a tie ball game. 3-4, it's a low scoring kill count. But Blacklist International and HomeBois, we might go to an ultimate battle here, man.
We still got this game. It's so close. And now the Dream Roam. Joshi needs to be careful. The Death's Precipice is there. The Conductor of Souls, not enough damage to really do much. But Zhong is actually a little bit low. Needs to be careful. Chami1 looking for the Spike, not able to find it.
Oh, are they gonna attack though? No. Blacklist International.
Top lane.
Yeah, top lane. They will defend this first. They want to spot out where the Fatty is first before they fight. As Chami1 kind of soaking out all of the damage from the Fatty. Now this is the Overlord dance.
Yeah, the Overlord dance at half-life already. Dream Roam expended by Joshi though. He's gonna take those boars, get a little bit of value out of this. But Musan King is gonna be there. I don't know if Blacklist can get into this Overlord.
Look at the bottom side of the screen. There's a one-on-one happening in the bottom side. Guiyu finally, okay, now I have the late game. You want the early game, but in the late game, I got you.
Yeah, at this point. This is kind of where things are going to turn a bit. HBSC, they've stuck around. They weather the storm. They have the lead. Guyu with a 1.5k net worth lead. Also, Musan King with a 1k lead over Joshi. They're going to do a little bit more damage in these team fights.
Yes, finally, Guyu being able to play the role that he wanted, that split pushing Fatih, and anytime soon gonna use the teleportation to be in front of everyone and use that ultimate. Also has the flash. 3-4 is the scoreline. Blacklist International, they have a good wave clear in terms of the Lady Sun, but then again, you don't want your Lady Sun to be seen.
Yeah.
In the team fight, right?
Yeah, it's going to be as far back as possible.
Yeah.
Is protect the president in that sense.
Yes, sir.
But HBSC, again, with the Shadow Vanguard in the top lane, that is going to be the time when they look in the push.
And they have, of course, the Garuda to keep things in check with a wave clear. There's the push coming out from HomeBois. Battle passing being popped right there. Another push in the bottom side. Garuda ultimate, there you go.
Yeah, they lost 2 T3s at the same time, top and bottom. And now this middle one is under potentially, at half-life at this point. Blacklist International on the defensive. Somehow they have to find a way to claw back into this.
Mr. Howler, we're 2 minutes away for the 20-minute showdown. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
To the bitter end, right?
To the end, yes. Come with me to the bitter end. Here we go.
And now Joshi here. He's been spotted out by Jie. He needs them all very power. They're wrapping around.
Chami.
Golden Kite is not actually doing any damage, but Chami1 is in a prime position for when they want to go. Now they're going to look to go for this one. Chami1 on the flank. Musan King gets the steal, though.
Oh, my God.
And now it looks like Chami1 on the run. He has to get on out. Joshi needs to be careful. Sage's Sanctuary going to be popped. And it looks like Golden Kite is finally going to be slain. HBSC found the perfect avenue of attack.
They know where Chami1 is. HomeBois, BB, popping the Riding of the Winds to counter out the Mayin. What tempo play? You can't touch me. HomeBois now trying to end this. Probably hoping to get that ultimate battle.
Yeah, it's looking like they're going to take the mid T3 for free. The Wings of Judgment, potentially just for the minion wave. Chaz is taking a lot. Needs to be careful. There are no minions. Justy here, finding it, goes for the Dream Realm. He's under the crystal. The Conductor of Souls, and Justy going down, and he gets Seer stated. And now with the crystal open, this is going to be a huge disaster. Chammy won Sage's Sanctuary, but they're going to go for the crystal, and we have an ultimate battle.
Let's go, baby! The king meets the kings here, MKL versus IKL, and this is the time for ultimate battle. We are going to Game 7.
I can't believe my eyes.
Oh, such a close game.
I am so lost for words right now. We didn't expect an ultimate battle from this series. The HomeBois, VV on that last few moment, that last play, waiting on Chammy 1 to land the leg drop, popping the second skill, all good.
Yeah, the reactive play coming in from VV is so consistent in that reactive play against the Mayin. That is the consort you value, you find in that draft. Both teams one-upping each other in Game 6, but right now, forget about all the 6 games. We need to reset the mantle. Coaches from both teams have to decide which side they are going to go and what heroes they are looking to draft for Game 7 of the Ultimate Battle.
I mean, could we have asked for anything more, right? I mean, we wanted this to go in, like, to be honest, I don't think anybody had this going to a Game 7 in terms of the series.
Yes,
but
sir.
I love the way we're at. And the fact that there's only one game to decide who moves on to the Winter Bracket Finals, I'm super excited for this one.
And this is under a position that this is the final series, final game at the Makati Shooting Gallery Studios before we advance to Manila Bay at the Alaya Malls. Yeah, so the storyline is just built so well for both of these teams.
Welcome to prime time Hawkdown.
Yeah.
It is both of these teams laying the smacka down, the hocka down to each other. The last time I saw Blacklist International in Game 7, the strategy is not to play the best heroes. The strategy is to counterpick the heroes.
Oh my god. Wild take. This is the same take that I proposed back in the Ultimate Battle between Twisted Minds and Bigger Trauma Vitality. Do they go for the Zhuangzi final pick as a reserve counter pick?
Yeah, I'm quite curious also because how is Blacklist International masterful in terms of the heroes of the MKL champions? Because I kind of feel that MKL will actually, the Luna is also
for
up
me,
for the taking, right?
Yeah. For how I understand MKL and HBSC, potentially we might see 2 versions. Number 1 version is the Yangjin Dolia version. Number 2 is the Pei Mai Shunui Arlie setup here.
Yeah.
So that's the value that's coming in, and I do believe Clash laners will be only 2 things. Dharma, Fatigue, these 2, between Chammy 1 and also the
You gotta go Dharma.
You get Dharma to,
Yeah, just gotta get
I
that
mean,
Dharma.
especially with Blacklist, like Chammy won, give it to him, right, at this point. But, I mean, going into this series, like, you kind of saw it, I mean, even in yesterday, when the Game 7 Bigatron, when they lose, they went with the Yangjian style, right?
Yeah, correct.
And it wasn't fast enough to deal with the Pei, Byron, Mai combination that they had. I think it was actually Dharma. But it was way too fast.
It was way too fast, and this, coming down to this final 2 minutes before we decide the draft. Yes, we won't immediately reveal it. We will have to go into the Game 6 post-game here, but talk to me more. Manjin, with your understanding of the PKL, what is the true Ultimate Battle Game 7 draft for Blacklist?
Blacklist International, they will definitely go for a counter pick here. The question is, again, how strong is their foundation in terms of memorizing the hero picks? It's kind of like a flip of a coin, like heads or tails. You're just gonna pick. Knowing TG, sometimes he has this, for lack of a better term, ego technical draft in his skill base. So I'm pushing for a counter pick here for Blacklist International because it was working for them.
I feel like there's a soft guarantee at the very least for Chammy 1 to get Dharma or Guan Yu. And for Justji, it's either between Ogren or also the... Hang on a moment, I got stuck there. It will be the Ogren or the Pei, which is between these 2 junglers, and there is a surprise factor here. Does BSA go back with the Athena role?
Oh, they also have the Athena, right?
Yes, now it's unlocked for both squads. You know that's gonna be a funny thing.
If they both go
If they go both Athena role and they just do the same thing, it's gonna be a very comical ending for both squads.
That's an ultimate ultimate battle.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Actually, that would be one of the most exciting. Yeah, two Athenas, and they would just constantly pound each other. That would be hilarious.
And that's gonna be like 4 smites and 2 Athenas just rampaging through a jungle. You're just like competing like, does the Athena match the Athena?
Yeah.
Or does the jungle match the Athena? Here, all these are the available options here. Farm lane, likely Ali and Long. Mid lane, Mai Xuanui or Yuhuan if you don't go for that Yuhuan Dahlia setup. And there is a bit of a hint of Chaz going for that Zhang Fei. And the secret flavor falls into both the Athena and also the Zhuangzi in that final matchup here. But with the countdown of the 5 seconds left, we will be finalizing the draft between the two teams. Coach TG, Coach Broccoli, they will have to hand in that final draft of tonight.
I'm getting headaches just by thinking what are the picks right now. Last time I saw Blacklist International, it was the jungle adjustment that they did. They put in Chami 1 on the comfort heroes and just adjusted to the situation. But again, there's the Athena factor, the young Jandolia factor. It's really hard to say.
Yeah. There is too many versions ever since the release of Yang Jian here. But this is, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ultimate battle. Blacklist International, your champions of PKL, going up against HomeBois, Blackstreet Esports, the champions as well, coming in from the MKL, Kings versus Kings in honor of Kings.
I mean, going to the ultimate battle, the final moment. I mean, HBSC in Game 6, that was a classic one, right? In terms of just being able to come back into the series. But now we're here. How does Blacklist International respond?
And this is, again, a battle for being third place already, right? So this is. Oh man, I'm lost for words. I didn't get to see the pre-show. I didn't get to see how are we going. Like I'm actually expecting. Are we going on a break? Because man,
we are not going to.
We are not. Every time there's an ultimate battle, it's head on. Let's go.
Instead of a break, we will go later to the Mara getting the viewers for the chant for both squads.
Okay.
But let's put our focus in Game 6 because the man that I want to point out in the screen is Zihong on this Daqiao. He was playing so well with the Sea of Fate and constantly poking out the double combination, Golden Kite and Chaz from all these situations here because the more magic damage that you build on towards Zihong, the longer your range of the skill is. Hence, the long reach out extends Golden Kite and Chaz on this duo.
I mean, they did a lot of damage. Dragon did as much as possible. I mean, 123,000, 115 from Golden Kites. But it just seemed like in the end, the draft was just far superior by HBSC, and it looked like Blacklist didn't really have any answers.
For me, draft was really neck and neck, but the execution, really. Pointing out the Daqiao at Game 6, that's such a difficult draft to execute, especially when you already lost Game 5 itself. So props to HBSC. They come in back hard and come back strong. And right now, we are awarded with Game 7 here. And this is the matchup featuring both Zihong and also Dragon in the mid lane matchup.
This Daqiao is quite magical, right? No pun intended. Now you see me, now you don't type of strategy for the side of HomeBois. And yes, for the last few moments of the team fight, it was you can't really say who has the lead because Guiyu also got to play. He played the Fatih pretty well. He lost the early game for me, but that Fatih split push really gave the chance for HomeBois to also play with Zihong's Daqiao.
Yeah, you make a very good point whereby the Daqiao Fatih constantly putting pressure on towards the side lane. But Game 6 MVP, does it go over to Zihong? But it will be Musang King. Very daring damage calculation, very slow and steady pace, constantly being the frontline beefy boy that his team needs to secure this Game 6. They're 3-2-1 on that KDA here with a 35 damage % taken here.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage, but he was always in the front line. And just, I mean, he got caught out a couple times, but he was always there where he had so much pressure, right? And that was, they were pushing back, and Blacklist really had no answers.
I think he gave us like a couple of like smite deals.
Correct. The crucial skill test.
In this game.
So going back to the early game so far for the side of Blacklist International and also HBSC, most of these exchanges, same thing. In the early game, it's a flip of a switch whereby HBSC found a better footing compared to Blacklist International in this game itself.
Yeah. I mean, for me, this game, I mean, you kind of talk about draft. but it seemed like they ran out of heroes from Blacklist.
And this is actually not a misplay coming from Dragon. This is a second ultimate click coming from Dragon itself that gives the same effect of the low to push back and heal for the farm lane here. So I would say it's a very well played by Dragon. But another crucial kill tap coming in for the side of Musang King. And that's at this point, without your main members here and Fatih finally successfully finding Golden Kite, this game is already over when you lost your primary carry on the Lady Sun.
We saw a lot of great zoning for both of the squad, protecting the Lady Sun, and also the disappearing combo for the side of HomeBois also. And plus, BB on the discipline that he has and keeping it composed all throughout this tournament, especially owning with that consortium. They can't touch him in this game.
It was a very smart consort you pick coming in for the side of Coach Broccoli, knowing for the fact that in the final game itself, when the Fatih were to show out, they baited out both the Lady Sun and also the Mayin coming in from the side of Blacklist International here. So both coaches out of 6 games, they were trading blows left and right hook, left hook, and uppercut, both on both sides. Not on you though.
Okay, I thought you were gonna punch me. I was just being a little bit careful, but yeah, I do agree with you. I think that it was really back and forth on that one, but for me, you talk about execution, for me it was like the draft. I just think that HBSC put themselves in a great position. That Dachiao just had so much pressure.
But man, pressure has been generated and pressure forged champions in the road of Honor of Kings, especially right now. We are at the year-end event, the grandest one in Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. But let's hear the crowd. Everybody wants to see the finale of the final series at the Makati Shooting Gallery Studios here. Mara, you're live.
It's the ultimate battle between Blacklist International and HomeBois Black Shrew Esports. Is everybody excited in the arena? And now we're gonna settle this with the fans. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hello everyone, my name is Lexi.
Hello everyone, my name is Anna.
Kami po ay fan ng Blacklist.
Okay, you're the fans of Blacklist. How about on this side? Introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Kelvin, all the way from Malaysia.
Hi, my name is Steve from Malaysia.
All right. Okay, we're gonna settle this. What does Blacklist have that HomeBois doesn't have?
Hey HomeBois, you're not gonna win at my country.
You're not gonna win, she says.
I mean, we were the champion for Nation Clash. Yeah.
My Blacklist is BKL champion.
Our players not bad as well. We have Guiyu, we have Jer, we have the final MVP of Nation Clash as well.
And we have Chame won our final MVP and Just G.
Okay.
We were the KIC2025 champions as well.
And we have also our Golden Kite out the first time pentakill in KIC.
Our Blacklist is not just handsome, they're also good at their own game!
They're not just handsome. Okay. All right.
Prediction, I guess you guys did well, but we will end it tonight with HBSC.
Night po.
How about we hear from the fans? Okay, you go first. Let's rally up the HomeBois Black Shrew Esports fans.
Okay, what we're gonna do is, I know you guys are from Blacklist, but I would like something that you guys can cheer for us as well. So I'm gonna shout HBSE. You're gonna do 5 times clap. Pop, 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 pop. Is that okay?
Okay, let's do it all together.
Right. HBSE! 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 Thank you, guys.
All right. HomeBois fans, we can feel it. Do you think Blacklist International fans can do better? Okay, let's get you to lead. Go ahead.
When I said Blacklist, you're gonna scream, break the code!
Okay. All right.
Blacklist.
When they say Blacklist, you're going to say break the code.
Blacklist. Blacklist.
Woo!
HomeBois, go home.
Oh, Okay. We need to do it one more time and rally everybody up. We need to feel the claps.
Do it together. 1, 2, 3.
HBSA! HBSA! HBSA!
Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna do Blacklist once again. Go ahead.
Blacklist! Blacklist!
One more time. Blacklist. HBSE. Blacklist.
Break the code!
HBSE. Blacklist.
Break the code!
We're so excited in here. The players are right behind you. And how about let's give them words of motivation so we can be pumped up for the next round.
To the players, you did it once. I believe you can do it one more time tonight.
They did it once. They can do it one more time tonight.
We flew all the way from Malaysia for this, so do your best and bring back something. Thank you.
Okay. They said something great for their team. What is your message to Blacklist International?
Good luck po, Blacklist. Kaya natin to, nakapag-pentakill nga tayo eh. Tuloy-tuloy na to! Dati, di natin alam na mananalo tayo dito sa HomeBois. Ngayon, 3-3. Kaya natin to hanggang finals, championship, Blacklist International.
Alright! One final one.
Blacklist always know that you're always in the hearts of Filipino fans.
And now it's time for the ultimate battle. We shall now begin.
Welcome back to the ultimate battle between Blacklist International, the kings of BKL, versus HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, also the kings reigning in from the MKL region. What a way to witness the grand finale of this Upper Bracket Semifinal series.
I have two words. Beautiful HOK.
HOK is the slang of it. It is to rise for honor, and whoever rises from this series advances to the Upper Bracket Finals here with the picks being locked in for both coaches. It will be a signature matchup. Both the Dharma being locked in.
Chamie 1 gets his Dharma, it's over, right? This is 100% on this.
100% always. They go Luna though, they go Luna.
Oh, that's a big. Let's go. We are match 2 out of 2 so far.
Okay.
Do we get the minds to run away for both players here on the third pick?
It's quite hard to say. My share away for HomeBois, but
Interesting.
Wait, are we gonna see Zhuangzi?
Zhuangzi is open.
This is Athena roam coming in for the side of
HomeBois.
Blackstreet Esports.
Yeah. Oh my. Athena on the roam.
Long. Both for Longs here. Okay. The final pick.
This one.
The final pick. I feel like it's definitely an Athena roam coming in from HBSC, and it will be a Zhang Fei coming in from Chaz.
How about Blacklist International having the Athena though?
Yeah.
Let's see.
It just doesn't make it.
Or maybe a Mozi. There you go.
It's his favorite Mozi.
Yeah.
There we go.
Interesting.
The iconic hero for both roamers here. Mozi, the MVP performance coming in from Chaz. And game 1, Athena roam for the hands of Ze. Everybody is back towards the basics here. And they have locked in their drafts for the final time tonight. This is Blacklist International going up against HomeBois Blackstreet Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a prime time Sunday. It's the ratings is always stonks every time we get Ultimate Battle. Blacklist International choosing their favorite picks. It's not a counter pick, and I think they have an idea. I told you they don't want to do an Athena. They don't want to waste that potential of their skills to have a sacrificial death. Blacklist International went for the Mozi. This is like probably our last game. Let's pick the best picks.
This is the same for both squads here as we head on to the ultimate battle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 7 between Blacklist International taking up against HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. Casters, you're live.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into, of course, the ultimate battle, going into this We're going to see the Athena and Jihong actually having to flash away already. Blacklist International being very strong and aggressive.
And I think if you're Dragon, you're quite happy with the She pick, right? It's always a 50-50 matchup in the mid lane. But knowing Dragon, he has memorized, of course, the She's arsenal. And look at that, Blacklist International countering with the invade on their own because they know that Athena will be there on the other side.
Yeah, we knew it's going to be a fast game when you have Pei, but now that both sides have Pei, they're going to be turning this around. They get this flash away from Guye. He will be fine.
Chammy1 was like, I'm Dirty Dan! I'm Dirty Dan! I'm the better one!
Yeah, but now Jay is all by himself, and it looks like they want to kind of scale this buff away to somebody else, but he double dashes, and Jay is still sticking around, and it looks like he's going to get away.
Yeah, Howler, we saw this earlier in game number 1, an Athena pick in Blacklist International. They're just punishing the Athena time and time again. The only error that time back in game number 1 for the side of Blacklist, though, is they gave up a lot of shutdown kills to VV, which is VV actually exploited in getting 2k gold and getting the items that he needs to get the opportunity to win.
But they got the chase. Nice little cannon blast. Guyu taking a decent amount of damage. The pull back on the Dragon. They're not able to get anything else, though. Jay is scouting it out. He's going to be spawning soon. Nice 3-man stand on his respawn. 2
Azure Golem buffs for Blacklist International already, and they're playing it with style. They're getting free kills after free kills after free kills, and I kind of feel that they expected this. They expected the Athena play.
Yeah, they definitely expected it, but they're getting so much value. HBSC, he's been pushed away, and they have to deal with him, and you're thinking, okay, 2 kills, this is great, but they're behind. HBSC with a 700 gold lead.
Yeah, of course. Still the hybrid damage coming out from the Pei. Also, you have the She wave
they have the Silk Orb, and the Dragon, though, he's having to dash away. That was close.
Okay. Yet again, another death from Zed. So still, you need to target to kill that Azure Golem very quickly. Just in time, Blacklist International is just punishing the Athena. But HomeBois is in lead.
Looking for the play, the infinite fastness. Oh, he gets on out of that one. Jihong with a gank attempt, and he's going to go reset that one. They find Jerry yet again.
What you like to do with an Athena type of a lineup is you need to dominate your lane. And of course, you have VV on the long, one of the sustained heroes in the farm lane. Having that downpour stacks in your arsenal is definitely good to gain back health. And plus the She control is here. So HomeBois is not a doubt, is unfazed, I mean, with this Blacklist International aggression.
Yeah, unfazed at this point, which is going to be good, right? They need to ensure that they're, again, like, use Zhe's advantage of this vision, this map, jungle stealing hero, and it's going to be taking a lot away. And Blacklist International, at the same time, they're looking for some sort of gank.
Yep, and always, if there's a mission, you're always going to have a mission, right? For the side of HomeBois. And their mission is, okay, just get all of the vision, provide us the time, provide us the openness of the map, as we will try to farm up very quickly, as fast as we can, to get the items that we need. Because at play, at a 5-on-5 Royal Rumble, HBSE, they know how mechanically gifted Blacklist are, but they can go toe-to-toe up against them.
Yeah. I mean, it's the power of friendship. It's like the team fight, and they find Guyu in a bad spot. He trues him back off the backboard, but the top T1 is under siege now.
Okay, but then again, there's always a difference maker in the flank capability of Code 1 up against Guyu all throughout this series. Is Chammy1 in the mind right now of Guyu. Chammy1 is playing the mental game. In the Philippines, there's a saying that he's auraing Guyu.
Yeah. He's they're definitely having that slight edge. I mean, Chammy1, it says I'm the better Dharma. I've got a level advantage. Definitely net worth is in their favor as well. So again, you're looking for any sort of edge, especially in the lanes.
Yes, sir. 6-0. But the HBSE having the gold advantage, still good, still okay. The Dharma and the Maosang King now popping, of course, the Kiras to counter out Blacklist International. Again, we're seeing Athena. It's like a big death. Meanwhile,
They
this
find
is
the
crucial.
truth. They find Maosang King, who pounces away to safety. Jihong has showed up. He's going to look to go for that pull. Finds Chaz on this one. He's bouncing him around, and now Vivi is looking for cleanup, and he finds Chaz. That's going to be the pick. And now HBSC turn their attention back into the lanes.
Finally, HomeBois on the board, getting a kill. That was quite crucial. Again, the defensive item coming in from Mosang King, helping him to survive that potential gank attempt from Blacklist International, and it will weigh down the tempo of Blacklist in getting the upper hand in this game.
Yeah, and they're actually 1.6 behind. The value that you're seeing from Zhe has just been super annoying, taking things away, and they're getting other value throughout. I mean, his kills are non-factor. Yeah, they'll kill him again, but he's taken so much already.
Yes, sir. There's a Blacklist International playing in the, I should say, in the trap of HomeBois. Because look at this, slowly but surely, HomeBois is already leading by what, almost 2K?
Yeah.
Right after 1 kill?
Yeah. I mean, that's all you need because it's been about the value of the lanes and the jungle, and they've been able to take things away. HBSC, this is why that Athena strat is just so strong.
Yes, sir. Axe of Torment for 3 heroes here for the side of HomeBois. They want that burst down.
Oh, he smited it. He took it away, and now he's gonna get gone on here. And it takes a village to take him down, and it looks like they've got the knock around Justy with those shields, but he's gonna be picked off. And now Chaz wants the revenge. They're gonna look to potentially go the infinite fastest. Cannon Blast not gonna connect. Chammy one's looking for that angle. Goes for the truth, finding BB. He's gonna do the formlessness on top of this one. He's got the control, but they don't have enough. Golden Cut is gonna be picked off, and Guyu will die as well.
2-for-1 exchange though. Oh no, we have an Athena, I forgot.
Oh, he's gonna show up. Jamie 1 is in a bad spot. He has the flash if he wants to go. The stun is not gonna connect. The Silk Orb is not gonna be there, but he's gonna be under the tower. Jamie 1 gets killed as well. Chaz is now gonna be pulled away. The box is gonna be used. They find Jeh, but that's not the real value you're looking for.
Yeah, that's not the real hero. That's a free hero. Plus the main problem of Blacklist, Mosang King was in the top lane, doing a split. So in terms of reaction, Blacklist International, the reaction is divided. Are we gonna defend the top? Because Mosang King is farmed up, and he can definitely end the game right there.
Yeah, he could definitely end that game. He has a 2-level advantage over Joshi. He says, I'm the true pay, as he's taking everything from them. And Blacklist International right now reeling, dirt down 4K.
Oh my. Meanwhile, okay, yet another death. And then this is HomeBois really prioritizing the Athena. Again, this is the MKL special, right?
Yeah.
And they know this. They're not really looking for team fights. They're waiting for Blacklist International to get frustrated in terms of, hey, fight me, come on.
Yeah, but HBSC are just dodging them. They're navigating. I mean, the feng shui that they have is just getting out of there is just unreal at this point. HBSC are just completely avoiding all the real fights.
And it's quite sad to lose to an Athena in a certain series, you know.
Yeah.
Blacklist International, they fought this game number 1. They're confident enough to fight it again.
Oh, Chaz though, nice little knockoff with that Ruined, and they get the pick off on his Jeh.
Okay.
Again, Mosang King was there, but that's really, again, not the target you're looking for.
Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Just want to soak up all of your skills, bait out all of your crucial skills, sacrifice himself, Harakiri style. As man, again, HomeBois. Also, every time they get a kill, there's gonna be a shutdown kill as well.
Yeah.
So more gold. Too much for the side of HomeBois.
Yeah, way too much at this point. Jeh is gonna spawn again. Mid T2 taken down. Guyu finds the play, gets the pull, and do they have enough? No, he gets on his dragon, but now Chammy 1 looking to defend him on this one. He's gonna infinite fastness on back. Joshi's now showed up as well. BB now the Ruenja, they find him yet again, but they don't have the follow-up, and it looks like Golden Cut is down for the count. But Mosang King going all in, wants to go for that backline. Chaz has been picked off, 4 members down for Blacklist International.
And I think that's it. We're just waiting for the minions in the top lane. Minions are marching down towards all of the lanes.
Yeah, Chammy 1 is going to be picked off, and it looks like HomeBois, Black True Esports have done it in the ultimate battle. They're going to take it out the series. They're going to go on into the winner bracket finals.
HomeBois silencing this crowd and proving to everyone that they are still the kings.
Blacklist International was so close to that finish line, but in the end, they couldn't find an answer for Zhe's Athena roam, and that cost them very heavily in this Game 7.
I mean, it's one thing that Zhe's Athena would be stealing jungle camps, but he would pull everyone to him, and they're outside of the lane, and now they're not farming. You're not playing your game.
But really, props to Blacklist International. The growth coming in from the PK Auspercy really challenged the champions of MKL to this extent, to Game 7, utilizing every single strat. As they take the winner's bow, they advance themselves to meet Nova Esports, another MKL team in that upper bracket finals.
Yeah, well-deserved comeback coming in from HomeBois here. And it just goes to show that we have ourselves a global, I should say, the global scene exists in HOK. It's now, Blacklist International are now on the map. For sure, HomeBois will go back to the drawing board, check the blueprint out. Wait, Blacklist International is like this. It's not just Nova, our main problem. Blacklist now going to the bottom side. Booming Sports is there also. Well-deserved for the side of HomeBois BSE. There's a reason why this organization is the defending champions, right?
That is true. For Blacklist International, this series was a magnificent showcase on how they actually grew in the year of 2025 here. From spring to all the way in KIC 2025, this is definitely something to showcase, but we will have to celebrate the winners here, which is HBSC, for pulling off yet again their true strategy. Yeah, Athena roam is so darn consistent. Like Holland mentioned here, Zhe pulling everybody towards him, allowing Musang King on this tempo pick to just scavenge all the resources in towards his pockets.
Yeah, and just, you cannot compete with the farming efficiency of Musang King, right?
Yeah.
Especially when everybody's being pulled away out of the lane. It's just even more space for Musang King. So any other squad that looks to go to the distance with HBSC, they need to be prepared. They need to deal with an Athena strat.
Plus the self-confidence on that last few moments of the team fight. Like, he played it like a Luna, like the Pei having... the Pei only has a pounce, and it's not considered even a dash, but he was too flashy, and he ended the game. He outplayed, what, 4 heroes?
Yeah, he outplayed everybody at this one.
He was in and out, he jumped in, and he bailed out with a sliver of health here. And check out the amount of damage that Zhe dealt on his Athena roam here. 56,000 damage with 104,000 damage taken. That is just absurd,
man.
Resulting into a 9,000 gold landslide in a 9 minutes 40 seconds game.
The most
HBSC.
damage on the team. Obviously, he attracted the most attention, the most deaths, obviously. And that was a great game by Zhe.
It's quite underwhelming to lose to an Athena strat. But then again, if the game allows it, the game allows it. You know, if it's a strategy, it's a strategy.
Because in the end, in Ultimate Battle here, for Blacklist International, they had the choice of selecting it as well. But it is different philosophies coming into this Game 7, where Blacklist International trusted in their Game 7 draft, and HomeBois Blackstreet Esports going back to their comfort as well. As we take a look at the front-lane head-to-head between both Golden Kite and also VV, definitely a much more consistent game coming from VV in this Game 7.
Oh, for sure. Just staying, I mean, the KDA, net worth, everything went in their favor. They had such a huge lead, and they put a lot of pressure on the Golden Kite. They were trying to gank him, and they did get that one pick up. But of course, the MVP, it's got to be none other than Zhe here. He just had so much impact on the Athena.
That is true. Yeah. With a KDA of 0-12 entry here, with 55.5% damage taken, 32% damage dealt, you know for a fact that he caused a lot of trouble and a lot of stress for the Blacklist International draft.
He disrupted the map, he disrupted the rotation, and who would have thought you have 12 deaths and yet you're the MVP, right? But he's Tony Stark, right? So man, props to HomeBois, props to the strategy, but gods do bleed.
The odds do bleed indeed, and Blacklist International have proven a point today and tonight. With how strong Blacklist International is going to that lower bracket, teams will be shivering and scared to face them up. But let's check back to the highlights here on this close fight that's being set up by both HBSC and Blacklist International here, with Guiyu being taken down. This is the play that you were mentioning about managing, where Musang King single-handedly dove 4-person towards the backline and managed to skip away towards safety.
I think if you're looking at this draft, I mean, it's hard to scrim out ultimate battles at times, right? But the fact that you have the Zhe, just, I think, really takes this one to the next level. Plus, you have an Athena, which is creating a lot of havoc because you have that control. The rest of Blacklist International are so squishy, and if they're able to get caught out, you see what happens.
And I kind of feel like the question in my mind is Blacklist International too stubborn to even play the Athena type of composition? Because we saw it earlier, it's really open for them to pick. But again, I was like, no, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
In Game 7, it was open, but after Game 1 of the side of Blacklist, HBSC picking it, every other game for the remaining 5 games, they all ban it out on the first ban. They do not want to see it because they know how strong this pick is when it is allowed towards the opponents here. So that is definitely the final moments coming into that Game 7 draft. That is very destructive if you land yourself into the wrong foot coming into the ultimate battle here. But HBSC, well-deserved victory. Let's throw it over to the stage for Mara to interview.
Everybody, let's give a big round of applause to HomeBois, Black Shrew Esports. Zhong, great job. That was such a long and intense match going all the way to Game 7 Ultimate Battle. Was that something that you expected against Blacklist International to go this far, Game 7?
Honestly, I think no, because I think we are stronger than them and we never lose to them in before match.
And it seems like they've learned a lot throughout, taking you guys all the way to the Ultimate Battle. And speaking of, tell us how you picked the composition. How did you guys decide on the whole entire hero pool, especially with the Athena pick, such a high-risk, high-reward hero?
I think this is our most confident line out and hero. We never lose with Athena before.
And you've proven that it's your strong lineup.
Yes.
Now up next, in the upper bracket finals, once again, you're gonna be facing Nova. And Nova, you've swept them in the grand finals of MKL. Do you have any message to them as you're about to face them in the next round?
I would say, be careful, Nova. We were stronger than before.
Oh, stronger than before. That makes it even more scary. What about to the fans, not just of HomeBois Black Shrew Esports, but the fans of Malaysia?
First of all, thank you for the Malaysia fans watching live and all the fans come to hear whether you are support us or not. I think, thank you.
And a lot of people here are supporting you. Even in home court of the Philippines, a lot of people were clapping and cheering for HomeBois Black Shrew Esports. Congratulations once again, Zuhong. Job well done. Your team continuously impresses us. That was such a great fight, going all the way to the ultimate battle. And we're gonna discuss a little bit more that's gonna happen next time. So we're gonna go back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
You can see the confidence there. They know for a fact that when they get their hands on towards Athena, they are unstoppable and they won't lose when they get that primary pick here.
Yes, sir. But I think the main point was they didn't really expect Blacklist International to perform at that level, right?
Yeah.
Us too.
Yeah.
Us too.
I think a lot of us were kind of like, it's going to be very difficult, like 2-4, something like that. But Blacklist International, I mean, they had their opportunities. They really stuck it to them. And HBS, you got to admit that they were a little worried.
Yes, sir. Like you were talking about the mindset of BSE right after that, right after like maybe game 3, like they were kind of like looking like tilted, right?
Yes.
So it goes to show like HOK is here and Filipinos and a lot of players are playing it right.
They are playing it right and they are on the verge of becoming one of the best regions thus far in the global scene. But with Blacklist International, unfortunately, being defeated coming in by the strong HBSC squad, they do fall down into the lower brackets. But with both PKL teams on tournament elimination lines, facing off is Blacklist International with Twisted Minds and Alpha Gaming going up against Boom Esports.
Actually, looking at that bottom one, there's going to be some fire series on that one. But the PKL teams, like their tournament lives at stake, who is any one of these teams going to survive? We're going to have to find out on the November 28th.
It's going to be a long climb in the bottom side. I also expect Twisted Minds to show up, right? One of the best teams out there. For me, I'm a Hailang fanboy, you know?
He is very good here. But with the performance coming in from today off the side of Blacklist International, the battle will be very legendary between the two squads, Twisted Minds and also Blacklist here. And one more series that we have to highlight here. Does Boom Esports take their revenge against Alpha Gaming? They were both from Group C.
That's so interesting. Plus, the classic MKL, should I say it? Like, finals? In a way?
Yes, Nova versus HBSC. But that was the entire day of the side for our knockout stage day number 4. This will be the final series casted and played here in the Makati Shooting Gallery Studios. We do bid you goodbye, and we will see you very soon as we pass it towards tomorrow.
We began this competition with 16 teams eyeing to be the best of the best. And after 9 days, only 6 are the true contenders. 3 from Malaysia, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from Italy. The last one from the West. And after today's matches, teams have cemented their spot in the Upper Bracket Finals. The battle that will secure their slot in the Grand Finals. The battle that will happen in the next few days as we move to Ayala Mall's Manila Bay, the final stage for the biggest matches. I'm Mara Aquino, and you've been watching Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and we'll see you in the next match.
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now